We build our world with words of might. Pixels gleam in the endless night. Grinding hard like Warcraft quests. In our hearts we feel what's best. Block by block we craft a dream. Like Minecraft where we all team. Skeletons and creepers won't scare. Forge our stories with a flair. Freedom forge, rise with me. In games we find our liberty. Code and play, set us free. Life's a game, let's be. In our lands of make-believe, trouble's something we relieve. In every line and digital sound, we find a freedom so profound. Bring the world we want to see. Blazing trails in unity. In every line, in digital sound, we find a freedom so profound. Bring the world we want to see. Blazing trails in unity. Quest for joy in perfect
That's okay, Casey.
Level up.
That's all good, Casey. All good. Yeah, it's like, you said it was like 1 o'clock there? Whew. Holy moly. You know, worst part is I was like, maybe I'll start a little early. Over here, it's only 11:35 in the afternoon. Drats. Next time. Cool. I will say, it's crazy how much you're getting done while still, like, constantly talking to everyone. Like, whoo. That's impressive. Oh, Wolfric, no. We just started. Yeehaw. Listen here, son. I'm gonna tell you one more. Of course it's a hat, except the one difference about these hats are that there ain't no person wearing no daggone cowboy hat over here. They're all wearing other hats. And this is more about the southern aspect, trying to put on our best country accent and our best cowboy stuff. I'm gonna keep this accent up the entire time I got this hat on, which is a full 5 minutes. We before the accent was actually a lot worse. But we're working on it. Believe it or not, there are a lot of different southern accents that can be picked up. It's not half bad. Well, shoo-ee. I appreciate it. It's a work in progress. I was told by Knox, who's another little chatter, they said that it was so bad, but the hat was really good, that they they got me to spend about an hour and a half one night just practicing with different YouTube videos or vidges on how to properly talk Southern. I know before I was talking more like a hillbilly, like I was going a little bit higher pitch, and I was doing the more like kind of like banjo type sound in your throat. But I've learned that you gotta go a little bit slower. The yellow dog bought a guitar. That's what they trained us. Where is my fairy? What in tarnation? Where did the fairy go? Oh no. Fairy, where are you? Oh, this ain't good. Am I not on the right? Oh. What? Oh wait, I didn't. No, I must have clicked it. This is very entertaining. You should pretend that it's your real voice. I'll switch my channel point thing to be try a normal accent out, and then I'll just talk normally. I will admit though, trying to talk in a Southern accent for extended periods of time is very draining on the voice. I gotta like rehydrate up every couple of minutes. The other thing I'm worried about is that people won't understand me as much if I'm constantly talking with some kind of Southern twang. All right. By the way, how is the stream quality going over here? Yesterday we were having some mighty big problems where it was just it was just all lag, non-stop. Looking good. Shooey. I like to hear that. We ended up going buying one of them Ethernet cables instead of using the Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi particles, because the Wi-Fi particles were getting caught up in the wall. I tried blowing a fan on the adapter to blow the Wi-Fi particles over, but it just don't work that way. Our drag and drop feature's a little bad, but it works for now. Ideally, what I'd really like to happen is we get this fairy to do the bop. The bop. Shoot, me too. I was real surprised that fan didn't work. I thought blowing all the Wi-Fi particles over would do something. I was wrong. Alright, so we're running into an issue where the fairy companion ain't being targeted as a bad guy to the enemies. They're just not even shooting it. But they'll shoot the summoner. They just won't shoot the oh, heck yeah. Oh, there we go. There's your 5 minutes, Wolfric. Oh. Whew, we did it, team. We did it. All right. So the big issue we're running into right now is the the fairy companion isn't being like targeted whatsoever. And I don't know why. And yeah, that's a very confusing thing. See, I kind of wish I followed the Casey route in terms of learning, which is starting small and then like progress. I thought this was going to be small. I thought it was going to be like, oh, just a small little mobile game. Whew. Boy, was I wrong. This is some complex stuff. Yeah, this is not small. I thought it was going to be. And you want to know the worst part? The worst part to this is that this entire like thing is just the first stage of the first level. There are 6 levels. I mean, they're all practically the same mechanics. So that's like the easy part. Oh no, indeed. I mean, it's once we get the base mechanics down, it will be like all kind of okay. I think, like, because we can reuse a lot of the stuff. Oh, dang it, Wolfric, that reminded me. I had a dang. I added another in like a special emote, but I guess it's still being looked at or something. It was like a animated emote. Ah, Infinite Coder, howdy. How you doing? You will find that this stream is now all good. I hope. Oh yeah, we are a little bit on a high bit rate, but I think it looks pretty steady. Yeah. Sweet. Okie doke. All right, so we need to figure out why our companion is not being attacked. I wonder if it's something to do with scenes. We're instantiating the scene of the fairy companion. Streamed yesterday and today and saw so much other streamers restarting their streams. Oh, you bought a graphics tablet too. Going all out on the learning art. Ooh. You know, Wolfric. It would be some amazing practice. Doing some Freedom Forge Studio emotes and stuff like that. I also streamed today at the morning for 3 hours, drawing pixel art for a game. This hurts my stats so much. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't worry too much about the stats. I found, like, when I'm streaming, this other monitor over here that y'all can't see, I don't even have like the viewer count on there. I will say I do occasionally will look over to like my stream manager on Twitch and like look at the viewers, because I think it's a pretty good indicator for like how entertaining I'm being right now. But there are so many other factors that need to be affiliate achieved. Don't worry about the stats. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like you don't want to worry about it, but you want to be cognizant about it. So you want to pay attention to it. So like what I'm saying with the viewers. Like if I see we have 3 viewers right now, that means we're doing decent. We usually average about 4. I need to be more entertaining, and then I can kind of try to figure out a way to be less boring. Or at least when I go back and rewatch my own streams and stuff, I can help pick out little parts and be like, oh, this part I went really quiet on, was really boring to watch. I mean, honestly, I think the biggest thing for me was finding a community and joining other people's streams. Oh, no, 100%. It's gotta be more than 3 though, right? We got 3 people in chat. Oh, actually, yeah, no, wait. No, I don't know. Twitch is saying it's just y'all 3. But Hey, I would prefer less viewers and more people just like talking than having a bunch of viewers. Oh, it's 4 now. Let's go. Than having no viewers or having like 100 viewers or whatever, but no one's talking in chat. I think the talking in chat part kind of matches up with like with what Wolfrick's saying here, where being part of like helping build the community and joining other people's streams, talking to them. I think that's way more important and more fun too. 100 views, no chatters. Yeah. I am paying attention. Never had much at the morning. 2 times I got some viewers at the evening and now silent. Yeah. Another, like, if you really want to like min-max it, that's kind of a little bit of what I'm looking at in terms of like, I think about, okay, what is the average schedule of someone who would watch this stream? And I think, okay, a lot of the times it could be people working in some kind of tech field, or even someone who just is interested in going into game dev and wants to see some like newbie perspective maybe. So what times are they usually available? I would think like maybe watching during lunch, watching during dinner, those kind of things. Oh yeah, no, Casey, you were on fire today. Absolute fire. Like, normally when I've seen people get raided by that many people, they kind of freeze up. They go like, thank you for the raid. Anyways, but no, you were just fluid, and going. Awesome. Really, really good to see. All right. Now, the other thing is I need to not... The tough part is not getting too distracted to the point where I can't even code. So we got the companion loaded, which is that little fairy. Why is it not getting attacked? I'm really just trying to practice streaming, so I tried to find a time when Twitch seemed inactive. Hey, that works. Oh geez, Infinite. Yeah, once you get your game jam game testable, whoo. I'm definitely down to try it out and suffer at how bad I am at trying to code in different languages. Okay, so with this attack, let's see here. We got them to attack. They're clearly attacking the player, us, but for some reason they're not attacking the companion. We have the get overlapping bodies, so that's the array that finds the closest target. But oh yeah, Wolfric, I'm excited, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm also a little nervous about our game jam with BitDash. I don't wanna, like, both of you are so, I feel like both of you are so far ahead compared to where I am with game dev. I don't wanna like hold you guys back or anything. I don't think that will be the issue, is holding you guys back. More of like me relying too much on y'all. Different journeys, indeed. Indeed. But all right, so over here, should cast. If the body is not, if the body is not in the group being called team, which is our grouping system. So for example, down at the bottom, you can't really see it because my little goal's in the way, but latex dash. Oh yeah, I think it's July 19th through the 22nd or 3rd or something. We're doing a little freedom Freedom Wolf Latex Dash. Studio Software Rick. Little team up there. Seeing what how much we can learn. Yeah, that's gonna be exciting. It's actually we're doing the Kenny Jam. So Kenny is like has all these really good assets. And I guess what they're doing is they're holding a game jam where you can use any of their assets, and that you make something based on the theme. Freedom Wolf bit. What about latex Freedom Wolf bit? Gotta add the latex in there. Okay, so according to the code here, oh, that's the summoner. According to the code, there is no reason why we shouldn't be attacked. Because we have a take damage. We have a dead. We set our damage. I wonder if it's something to do with the range. No, because we have set attack range here. Let's find that up top. Yeah, set attack range equal to our stats dot attack range. Our stats are just the... Oh, do we not have the stats? Oh no, we have the stats up here. And the stats are just an exported variable that are these guys right here. To watch me, one needs to be interested in, normally, compiler development. Those viewers like me, normally find streamers by raids, or sometimes game dev. Normally with Godot, but for this jam, trying out Zig. Yeah, you gotta kind of find your targeted audience, and then, like you said, your targeted audience are compiler developers, mostly. So maybe wording that in your title to kind of entice those compiler developers to check in, see what's up. Okay, we don't need this open. We don't need this open. We don't need that open. What could it be that is preventing us from being attacked? Because it's like not even looking at us, which is the weird one. Like we grab our little companion here, we'll drag it out. And since it's in front of us, this guy should be attacking. But it's not even attacking our companion. Oh, wait. Wait. It was attacking the companion. Okay. Hold up. But our companion is not attacking. I wonder if that's because the... You can see the attack range on the companion, which is odd. Like it's like a very minute circle you can see around it. But that shouldn't be there, first off. But our attack range is set to 50. What if we just set it to something crazy like 100? Save. And then we have the ranged ray area, which is just this big circle here. What is this box? What is that box? Oh, is that the auto attack area? Huh. That's very strange. Yeah, this little circle here, we don't want that to show for this guy. I wonder if it needs to be on a layer, but let's check the purple fairy, what it has going on in the auto attack area. No, so this one, the auto attack area, like the circle thing, isn't really showing. So that doesn't matter. The radius is, it's at 25 by 20. Let's try 25, 20. Oh, wait. Do we need to make it a child? No, we don't need to do that. Sub viewports for the health bar. Ranged area. Is masking for ground. Flying. Save. Collision shape. Ground and flying. Problem with compiler development is that it's not visual. You can't see me doing compiler without looking at the wall of text. Ooh, that's an interesting problem to solve. Yeah, kind of what Casey's saying is there a way to make it more visual? Maybe. That's tough. Using some kind of more visually appealing text. Tried to make it interactive by adding orco command, not yet ported to Godot overlay, which invokes the compiler, so you can type orco xterm function puts message character i32 fn main puts. I wonder if you were to kind of make it more beginner friendly, because like, I mean, even just me just reading that, I have a little bit of an idea of what's going on. Like an external function that called puts, and then it makes a message using characters. I think. Oh no, see, look, it's still. Why is it still attacking me, like the player, not the fairy? Is the fairy too small? Could that be an issue? We'll change the scale up to double it. That got really big. Is not downloading TS coding, dramatic editor, or busing greedy code joke projects, which are crazy code editors. Maybe a more explanation type approach. So you're like really explaining what's going on. I'm not too sure. Oh, wait. Okay, so look what's happening here. Oh, we don't want to. We're going to turn our character's damage to like 0 real quick. 0. That way we're not doing damage. Yeah, look, it's like focusing, putting a priority on us. Why? Are we not a... No, we are a character body. Why?
I know it's hard without the setup, but some kind of face on screen also helps give us something to focus on, connect with, and even little pixel sprite that bobbles when you talk. Yeah, yeah. Having some kind of like if you don't want to put your face on cam, you can put a like a VTuber sprite type deal going on. Something like, especially like when you're talking, like people can just like look at. One thing that I've been trying to work on is when talking and not like focusing on something, trying to like look at the camera as if I'm like talking to y'all. That seems to be super helpful. I don't have a great camera. 2, don't have great background. If I ever do VTuber avatar, I'd make it my own with something like AI. I just try to explain things. Yeah, Wolfric does a good job at trying to explain things. I try to talk through the things that I'm thinking in my head. So instead of just like thinking in my head, I try to think out loud. Which is sometimes good, sometimes bad. Make VTuber Maker and VFace C if you want to start with that. Oh. Smooth Dagger said that my plushie system is 100x better. Maybe make myself a soft body? Maybe. I'm not too familiar with your plushie system. I gotta check that out. Come on, attack. Why are you focusing the player and not the closest enemy? I think that's why. So it's not... Where's the enemy class? Here it is. Okay. Should cast. For bodies in melee range... Well, first it's actually target. It's targeting the wrong thing. So we go to our targeting function, which is move to. Find closest target. Oh. Here it is. Target player. Wait, but it's going into the target finder. Find closest target. So we'll go to our find closest target. Variable targets as an array. And then for bodies in, get overlapping bodies. So that's just any body that enters the auto attack area. If the body is not in the same group as the parent team, then we append the body. So we put the body in the targets. And if the target is empty, why do we have 2 of them? Do we? No, we don't. Never mind. Sorry guys, my dog is begging me to sleep, so I think I'm gonna head off. You have a great night, Casey. Thank you for staying up so late and hanging out with us. Well, basically I have 88 images, which you can summon with plushie command. You can get a specific one or a random one. I can interact with them using a mouse, which got so fun that I made a basketball game out of it. Also, I have some streamers in there, which I could use on raids. True. The thing, though, with raids is I don't think relying on raids is a solid move. I mean, they're nice, but I kind of think of them as like a little bonus, not the main thing that is the driving force. Because like I know personally when I raid, if I'm raiding someone, like I don't want like the people who enjoy my content to just like get sent to some random person just for so then I can get more clout or anything like that. I want to send them to someone who like I would enjoy watching. I don't know. So, and the way I enjoy watching people is they need to be like good without the raid, you know? But It's also just like you get better over time. Like I'm still very new to this, so we're learning. When I'm rating someone, I'm looking for someone doing compiler development, but there is not a single streamer using compiler tag all the time. Huh. Yeah, that's tough. I think compiler development is a very niche topic. But being such a niche topic, you're the go-to for compiler dev, so that could also work in your favor. But honestly, I'm not even quite sure what compiler dev is. I think maybe explaining that somehow within like the first couple seconds of like in your title or in your about, something like that. I think that might help. Okay. Let's see here. Why are we not targeting the right guy? Let's go back to attack. So if they're attack type 2 and they should cast means that they finish their animation, I believe. No, it means okay, should cast is a boolean saying if the body is in range of the ranged array, get overlapping bodies. And if it's not in the same group as itself, then you should attack. And then our cast move 2 is the same as our regular move 2, but I think it's something to do with our target player here, because target player equals the find closest target within the target finder. Find closest target within the target finder. Maybe if we just say it's target finder dot find closest target. No, then it runs the function. So if there's nothing in it, if there's nothing in it, what if can we do dot target in the enemy class? There's a little trick I've been using is I use the to do, and I'll like let myself like put a reminder of like what I just added, so I can always unadd it or change it up. Compiler dev is writing tools to interact with code and the computer to connect them. Ah, yeah, that makes more sense. All right, that doesn't work. Find closest target. I wonder if we can just do that. No, we can't do that. So we delete that. Just delete the to do as well. Oop. There we go. Make sure that works. Yeah, that's working. Wait, why is the health bar? Oh, because we're not doing damage to it. Okay. This is tricky. There are so many things that are not working Like, it sometimes will attack the fairy, but usually it just targets the player instead. And if we go to the target finder, find closest target, it shouldn't be doing that. It should just get the first body that's there. And the purple fairy is currently looking for, or masking, for flying units, ground units, and the world. And it's also already part of the team enemy. Hop to the fairy companion, who is on the world layer and is flying. Wait, is the fairy not on the world layer? No, it is. It's masking all three. Masking all three. Yeah, they're the same layers and masks. This guy's considered friendly. So why doesn't it get attacked? Bop them all, Icon. I agree. Bop them all. Well, we're trying to bop them all, but it is... Whew, we're not sure why it's not bopping them. Like, check this out. So, we're making like a little free mobile game. And, oh no, Infinite Coder, you hit me with a yeehaw. As I'm trying to explain it, one moment. Icon, apologies in advance.
All right, team. So what we're gonna do here is let me just hit that timer. So with this here game, we click on the little fairy, and then we're going to click, and drag. We can release it, and the fairy is gonna come too. Now it's following us, which is all fine and dandy. But let's actually move it a little bit higher up. Now check this out. The enemy ain't even attacking. It's like trying to shoot it, but it's not shooting anything. But then we come over here, and it just shoots us. We're not doing any damage to it because we turned off the damage for testing. But look at this. Now he's shooting the fairy. Oh, maybe it has something to do with the projectile. That very well might be it. Infinite Coder, with stuff like that, it's much easier to talk than to present something visually. But then again, not much people understand what is the difference between ELF segments and sections. Boo, the Western accent. Western? This is a Southern accent. Western. This is a American accent. A Southern American accent right here. We're wearing that cowboy hat or yeehawing or a rootin' tootin' boot scootin' sharp shooting cowboy. I don't have any boots, but you're reading this as a cowboy. I have to read it as a cowboy. Western side of the world, I was trying to be global. I understand. Oh shoot, we died. I understand. Western side of the world. We don't globally around these parts. Why did I read that out loud? Shoot. We do globally around these parts. So what we just found is the purple fire ain't shooting properly. Now, the purple fire is shooting a where we put that daggone bolt? The fairy spell bolt. Should be right up here. Oh, what? What in tarnation? I swear we had a project. Oh, here it is. A projectile. Spellboat Fairy Purple Fairy. So let's go to the Spellboat Purple Fairy. Right here. This might be where we're messing it up. How long have you been a Godot user? I've been using Godot for approximately a little over 2 weeks now. So very brand new to this. This is our first this is our first game, and we thought we were going with something simple, but it turns out that the fairy realm, or this whole game in general, is far more complex than what we had imagined. Little scope creep. What were you using prior? Nothing. This is this here's our first time game developing, but I had some slight experience with C++ about 5 years ago or so, but that was making like, are you a dev? Well, I am now. Shooey. This is our first time doing all this. So I don't really know what I'm doing. Just kind of winging it. Chat's been helping out a ton, and we're trying to make something really cool. We actually, you brought up a good point here. One moment. In about 15 seconds, I'll explain everything. That way we don't have to deal with no accent. Thank you. I've been trying to learn really fast, but I will say, with learning fast, it's fun, it's cool, but I feel like I ain't memorizing things as well as I could be if I was going slower. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, we kind of like, instead of like learning how to swim where you like jump into the deep end of the pool, we kind of just got thrown into the ocean because we thought, yeah, memory comes through repetition for sure. But basically, Freedom Forge Studios as a whole, we started off because me and my buddy were playing all these games, and we were watching them kind of slowly die in terms of becoming more like a money grab, and then losing that like developer love. Like, it didn't feel like the developers actually liked the game that they were making and played the game they were making. And we were like, there's got to be a better way to do all this. And so we kind of put matters into our own hand, and we're like, okay, let's just start learning game dev, and we can hopefully get the skills over a long period of time and be able to make a dream game. Yes, we are corporate. Give me the money. Are you, Icon, are you a game dev? Ooh, Rochambeau. Thank you for the follow. We just hit a little follower goal there. Woo! I don't even remember setting that. I don't think I did. Oh, there's so many sounds going. What is this? What does that say? Follower gold of 60. Thank you. That is a... I will say that was... I didn't edit that. That's fancy. Sweet. Oh, Twitch auto sets the follower goal every 10 followers. Nope. Day job at the moment is front-end software development. Ooh. That's really cool. Oh, 360. Oh, nuts. One sec. Okay. Ow. Whoa. Slam my chair against my ankle. That was a little painful. A sub goal as well. Ooh. Front end software development. That's cool. Are you looking into getting into game dev? Respect the willingness to jump in head first. Excited to see the journey. Thank you, Rochambeau.
yeah, I'm excited to see where the journey takes us. I mean, overall, it's super fun. I'm full stack at home, F game dev. Yeah, it's definitely not for everyone. Too busy to learn. I feel that. I feel that. I mean, you could. What I've noticed is a lot of game devs, like they'll start off doing some other kind of development, and that skill set ends up transferring over really nicely when you get into actually like get into game dev, because GD script as a whole, I teach on Discord and Twitch as well. Oh, I'll have to check you out then. I'll hit you with the little follow there. That sounds fancy. No, but it seems like it translates really well, especially because, to my understanding, GD script, which is Godot's like native language, is super, or like, is very basic and easy to learn, especially if you already have the backworkings of like how code works from a logical standpoint. So I think that helps a lot. I remember in when I was doing a little bit of C++, I wasn't too much like, I would get most languages are similar in logic but different in syntax. Yeah. The thing that I like about the game dev though is I can make a change and then like immediately see the results, as compared with C++. It's like you make a change, you get 1,000 new bugs, and then you fix all of them, and then like that's your reward, is that you fix the bugs, but you don't even get to see the software actually do something. Okay, so it's definitely, I think it's something to do with this bolt here. In parallel with GD script, try to pick up C#. Will pay off in the long run. Interesting. I was debating that. I keep hearing people say to pick up C#. What are the benefits of learning C# over continuing with GD script? Because I know you can code in C# on Godot. And at what point would you suggest making the switch? Is it better to switch early, or is it better to practice with the C# can get you a 6-figure job? I'm not too worried about money, honestly. And what we're doing over here is Freedom Forge Studios. We're trying to like, this is the main thing we're trying to do, is we're trying to build up a community, make these amazing games that are not only just accessible to people, but are truly rewarding, and kind of look at the game industry completely differently and try our own take at it. It's all kind of a hypothesis. You are so not corporate. Broader approaches can made and skill is transferable. More libraries, more applications. Practice with GD script and learn, and at the same time, you'll have a bridge to C# when you want to. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So I'll stick with GD script until like maybe a couple games are down. I've reached the hump of like learning GD script, because to my understanding, it goes kind of like you're learning, and then you kind of plateau where you've learned most of the stuff that you'll ever use, and then it kind of like slows down from there. So maybe that's the point where I'll transfer to C#, and then it should make that climb a lot faster as well. Okay, I'm sold. I'll build a game too. Sign me up. Yep, that's what most languages. That's awesome. You should definitely build one. I mean, so I am going to recommend do the opposite of what I've already started here. Don't try to get super complex with the game. Even if you think the game is very simple, chances are, if it's not Pong or Snake or like a basic platformer, it's too complex. Yeah, grab Godot engine, it's free. Yeah, but the time is definitely tough. Yeah, make a game you'd find in an arcade. Although some of these arcade games have been getting a little crazy. Little crazy. Also, further down the line, keep writing shaders in mind. Godot can look really nice in the end with some shaders. That's a later battle, though. Ooh, yeah, I know nothing about the art side. Like, real quick, this is my little, what I made in Blender. It's just it's a bunch of spheres on top of each other with some cylinders. I cut a cone in half and beveled the edges a little bit so it looks a little bit nicer. That's the extent of my artistic abilities. I built Mortal Kombat in JavaScript. Wow. Starting game dev should be without engine. I think you're crazy, Infinite. I've watched people do it without an engine. Whew. If it's not Pong, it's too complex. That is a solid slogan. I like that one. For sure. It's not Pong, it's too complex. Alright. But yeah, this is the little model. And then like different colorations of them. So like there's like a purple, there's a red, and all that. And then the animations for this, super simple. Adobe has this software called Mixamo. And then, thank you for the follow icon. Nice meeting you all at lunchtime. Hope to see you all again. Yeah, hopefully I'll see you again, Icon. And when you stream, I'll be there to check it out. Sounds super cool. Yeah, but Mixamo is you just give it like a humanoid looking character, and then you can place little markers on like the wrists, the groin, the chin, and it will just auto rig it for you. So make a little skeleton, which is this yellowish thing you see here. And then they have a whole library of free animations that you just pick and choose what you want. So super simple. Yeah. Let's see. Like we have the attack here. It's not going to play because I need to go to the tree. Here it is. You have like the attack. You have a running animation. And of course you have like the idle. Oh, what's for my coding info? This account is for my podcast. Ooh. Yeah, please do. Please do. Oh, I gotta add a lurking command. That's a good idea. Let me write that down real quick. Lurk command. Lurk command. That would be sweet. Okie doke. So, what we're thinking is going on is with this little spell bolt here, I'm thinking something's wrong in the... No, it can't be something wrong in the script, because we're using the same script for all of them. And it clearly works for hitting a player and hitting an enemy, making sure they're not in the same team. Do we have an on-bodied entered here? If the target is not null, then we create a variable, get the global position and direction to the target dot global position, so the target's global position, and then we just translate to using the direction times our attack speed, which is just our movement speed, or sorry, our attack speed, so like how fast the bolt goes, and then times delta to ensure like there's no frame skips and stuff. And then we have to look at the global position and direction, so ensure that the bolt is facing the right way. But we're not using this on-bodied entered anywhere, are we? This is peculiar. Hey, Rochambeau, do you have any experience in Godot? Like, what do you do? Let's see. Export range. So that gets the target finder range. And then closest target. Find closest target. Puts it in an array that's looping through the overlapping bodies array. And we only attack using that. Huh. See, and it's not a collision issue or a layer or a masking. So what can it be? It will sometimes attack. Maybe it's in the auto attack area. No, because this is the exact same. Oh, wait. If target is in body group enemy. Wait. Maybe that. But no, but it's using the target finder there. Well, maybe for continuity's sake, we'll do get parent.team is in group get parent.team is in group get parent dot team. I typed that wrong. Did I? If not body is in group get parent dot team. If not body is in group. If not body is in group get parent. Oh wait, get parent dot team. Let's try that one. And let's see if maybe that'll work. Also, why is my music? Oh, it's just really quiet music right now. Okay, that's fine. That's acceptable. Okie doke. So let's see if we're attacking now. So we did change it. Yep. No, we're still attacking. Oh wait. We're not doing damage because we don't have our damage set. Alright, we'll just switch it to 1 damage, so then that way we can still test and whatnot. Alright, then we'll head over here. Alright, we're doing damage. We're attacking, it's looking good. So that worked. Now we'll come over here. I'll add it. Drag and drop. Alright, we're not attacking our own little buddy. That's good. But he's still not focusing on the closest target. I wonder why. Like, the fairy is obviously closer, no? That is very odd. Maybe... Let's see. Okay. Global... No, we'll go to the... We want the companion to take damage. And it should have the take damage function. Yeah, take damage right here. That's set damage. Here's take damage. Took damage, emit. So let's see where that's connecting. Match case, find. Signal, took damage, emit. Here's took damage, connect. That's in the enemy class. within player UI. Wait. Take damage. Took damage, connect, health bar. Oh. Wait a second. No, this is enemy class. This is in the ready. Took damage.connect. Do we have this line in our companion? In the ready? No. Let's see what happens when we add that. Maybe that's the issue. But it was still taking damage earlier. So that shouldn't be it. It's annoying. There we go. Takes a couple tries for it to work, and then you have to wait for the fairy to run back. Okay. No, it's still not shooting. Yeah, why is it shooting us and not the fairy? Oh, there we go. It's hitting the fairy now. Oh, then it stops. Just because we were standing in the way. Maybe let's go back to not the base enemy. This one's not used. Enemy class. Okay, we have this. We have set. Do we have set timer speed, health bar max value? Set timer speed, health bar, add container. Oh, wait. Wait. Add container, find. Adds container, gets the health bar. Oh, no, we are connecting the took damage. Okay. So back in the companion class, we don't need this. This is just doing it twice. Useless. Huh. Huh. Does anyone in chat have any ideas here? Because by all, like, reading everything, this should all work. It, like, the code is all solid with it, which then makes me think, like, oh, it's a collision issue, but when we check the collisions, they're all set perfectly fine. How they're supposed to be. Then I would think it's a team issue. But we look at the team. Team friendly, like it's supposed to be. How strange. I don't know if, like, this is like I guess this is another inexperienced thing, but, like, when you get to a point of, like, you cannot find the answer, do y'all think it's better to just keep slamming your head against the wall until you find the answer? Or do you just move on to a different thing and then come back? Part of me wants to say you move on and come back, but the other part's like, well, if you're not working on the problem, then you're not working on the problem. It's a very... I don't know what there is to do there. Alright, maybe maybe we'll work on just getting the fairy to attack. So our little companion to attack. And then through getting it to attack, maybe we'll figure out a way to make it take damage. Breakout Google. Devs will never tell you 90% of their process is Googling. I normally stay, but you should really go on. In this case, though, can you showcase the issue? Yeah. And then I'll showcase the issue and then I'll break out Google. So we have the fairy here, and it's kind of like a mixture of issues. So we bring it over to the enemy, which is that purple one over there. You can kind of see its shadow. And the purple should be attacking the closest enemy within its range. So the purple one also has like a range that's kind of like this white one. Now we bring it over, but instead, we're just shooting a little close. Instead of attacking this green fairy here, it's just going around it and attacking us. That's the first part of the issue. The second part to the issue is that our fairy isn't attacking the enemy as it should. So like even here, the enemy is clearly closer to the green fairy, so it should be attacking it, but instead it chooses to attack us. But this way this was my times. Now people are using ChatGPT. ChatGPT and Godot hold hands very well, surprisingly. It can cook. Interesting. Now, one thing I found on ChatGPT was, let me pull it up real quick. Someone made it their own GPT for, let's log in. One moment. Someone made their own GPT for Godot, which I thought was super interesting. It's called Godot Assistant. There's a couple different versions. So we'll start chat with it. Let's pop it over here so y'all can see. Oh yeah, you want me to show you the code real quick? Yeah. That'd probably be more beneficial than just yelling at GPT. All right, so the code. What we have is the enemy class. So this is the base class for that purple fairy that was shooting us. We have just the normal exports for everything, some variables. This is the juicy stuff. So on ready, it's going to set its own health bar. It's going to set its timer speed. So that's the attack speed. It's going to set its damage, which is also the stats damage. Set all of its stats. It's going to set. It's going to connect the took damage function and character took damage to the health bar. So then when we do damage, the health bar goes down. And then we're just going to take the playback and make it equal to the animation tree. So in the physics process, we get a little complex here. So we're checking two things. We're checking if it's alive and if it can attack. If it's alive, that means that its health bar value down here is less than or equal to 0. That means it's dead, sorry. Or it's not alive. And then the can attack is also a Boolean. And what that does is it just checks to see if we are currently playing an animation. Now the animation for attacking is actually a method call over on, let's pull out the purple fairy. Couldn't you just return health bar dot value greater than 0? Yeah, but we want to, the reason we're doing less than or equal to 0 is because if you're getting hit really fast or like a bunch of times, what might happen is your shot might go off. Like you might have 2 shots in the air and then the enemy dies and then those 2 shots hit, effectively making your health less than 0. And it was bugging out when we did it the other way, where the moment you hit 0, you just die, because then the 2 shots would just not know where to go and they just stay there. So that's why we do it that way. I mean, put the expression in the return. Potentially. It works, so I'm fine with it. I don't mean equal. Yeah, no, you're saying greater than. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so method call. So there's a method call here in the purple cast, or cast 1. And what that does, if we go here, is it checks for can hit. So can hit is a, I can't just click it. Lame. Can hit is a function within the enemy class. And all can hit does is right here. For the bodies in the ranged area, it gets their overlapping bodies. So if they're in range of being shot at, then we shoot. So we shoot the casting function. You could try clamping it also, but if it works, it works. Yeah, that's kind of my thought process right now, is if it works, it works. And then later on, I can come back through and refactor all of it to make it a little bit easier to like, maybe like a couple months from once the game's finished, I can come back and like relook at everything to if I'm like thinking of a certain mechanic I want to reuse or something like that. But I think the refactoring is going to be kind of like the last unnecessary thing that I do. We already have done a lot of refactoring, but yeah, it's not fun. Okay, so where was I? Oh yeah, so cast hit, which is the method call in the animation. It's going to call for casting. Now, casting creates a new projectile and instantiates it, and then adds that child to the enemy or whoever's casting. The new projectile gets assigned a team. Team is just a group, so friendly or enemy. Then we take the new projectile's position and set it to be the center of the auto attack area, so that's the targeting area. And then we find the closest target within that area, and we take the attack speed and put it on a curve. That just makes it look nicer, really, so it can speed up and go. And then once it hits, then we connect the on projectile body entered function, which just tells the body that we hit to take damage, and that damage is equal to the character stats called damage. And then take damage is, where is take damage? Take damage is in a different, oh, here it is. Take damage is just we make a tween for the health bar, so then it slowly and nicely kind of goes down as we hit it instead of it chunking. And then, of course, if the health bar's value is less than or equal to 0, then we call the dead function, which just basically sets the collision shape to disabled, disables its attacks, it plays the death animation, and then it will also tween to make the character kind of shrink and spin a little bit just to add some flair to it. And then once those tweens are finished, it'll just queue free, delete itself. So that's the code for how the attacks work. I hope that was easy to follow along with. It's a little all over the place. But yeah. So this chat GPT thing that we found, there's a bunch of things that may go wrong. Indeed there are. And that's kind of the issue we're running into. Debugging with print? Yeah. That's not a bad idea. I guess the issue is I guess we could first start off with debugging on the target finder. And then we'll just do We'll return target, and we'll also, or nope, can't do it there. We have to do it before that. We'll do print target. So this way we'll see if it's even getting the right target. Prior to your last tweak, the fairy was almost acting as a meat shield. You solved that issue entirely, or is that still a path to try following? The fairy was acting as a meat shield just because of the way I was lining it up. The fairy's meant to go wherever you set it to go, and it like stays within that position. Yeah. So come over here. There's our little fairy. Now, right now, in our range, we're targeting the purple fairy. And it's just hitting the... Yeah, it's not even targeting this guy, like, at all. Yeah, not once. Yeah. So that's an issue. Debug each target. Yeah, the only issue is that they all use the same script for finding a target. Because it's literally the exact same function, so I didn't want to use the exact same thing multiple times everywhere. So I figured just put it in one base target finder that I can give to everyone. Because it also has like attack range to it and stuff. Write something like if self team is equal to print bodies. Okay. Well, it's gonna do this anyways. Maybe over here. No, wait. Maybe we do it in... Where would we put this? Write something like do inside the for loop. There's a lot of for loops. We can do it inside this one, I think. The bottom one. Checking get parent.team. Oh, do that one. Okay. So do print get parent dot team. Make that outside the if. Okay, let's see what happens. Friendly, enemy, friendly. Oh, I forgot to get it. One sec. There we go. Where are we finding... Wait, is the fairy call it... I think it thinks that the fairy is an enemy. Is that what it's saying here? Also, our fairy's taking damage because it's just body blocking. Write an if that will check get parent.team is equal to enemy, then print the body. Okay. So if parent or if get parent dot teams equal to enemy print body. Right? Yeah, at no point is it recognizing the fairy companion. That's strange. I'm curious if we need to... What happens if we just undo it and redo it? I don't know why that would work, but... History set team. Yeah, we did that. Maybe the body doesn't overlap. The body definitely overlaps because the auto attack area is not only tall, but it's wide as well. And it's tall enough to get the fairy that's floating in it. See, I thought it would be collision layers as well, but the collision layers, I'll show you when we look at them, they are a-okay. Oh, what did I do? Oh, no, it's still attacking me. It's just completely ignoring them. So we go to the fairy companion and we'll go to its layers. It's on the world layer. It's on the flying unit layer, and it's masking for the world, it's masking for the ground units, and it's masking for the flyers. Then the purple fairy is doing the exact same thing, where it's on the world layer, and it's on the flying unit layer. And then it's masking for the ground, or the world, the ground units, and the flying units. Now, the reason that they can be on the same layer is because they have different teams. It's like this one's on team enemy, and then this guy's on team friendly. Team friendly. So it's a very strange why it's not working. You should check colliders, not character bodies. Like the collision shapes. Collision shapes don't have a layer. We can check the 3D areas. So the auto attack area for the friendly fairy is looking for ground and flying units. Unless, does the auto attack area also need a team? Well, no, if it needed a team, then the player wouldn't be able to shoot. That's strange. Colliders, not character bodies. So we'll go to the ranged area. Checking the world. Ground. Flyers. Yeah. So I don't see anything wrong with their their things. Auto attack area is masking for the ground. Oh. And flyers now. Maybe that was it. And then the ranged area is ground and flyers. See if that might have fixed it. The auto attack area wasn't looking for the right thing. I'm gonna be a little upset if this works. I thought I changed that. Holy crap, it works. Oh. I feel so dumb. I feel so dumb. I swear, I could have sworn I checked through all the collisions. And of course, I didn't check through them properly. Oh, I am so dumb. Holy. Classic. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, Rochambeau. I had an even worse one, like, I think a week ago. We were, all of us here, like chat, even chat was confused. We were looking for why something wasn't happening. We were, in particular, we were looking at, we were trying to print something out, and it wasn't showing up. Like, anywhere we looked, it wasn't showing up. And so, let me pull this up so I can show you exactly what we were doing. Here it is. Nothing was showing up. And so, if you look right above my head here, right there, the output messages, for 3 hours, we had the output messages right there hidden. And so we were freaking out trying to find why it wasn't printing. It just turns out it was printing for 3 hours straight, but we accidentally turned off the toggle visibility of the standard output messages. It was that I had to stand up and take a lap after that. It was rough. I stood up. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, so we can get attacked. Now, let's see if the reason why we're not attacking is the same reason why we couldn't get attacked. So we go to the ranged area of the Fairy Companion. And we're looking for flyers and ground. Good. Auto attack area. Flyers and ground. Awesome. Let's go to Purple Fairy. Make sure it can get attacked by. So it's on the flyer one. That's good. So we should be able to just get attacked. Or we should be able to attack, sorry. Let's test it out. So we are not even doing any animation. We're not even doing our idle animation. Interesting. It's not. Huh. So I think this is the complex issue, I think. With our Fairy Companion. If we look over here at the Companion class, we added some crazy things that I still don't fully understand called states. Now, I don't know, with a state, does it work almost like a function where it's, okay, we have a state called following, and the game checks to see if these are being done, and if they are being done, then we call it the following state. But if these are being done, then we call it the aggro state. And if this is being done, we call it the dead state. And then later on in code, if we wanted to, we could do a quick switch to states by just like calling that state. Do we have to call the states? Or can we just leave it like this and it should auto pick which state we're in? Because I could see it going either way. Yeah, we tried getting a little fancy by learning state machines here. Oh, this is just code. So we do need to call what state we're going to then. It's a design principle, not a language feature. So how do we tell it to, like, how do we tell the companion to go into the aggro state when someone's in range? Would it be... Oh, literally just state.aggro. Okay. So we need to do that in the target finder then. And we do here, we can do state.aggro. I don't think it's gonna know. Yeah, it's not gonna know identifier state. So we need to call companion class dot state dot aggro. I feel like it's the wrong place to do so. Well, this is in our target finder. So this is the thing that finds the target. So when we find a target, when they enter our attack range, we want to switch on to aggro mode, don't we? Let's see. Because aggro is just purely checking if we can attack, and then will make us attack. I see. You probably want this to be in the place where you're calling find, which is which was over in the target finder for find closest target. But we want to say if targets is not empty, oh, then maybe we swap it to right after the variable. We'll do get companion class dot state dot aggro. I think that would, although this is just getting it, we're not telling it what to do. Unless we do dot state equals get companion dot state dot aggro. Oops, get companion class. This way we now have, we're basically saying like, hey, if we find a target, let's swap over to aggro state so we start attacking them. Or we move to them and attack. I think that could be a solution. What are we thinking, team? Find closest target should be a function that does one thing. It does do one thing. Ish. It does being find the closest target. Yeah, it does. It finds the closest target by getting the overlapping bodies array. It's just because we added teams, we also need to ensure that the bodies that we're getting are not within the team, our same team or the parent's team. So that's why we have two arrays kind of inside of each other. You should move out state setting to the place where you call this function. Oh, so when you're saying when you call the function, you swap the state. So we'll go over to after you call the function, if there is a target, you can swap the state. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. And I thought that's what I was writing there. Yeah, that was what I was writing there, wasn't it? Because we'll go to the enemy class, see what how we set that up there. Where? Oh, we did it in the target finder. Yeah. The target finder is the thing that. Guess it's moved to totally blind, I guess. No, I think it's in the target finder script, so it's not in our companion script. Because the target finder is what does basically only is the thing that does all the array stuff. So not in here. We'll do it here in the process is where we swap states. And then we can call get companion class dot. But you are setting companion state in the script that is not really related to companions only. Right. That is another issue. But we don't call. We're using. Because we're not calling to find the closest target anywhere else. Which is an issue. Let's do state equals. Can't just check for in a following state and switch it there. What do you mean? If we hop back to the companion class, we just set the states or the definitions of these states. Oh, maybe are you saying like in the process? So we'll do a new we'll do function process, and then we'll say target finder dot find closest target, or if target finder find closest target is not equal to null, then we swap states. You can do target finder close. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But that would be in the. That wouldn't be in the physics process. It would just be in the regular process, right? Oh, you can do it in physics. Okay. We'll do that. Yeah. Okay. So we'll do target finder dot find close Okay. All game logic should be in normal process. Gotcha, gotcha. Closest. Is it find closest? Or we could just do closest target though, right? Because closest target just is an easier way of typing find closest target. Yeah, I know what you mean with by physics. I mean stuff that sets accelerations and forces. That makes sense. Yeah, you can do closest target. Okay, we'll do that. So we'll go target finder dot closest target, or sorry, if target finder dot closest target not equal null, then is it capitals? No, just state equals state dot aggro. And then we can just go back to else. State equals state dot following. And that should work. Let's try that. Oh. Invalid index following. Why? Oh, states dot following. It has to be capital. States dot aggro. And then we can just actually do state equals states dot following. There we go. Save. Ooh, he's getting attacked by something. Come back. Come back. Don't die. It died. Nuts. That's another thing we gotta fix. Go quick. Come on. Nope. That's annoying. Yeah, the fairy like runs off the second we click it, which is kind of an issue. Look at that. He just he's getting shot. He's shooting someone and getting shot at. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, he's shooting. Is he shooting at himself? Or are we shooting at him? Okay, he's swapping to aggro too soon. Oh, I know why. Fairy companion. Its attack range needs to go down to 20. There we go. Save. Play. There we go. Come back. No, he's not gonna come back because he's attacking. We gotta help him. We'll help you, buddy. He's definitely shooting himself as well. I think that's what's happening. Must be shooting himself. Yeah. Yeah. States aggro can attack is equal to true. And let's go to the can attack. There's nothing to do with the team, so that's why he's just shooting himself. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. I need to go blow my nose real quick because my nose is like super itchy. When I come back, we can just add the team in and then should work. Should. I hope. All right, I shall be right back.
In a world we code, where legends are told, building realms anew, where dreams come true. From pixel to life, endless worlds of strife. Godot forged the way, game and code we sway. Freedom forge ignite, future shining bright. Battle dragons flame, freedom is our name. Warcraft's grand parade, heroes unafraid. Quests in endless seas, coding with such ease. Warcraft's grand parade, heroes unafraid. Quests in endless seas, coding with such ease. Internal we strive, external we thrive. Boundless we will soar, open every door. Freedom forge ignite, future shining bright. Battle dragons flame, freedom is our name. In a world we code, where legends are told, building realms anew, where dreams come true. From pixel to life, endless worlds of strife. Godot forged the way, game and code we sway. Freedom forge ignite, future shining bright. Battle dragons flame, freedom is our name. Warcraft's grand parade, heroes unafraid. Quests in endless seas, coding with such ease. Warcraft's grand parade, heroes unafraid. Quests in endless seas, coding with such ease. Internal we strive, external we thrive. Boundless we will soar, open every door. Freedom forge ignite, future shining bright.
This is
Battle dragons flame, freedom is
We had Wolfric linked me this AI bot that you can like make your own songs. So I just gave it like the quickest prompt ever of like, hey, I need a theme song for a game dev studio. Make some references to video games, and it just kind of popped out with this. I wanna work on it more. There's a Oh wait, did we have ads playing? Oh, whatever. There were other songs or like things. Remember RXR Bin, who forced AI to sing about page of T2 Linux building toolkit. It was so good. Yeah, no, I wanna work on it so then it like we can make it sound better and like actually have good lyrics and stuff. The other one is more lo-fi-esque. It's good, except it has this one line that says like paving the way through unity. We don't use Unity here. This one says Godot in it very poorly. It says like Godot.
Building realms anew, where dreams come, where legends are told. In a world we could told, road where legends are told. Building realms anew, where dreams come true. From pixel to life, endless world.
I don't know, but that's a song. Like, I need to mess around with this AI more and come up with like a good song. I think that would be solid. That'd be cool. I just don't know what. I don't know. I'm not a musical person, so I gotta figure it out. How to make it sound good and whatnot. It was. Yeah. We gotta get more custom music. I want to make my own songs with Reaper and MIDI keyboard. What is that? Reaper and MIDI keyboard. I have some theory, but not much time. Interesting. Okay. Let's go here. So I want to make a song for this game, but not enough time. Ah, I gotcha. You're working on a game jam, right? Reaper equals digital audio workstation. Oh, didn't know that. Yeah, that's tough. All right, let's see here. We got. I think can attack is going to be the one. And what we'll do here is we'll do a big if statement in front of everything saying it, well, not in caps, if target finder dot target Ferric Phoenix. Hey, how you doing? Welcome. Target, nope, get overlapping areas, bodies, I thought. Get overlapping bodies, not equal to get parent dot team. And then do that. We can just tab everything over once and hope that this works. And then we can return true over here. Fellow Godot dev, checking out what projects are happening. Well, welcome. I am very new to Godot here. Started about a little over 2 weeks ago. And we thought we were going simple with this. Not really much prior programming experience. We thought we were going simple, but as it turns out, here, let me undo all this random stuff I'm testing. I can show you what we've got so far. Yeah, okay. So what we got so far is we wanted to make a simple mobile game. Just like something free we can just put out there and be like, oh, look what we did. So we got the joystick controls, which is pretty cool, pretty nifty. That white area that you see is the auto attack range. And we have two different enemies. We have a casting enemy, and then we have a melee enemy. Let them smack me real quick. There we go. And they chase. But we're fast enough where we can outrun them. So we come over here, and this will eventually be like a little quest or task type thing. And you click it, and then you come over here. Oh, no, this is an issue that we're working on right now, is it currently just goes crazy. But basically, we put a drag and drop system, so you can drag it and drop it anywhere within your area. And then the companion that you just got will help you attack all the different enemies. So it's kind of like an idle RPG type game. And I'll show you the world right now. Very basic layout that we got going on. Bring that speed up. But yeah, very basic layout right now. The idea behind the game is, yeah, very cool concept. I dig it. Awesome. I'm glad you dig it. This is, so it does get a little complicated, but basically every enemy you beat will drop like these resources. And then you can use those resources to upgrade your character's stats. So those stats are health, health regen, defense, attack range, attack speed, damage. I think that's it. And movement speed. And you can also do the same for your companions. The companions start to get, because there's going to be a total of 5 companions. The companions have different special abilities, which we haven't done yet. We're just trying to get the base stuff down first, because once we get the base stuff down, there's a bunch of different levels or worlds, or what we're calling realms, where you might be going against fairies, you might be going against familiars, all that stuff. How are you handling the different resources? Are they each one seen, or do you have one resource and a bunch of resources? I think it's the former, the resources. So what we got going is, for example, you head over to the player, which, by the way, this is not, I did not make this model. This is from K-Kit, which is really good. But you can come over here and we have export variables. So we have the attack type if they're a melee or a ranged. And then we have the stats over here, which is a resource. So max health, the current health, which is kind of useless to be honest. The health regen, the damage, the attack range, the camera distance. So if you saw when we move, the camera kind of goes like that. That will change depending on like how big your attack range is, how fast you're moving, that kind of stuff. We have a knockback variable here, because we might add knockback, might not. Attack speed, and then a carry capacity, which is how many resources you can hold, and then a movement speed. One scene and a bunch of resources. No. We have multiple scenes, a lot of scenes. This is gonna be okay. This is gonna be maybe too big of a concept to implement right now, but you're gonna want to look up resources in this docs, and they're gonna save you days. Ooh, I think I know a little bit about resources here, because that was the first thing we did. Let's see. It's actually no. I think we know quite a bit about resources. Well, relatively to our newbiness. So here it is, resources. Those are animations. I know nothing about resources. Yeah, so instead of making 100 scenes, you make one scene that inherits. Yeah. That we did do that. We got that far. So, for example, you hop to one of the enemies, and they still use the exact same character stats resource, which is a script called. One moment, I gotta find it. Oh, I'm significantly ahead of the curve then. Sweet. Yeah. This is, so basically we have an enemy class, we have a companion class, which is all this couple hundred lines of code, and we just extend it from each type. So like the red fairy extends from the enemy class, of course, because it's an enemy. Same thing with the purple. The fairy companion extends from the companion class. Yeah, so like we realize that there's a lot of things that are being reused here. And so those reused things, like the first thought was, is there a way to, because we know we're going to reuse it, is there a way to make it so we can just, instead of copy and pasting everywhere, we can just straight up reuse it? Didn't mean to land and interrogate your code practice. No. Please. I don't know what I'm doing here. So any kind of like dry. What's dry? Any kind of like clean code practices or anything is extraordinarily helpful. And I'm mostly just explaining how how I understand the classes to work to make sure that I'm right or wrong or not. Thank you for the follow, Ferric. Try equals don't repeat yourself. What? Oh, don't repeat yourself in design. Oh, I was gonna say, streaming here, I kind of have to repeat myself so then I can explain what's going on. And then also repeating myself in terms of like talking on stream helps me better understand what I'm doing. It's kind of like trying to teach myself, or once you learn something, to really learn it, you teach it as well. Keep it simple, stupid. Oh, I'm very familiar with that. We haven't quite learned how to kiss yet. Yeah, No, I'm very familiar with that. Where's your resource script? Do they do any functions, or are you just running variables through them? Oh, they do functions for sure. So the companion class is this bad boy right here. All this. So all the export variables to ensure that every single companion has the export variables we need. We have a couple signals. We just started getting into states and learning about those. Then we got, of course, the variables to define what these things do, setting their attack, so all the different functions within them. We have a bunch of different functions for different things. Yeah. We might not be saying the same thing with resource. Oh, we aren't. Wait, hang on. Where's your resource script? Oh, am I misunderstanding resource? Hit F1 and look up resource in the doc. F1. Resource. Resource is the base class for a Godot specific resource type, serving primarily as data containers, since they inherit reference counted resources as reference counted and freed when no longer in use. They can also be nested within other resources and saved on disk. Once loaded from disk, further attempts to load resource by resource path returns the same reference. Paxine, one of the most common objects in Godot project, is also a resource, uniquely capable of storing and instantiating the nodes it contains as many times as desired. We have used that a couple times, I know that. I think, okay, resource name. Yeah, we didn't, instead of doing resource name, we've done like class name and then use them as resources. So these are data files you can set up. So you can set one variable on your scene and it pulls all other variables from the resource. It's like an identity your enemy scene your enemy scene can pull its model and animations from. I think we have something similar. So instead of orc scene and human scene, you have the enemy scene. And orc and human resources get that loaded as a variable. Oh, don't apologize. No, this is great. Keep it up, honestly. So an orc and human scene, you have the little, is that a little Warcraft reference as well? Get loaded as a variable. So like, yeah, you can make them in the inspector. Also construct them at runtime. Yeah, actually, that would be similar to this fairy companion, right? So it essential skill to master before you tackle inventory systems. Yeah, I did luckily have the foresight to realize inventory would be a little complex. So there's no major inventory system. There's a currency inventory system-ish, but that seems relatively straightforward because you can, like, I did the Brachy's tutorial and I did the Born CG tutorial, and in those, like, you can pick up a coin and it just adds it to an array almost, and that in your player UI as well. That would be like the most inventory we have. There's no like weapons or anything like that in this game. But we have yeah. So is a named class, like when you name a class, does that act as a resource? Because you're using this one thing for multiple characters? What about parties / companions? Almost inventory. Right. It is kind of an inventory system over here now that you mention it. In a way. I mean, the idea is that they just are separate things. Nah, so instead of extending node, you extend resource and then make a bunch of export variables. Oh. So it'd almost be like taking the stats here, the character stats, and you just fill this resource with all the stuff you would need. Then save them, then right click in a folder and create resource of type and the script you made. Yes. Okay. I get that now. So it's basically combining all of this into one thing, assuming they're going to be reused. And when you get comfortable with it, you can also add the model and animations that get loaded in a generic doll enemy. Okay. I think I'm getting it now. Yeah, we have a lot of things that are different. And so, like, for example, this guy is a little caster. So we export a flag on whether they are melee or ranged. We can select ranged, and then in the code, it will only do the things for the ranged guys. Then if they're ranged, they're going to have a ranged area, which is kind of, we call it ranged ray because it's like a makeshift ray cast. And then the animation tree is just the animation tree that we assign it to, but that probably could easily go in. Yeah, I'm planning on covering resources in my first devlog. Ooh. This is all the stuff I've learned over the last month. Oh, have you only been doing Godot for a month? Huh. And if you have a link to where you're going to be posting that, feel free to throw it in chat. That'd be really cool. About 2. I failed to do the last LD jam, but I've been streaming it. Ah. Yeah, one sec. Yeah, do it. Eric Phoenix. I'll shoot you a follow as well. Make sure I catch your stream. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the LD jam. I know there's so many different game jams going on. Theme, summoning. Oh, this would have been perfect. We're Wednesdays, Friday, 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. What time zone? PST, gotcha. Yeah, we're yeah, there are so many different time zones I've seen in chat. I've seen Singapore time, of course, Eastern, Central. I've seen them all. So all these different time zones. I don't even know what UK time's called, but I've seen that. London Dare is second biggest game jam, which is the only big game jam that doesn't use itch.io. Huh. And it's free to grab this. This is my... Whoops. Interesting. Join the countdown below. Last time we had a countdown where we would share songs and stories behind these songs. I noticed that people would lose inspiration after a while. Wait, is this... No, this already happened. but they're saying it's coming. April? We're in June. April, May, June, yeah. Meant to edit. Do you mind if I drop a link to a build for a minigame? A minigame I'm making? Yeah, go for it. You don't have to play now if you don't want to. Derail, but I'd love to hear your thoughts. It's twice a year. Ah, yeah. Yeah, no, I'd be down to play it. We have a, we actually have a little, if you check the little point reward system there, there is, where is it? For, I think it's 1,000 points. Yeah. I'll play your game for about 10 minutes because I don't mind derailing to like, for someone who's spending those kind of points and stuff. But yeah, I do definitely want to ensure I'm staying a little bit on track here because the goal is to get this game out and learn a lot. We're Ooh. Oh, thank you for the bits. Holy moly. First time we ever got bits too. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I gotta add some really cool like bit rewards and stuff in here. Not too familiar. Like we just hit affiliate 2 days ago, I think. Maybe, yeah, this is like the third day of affiliate, I think. There, I'm most of the way there. I'll wait the 270. Sounds perfect. Perfect. That's awesome. Yeah, but yeah, we're gonna be entering our first game jam in the Kenny Jam, which is on the July 20th, I believe, until the 23rd or something. It's like a really short period of time. Yeah, so we're excited for that. It's gonna be me, another guy, or two others, Wolfric and BitDash Software. All three of us streamers, and we're gonna try it out. We're all pretty new to Godot, so we think it's gonna be like a really good learning experience, or at least that's the hope anyway. And the cool thing, you get 65 channel points for 15 minutes. Yeah. The really cool thing about the Kenny Jam is that, for anyone that doesn't know, Kenny is this like some person who makes a bunch of really good assets and usually has some pretty, like a bunch of free ones too on itch.io. And so you can use any of the Kenny assets during this game jam. So it just takes away that need for art, and you can just go straight into the programming stuff, which sounds super cool. A lot easier than trying to make models, because I mean, you can see my modeling work here is not great. Not great. It's just two spheres and some cylinders, and then I cut a cone in half and beveled it so it looked a little fancy. But yeah, that's what we got going. All right, where were we? Let's go. Oh yeah, we gotta figure out a way to get this guy to stop running away. That's kind of annoying. Oh, come back. No, stop attacking them. Come back. Oh, he's just shooting himself as well. Oh boy. There we go. Okay. I think he's shooting himself at least. Let's go to him and we'll play this scene. Oh wait, we need a camera in it. No, we should be able to see its health. Okay, maybe it's not shooting itself. Why is it taking so much damage? It has to be shooting itself. That's the only explanation. Okay, so what we can do is we'll hop over to the script. We'll go into the companion class and we'll say, maybe in the start attack. Well, no, we put it in, where are you? Here we go. States. Here it is. If target finder dot closest target is not equal to null. Then we switch the states. Okay, that's fine. Can attack. So can attack must be the one we do. Set attack range, cast hit, hide companion. Set, no. Can attack, here it is. So I think in can attack, we need to first do, like we did with the enemy, where we go, if target finder dot target equals get parent dot team, and we'll say if not target finder, or we can actually just say if target finder is not equal to, and then we tab this over again, and we forgot the colon. So not all code paths return a value. Oh, maybe we need to keep this outside. Yeah. Now it shouldn't attack itself. Hopefully. And we'll just put a to-do. Move this line. Fix indents. Let me just do that to make sure we don't accidentally lose what we're doing. All right. Now we go, boom. Oh. It didn't like that. So instead of targets or target, we can do, we can call the function, which is find closest target. Dot find closest target. Maybe do find closest target dot target. We'll try it. We'll try this one first and we'll see what happens. But I have a feeling it's gonna be dot target at the end, because we're like specifying which one. Yeah. Wait, object and string operator. Dot target dot team. See if this works. Nope, that didn't work either. Invalid on base fairy red. Interesting. Let's just do dot target. Start. And then boom. Alright. Nope. That didn't work either. Invalid index target. So it's not understanding what target is. We come back to the target finder. Oh, closest target is what we do. Closest target. I think if we just leave it like that. This is a lot of just trying out things, seeing if they work, and then when they don't work, trying to fix it. The big issue though is we're doing a string, and we're trying to compare an object to a string, which doesn't quite work well. All right. Oh, he's getting attacked. I think he's attacking himself though. No. Aw. Team is nil. Okay. Target finder. Should already get team actually in the target finder. It's not. So Maybe if we do, if not, assignment not allowed inside of an expression. If target finder is not equal to get the parent get parent dot team. Find closest target dot bodies and group get parent team. So we're saying if the closest target is not equal to the that doesn't work. Is not equal to team friendly. For attribute access, get parent. Oh, get parent dot team. Oh, that's not gonna work either. It's some kind of if. Some kind of if here. So I think it is at least. We'll delete that again. We'll clear out the, we'll clear out our indents. Fix it up, make it look good. Perfect. Save. I wonder if we do on the clickable fairy, clickable companion, we can get companion. We'll find this. Oh, this is just in the player. We'll jump to here. Get companion here. And now the issue is it's straight up adding the child immediately, and it doesn't have a place to fly to, which is not good. We don't want that. So maybe we do, I wonder if we do add child and then I guess it has to delete the child. The problem is the child of the fairy ends up doing stuff that it shouldn't be. Which means the companion itself is the one that adds the UI, which is kind of problematic here. I wonder if we can make the clickable fairy add the party container. One thing I'm noticing, I've been noticing this, is there are so many different solutions to how to do this stuff that it's like, which one is the most optimal and which one is the most efficient and which one will not screw us over later on. Okay. Let's do The problem is, the second we click this, it's still like it adds the child, and the child doesn't have anywhere to go, so it just flies off somewhere and then gets into the attack range and starts attacking these guys, but then is attacking itself at the same time. It's like a bunch of different problems in one. Maybe with the companion, we head over here. Instead of doing the purple fairy one, we'll remove this. Quick load. Project or summoner. What do we call it? Bolts? Here it is. Spellbolt summoner. Open. We'll do it that way, because the Spellbolt summoner attacks enemies and not friendlies. Try that out. See if it ends up shooting itself again. It's shooting, but it's like hitting itself too. Still, I wonder if it's because it's on Spellbolt. Body entered. Is in group. If not body is in group. Get parent. Yeah, so if the body is not in the group of the parent, then you do the stuff. Maybe we have to add an else. Else. Pass. So that way it has something else to do if it does find something within the area. But I thought that's what it would do automatically. Yeah, he's still shoot. He's like shooting the enemies, but I think he's running into his own bolt. That's strange. That is very strange. Where's cast move to? That might be the issue as well. Cast hit. Can't attack. Melee move to, cast move to. Let's do the... I think we need to do the negative, or the positives here, instead of the negatives. So then he rotates properly. And that might solve it. Although it doesn't, it's like a short fix, I guess. Well, he's at least moving towards them, that's good. He's messing them up, but he's also shooting himself. Let's switch the companion's damage to 1. Save. Let's also hop in here. Maybe if we just extend its ranged area out just a bit. I mean, it'll still be hitting, still be overlapping with itself. So the big thing is we want to be able to shoot things that are directly on. Oh, I guess nothing will be directly under it. Well, no, it could be. So we do need that, like here. Who do we collide him with? Yeah. And we're on team friendly still. Yeah. Come back. He's still shooting himself. He is just zooming around. Oh, he's so dead. He's just... What are you doing, buddy? Come back. These guys are just not unrelenting. They get themselves stuck in a corner here. Oh, he's cornered him. Oh, but he's gonna die. Alright, let's switch there. We'll switch our attack to be a little bit higher so we can clear him out really quick. Or quicker. And then see if it's still hitting itself. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Where'd my music go, by the way? Am I just not hearing it? You guys hearing that music? Oh, he's hitting him. Is he hitting himself still? Where did he run off to? Come back. Okay. Oh, he's angry. We're shooting him. Okay. This is interesting. So many issues going on with him. Okay, what we can do. I think Infinite Coder said it's better to stick with the same problem until you fix it. So we'll try that out. Been lurking. How's everything looking now? Ooh, Rochambeau. It's so we got. Can't remember what part. I don't know what part you left off at, but it's not better to. Oh, it's not better to stick. Okay. The problem we're having now is the fairy, like our companion, he'll go off and attack them, which is cool, but we want him to not go to the enemy that much. And then we also, it seems like he's hitting himself as well. And then he stops. It's very strange what he's doing. I think the big issue is he's just running away. And I don't think we want to do, I think it's something to do with the move too as well. There's so many different issues going on at once. It's like kind of hard to keep track of them. He runs off the second we summon. The other one is he doesn't, when we click it to add the party box or party container, which is the UI element, the fairy itself is adding the UI element. So that is a slight issue. It looks like he's attacking himself. And then he just runs off, attacking whatever he can. So we can fix the running off part, actually. That one would be through over here on the cast move to. And we can say like, if they're still within the player's range, then we're set. Or like get the distance to the player range, and then can do it, which is move to player. So if we go move to player dot distance, no, distance to target marker. Yeah, I think that's what we do. If move to player dot distance is greater than, no, wait, that doesn't work. That's just a target marker. And notice the companion asset isn't centered in the collision box. Origins and angles on that stuff can create issues. It is centered in its own. So this collision box you see here, I don't know what this yellow thing is, to be honest. But this is its like ranged ray cast in a way. So it's basically just a big area it searches for, and then if anything's in here, then it's in range of it casting, and it'll start casting. That way it like flies to make sure it doesn't just shoot super far out. It like will fly to it. And then its collision shape is right here. It's a little small, maybe too small. Well, oh no, because the companion size is big right now for testing. We can swap it down actually real quick to what it would normally be. That might cause issues as well. There we go. So like this is its collision box, and then this is its casting collision. Yeah. So this is like basically pretend that this ranged area is a ray cast. Which, thinking about it, we might not... no, we still want that, but... Try to keep your assets caged as best as you can. What do you mean by that? Like... Oh, whoa. Turn that down. It's like, this is its cage, if you will, where it's centered in on a sphere. And then it's centered on its attack radius as well, which is this big thing. S is always within the bounds of the boxes. Again, just good practice. Gotcha. What, hang on, let me turn on the visible collision shapes. Maybe I'm seeing it. Okay, so we click this. Oh, come back. Yeah. Oh, it's like not even shooting things that are in that range. So that the box that we're seeing here, this box here, like the circle, that's not for its like the body collision. There's a little circle here that's the body collision. Yeah, this other one is supposed to be to make sure that there's a character in front of it. It's not moving with it, which can be problematic. Oh, so many little issues. So many. This guy's just not even set up yet, so he's not going to be attacked. Maybe I remove that ray. Like, remove the ranged ray thing. This guy. So then it only attacks within here. It doesn't, like, go towards it anymore. That might be ideal. I think it might, actually. Let's try it out. So we'll head over here. And we'll do... again, alright, centered out approach would be ideal. I'm not quite sure. What do you mean by centered out approach? I'm not too familiar with the sayings. Alright, so for the move, can't attack melee ray. Maybe instead of melee ray, we just do the attack range. Asset is dead center in the setup you have, so its origin is 0, 0. Then raycast from the center outwards. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. So instead of just randomly placing it here, you go from the center and go. Okay. Yeah, the idea was to have it so it was like, it would always be facing its target anyways. So if the target goes here, it'll move closer to it and all that. But what I'm thinking is just removing this altogether, because we don't really want the caster to like move to the enemy. We only want the enemy casters to move to. We would prefer the casters just to stay still wherever we place them, and then attack if they can. It's like a hula hoop around the asset you get. Okay. Yeah, I see. You want to put this towards the center. I think we're just going to remove this though, because it's kind of useless for the companions. So instead of if the melee ray has overlapping bodies, we can do we'll go ranged ray because this guy's ranged. So we'll say if the target finder, let's just do a quick note to do ranged ray. And then here we'll call it the target finder has overlapping bodies. Save. And then come back over here. And that range ray should now mean nothing and do nothing. Come back. Oh, there we go. Alright, so now it should fly back. Now it shouldn't go towards... No, it's still going towards it. Because it has the cast move to function. But then it comes back, which is awesome. So we'll go... We just erase the cast move to as well. Save. Play. Me patch building scripts to build Zig for web again. Oof. I don't even understand what Zig is. Zigzag. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now he's not going... Just shoots really far. And he's gonna run back to the... Oh, he won't run back to the area. What if we leave him outside the area? Oh, he comes back. Okay, cool. And now... Oh, it's just his range is so big right now that it's like... See it all. Okay. Go back to Fairy Companion. We'll turn his range down to like 10. Save. Go to play. Thank God I have knowledge to build with mscripted. Yeah. I don't know what that is still. Why is he taking damage though? Should not be taking damage at all. Alright, so he comes back. Now he shouldn't be moving towards no matter what. Yeah. I mean, that works better. No doubt. And then we don't need the... We can hop over here. 3D, we'll delete this ranged area. Delete. I hope that didn't break anything. That broke something. Oh wait, we have to turn it off. Target finder? No, that's fine. Melee ray, no ranged ray. Okay, cool. Perfect. Let's see what happens. In Scripting, tools compile C, not only C, to WebAssembly to run in the browser. Huh. I know an out-of-memory error is no bueno. Ranged area / timer wait time, real attack time. We shouldn't have deleted that ranged ray. Crap. That's not good. I don't think we can control Z that either. Nah. Okay. We broke it. Let's think. I guess we can add a new timer. That might be what we do. Kind of like how the summoner has their own timer here. We'll do that to the companion. So we'll go Control A, timer. Then we need to null instance on type float, wait time, connect node on timeout. Where is this? What is this signal? Timeout. On timer timeout. And that's in the summoners thing. On timer timeout. Companion class. We'll just do timer. Or I guess get timer. Wait time. Save. And then we can go, here's on timer timeout. So we got to go back to our companion timer timeout, connect it to the companion, go into there. Okay, that's connected now. Is it a one-shot auto start or is it a, nope, it's a nothing. Save. Companion class. On timer timeout. Perfect. Now this should maybe work. That's a problem because of large textures. Ooh, yeah, you gotta shrink those textures. We were having that issue with the when we were doing the grid map for the this like map design. We just used the PBR things. Oh, that was quick. Okay. Oh, not ranged area. Whoops. In auto attack area. Save. Can't shrink my whole tile map. No, but you can change the can't you change the size of the image? So like what we did here was these textures, yeah, let me pull it up over here. Like these textures were like the PBR high def super things, and the images themselves were crazy big. So we just shrunk the file size down. I mean, yeah, I guess you lose some quality maybe, but at the end of the day, like, does that matter? Do you really need that high of quality? Oh, it's pixel art. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I have zero experience with pixel art. We just went straight into 3D. Went straight into the 3 things you're not supposed to start with. What if you did the different, like you do multiple files for the pixel art? There we go. He's attacking now. That's perfect. Wonder if he... Okay, no, he just stays still though. He doesn't go back until it's dead. Can't really change anything. It's all WASM problems. painful to debug. Sounds painful to debug. Gross. Let's see if we can time this right. I know they're gonna play. Oh, perfect. We're about to get a, yeah. Awesome. All right. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick, and then when I get back, we will figure out what's going on over here. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back.
We build our world with words of might. Pixels gleam in the endless night. Grinding hard like Warcraft quests. In our hearts we feel what's best. Block by block we craft a dream. Like Minecraft where we all team. Skeletons and creepers won't scare. Forge our stories with a flair. Freedom forge, rise with me. In games we find our liberty. Code and play, set us free. Life's a game, let's be. In our lands of make-believe, trouble's something we relieve. In every line and digital sound, we find a freedom so profound. Bring the world we want to see. Blazing trails in unity. In every line and digital sound, we find a freedom so profound. Bring the world we want to see. Blazing trails in unity. Quest for joy in perfect sync. Level up with every link. Freedom forge, rise with me. In games we find our liberty. Code and play, set us free. Life's a game, let's be. Life's a game, let's be.
Freedom fork. They say forge.
Bring the world we in our lands of make-believe. Trouble's something we relieve.
Does it say fork?
In every line and digital sound,
Wait.
we find a freedom so profound. Bring the world we want to see.
We don't like unity.
Blazing
don't
trails
like
in unity. In every line and digital sound, we find a freedom so profound. Bring the world we want to see. Blazing trails in unity. Quest for joy in perfect sync.
Where's the...
Level up with every link. Freedom forge.
No, they they say forge. They say forge. It's okay. It says forge, not fork. Could be something similar. All right, where were we? We were doing. Grab that. Bring that. Bring that down. Bring that down. Bring that down. There we go. Oh, he just stopped. There he is. Alrighty. Bam, bam. Look at us. We are destroying these enemies now. Woo. Woo. Let's go. Alright, so we fixed the auto attack area thing. Alright, that's set. Body entered. Check, 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 check. Okay, so now the kind of, I guess we gotta do the complex part here. The complex part. Yikes. Alright, what we'll do is, I think we're gonna have to make it so the companion isn't adding its own box. And instead, the on-click companion, the clickable one, is gonna add the box of the specific companion. Because we only need to get that box once ever, and then we have it forever. So we'll go to this one, health bar equals player UI dot add companion container self. Maybe we can just go like this. And we're gonna actually mark this out real quick. Mark this one off real cool. Actually, no, I think we have to leave that for other stuff. Do this. Copy. And on the clickable companion, what we'll do is we'll add companion. That's fine. Before the queue free, we shall go this. And then we go var health bar as a progress bar. And then instead of self, we need to do game manager dot player dot companion test. Save. Now what should happen is we should still get the health bar, or like that whole UI bar thing. Yep, we did. And it still works perfectly. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Oh. As relative is not working. What if we don't do as relative? Save. Also, I want to turn off, actually, I don't know, the visible collision shapes thing. Like, I understand that it's helpful and I can see how it's helpful, but just mind-boggling looking at. I don't enjoy looking at it. Okay, it adds 2 for some reason. And now we're really breaking it. Ugh. Oh, because it doesn't know what the health bar is, so it can't take the damage stuff. Oh. Okay. That's an issue. That's a big issue. Unless we do health bar equals player UI dot companion party container companion test. This is scary because there's so many things that I have to break in order to fix. And it's like, we want to. Playing a dangerous game right now. Very dangerous game. Add companion container. Character. Just go back to there. And then go back to our clickable. And we're not going to do that. Version save before and while you're going ahead with the breaking stuff. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. But at the same time, it's like kind of a pain to like go back, you know? Out. GitHub. It's kind of a pain to go back. What did we do? What was the last thing we just did? We did... Oh, companion, fairy... Bah! Companion, fairy attacks and gets attacked while following player-ish. It is, but I'm sure you've gone so far ahead and ran right into wall to know the struggle. Yeah. That's true. There were times where... Well, there were times where I didn't commit it. And then got so far ahead that like I had to just sit there and figure it out. And know that I don't have any kind of backup. That is tough. It was tough. Very tough. Allocation of 8K to load JSON files or config files. Oof. Set a 2 to 5 minute timer and commit every time it goes off. Interesting. But now the worry is I don't have the we don't have the money to pay for GitHub's like premium storage, and I'm afraid that we're gonna run out of storage way too quick by like constantly committing. Because I think you can only have, even with Git LFS, I think you can only have like a couple gigs, and typically games are like a couple gigs. I guess this game isn't a couple gigs. It has infinite storage. Oh. Because, okay, so, because I know when, once we arrive at your destination, do a little cleanup. Okay. Because I know, so I did mess around in, I never have over 100 gigs on my GitHub in total. Oh. Oh, you have over 100 gigs. That's strange, because maybe it was only with Git LFS then. So I did try starting game dev in Unreal Engine, and the thought process with that was like, oh, I know a little bit of C++, and their Unreal's blueprint system makes it so you don't have to code. Yeah, I just use GitHub Desktop. It does that, but you don't have to type. But I realized with Unreal Engine, when I tried to put it in GitHub, I had to use git LFS, and that had like a file limit on it. And I reached that limit like instantly. Like I think it was 2 commits or 3 commits, and then bam, completely full. So it must have been the LFS then. They have a limit on your large file storage. So you can only put on, yeah, file size limit is a thing, but you can raise it. Okay, that's probably what I was dealing with then. Yeah. All right. I'm getting distracted. I am getting distracted. Let's work. Ugh. So, we just did GitHub. Yep, we're set. So what we're going to want to do here is we're going to want, no way you are committing a Godot project with more than one right. Unreal, yeah. Unreal blank projects are just absurd as is. 1 to 2 gigs. Godot footprint is minuscule compared to that. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm noticing here. Like, Unreal was absolutely unreal with the size of all the games. Absolutely unreal. I think I still have... Yeah, I probably still have the Unreal games. Or like the partial games I made. But they're nasty. We don't... Yeah. I'm a much bigger fan of Godot as I'm using it. I genuinely thought like I was gonna like stick with or we were gonna stick with Unreal, just because of how simple it was to do a lot of things, but and how scary it looks to code. But I think, definitely Godot was the way to go. I don't like Unreal. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Unreal is very easy to start off with in terms of you literally use a template and you already have a third-person Fortnite game. Like, literally. You have the full mouse mechanics, you have the camera movement, you have the lerps, you have everything. So it's super easy on that. And then their like world building is super easy too. You just drag and drop stuff in, and I mean you can do that in Godot as well, but using like grid maps and stuff. But I don't know, Unreal seemed easy at first, and then the blueprints were just like you had to understand logic and not code. If that makes sense. But then again, like to do more complex tasks, I feel like you're gonna have to code no matter what. Pick a specific area in Unreal and learn that, and then move on to the next. Do another 50 times, and you'll be 20 years older, but able to work on it. yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, Godot is the solid choice, I think. Not to mention just the Godot community, like everyone I've met through Godot, seems a lot like it seems to be a bigger community. Yeah, a lot bigger. And it's free. I mean, Unreal is free technically. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff like you can buy like different what are they? Can't remember what they're called. You can buy like different modules and stuff in Unreal that are like pre-built mechanics and stuff, which gets very pricey very fast. But then you're like, the problem with buying all those and trying to put them in your game is like, you need to learn, you have to like read how they did it and then how it connects in, and it takes more time to buy and connect someone else's stuff than it does to just do it yourself if you don't know what you're already doing. But even then I feel like it's gonna take a while. Okay. Let's actually do the animations real quick, because I feel like messing with animations. So this little fella is not animating properly. We have our animation states. So idle to run, solid. That's what he should be doing. Flying and then bam. He has his cast, bam. And he's got his death. Bam. Now, why don't any of these play when he's actually moving? That's the question. So we'll grab it. Grab it. There we go. Yeah, look at him. He's just stuck in his flying. What about when he casts? Okay, wait. Did he just kill himself? I thought we fixed that. Oh, man. You dumb little fairy. Okay. So like right here, he should be idling, but he's not. Why does he think he's still moving? He should just be standing upright. I wonder if it's because it's colliding with the mesh instance on the leash, but the mesh instance doesn't have any layers. It has the world layer. Just turn that off. Oh, but then you can't see it. Maybe we'll just bring the mesh down. Save. Try that. Yeah, no, he's definitely flying above it. Yeah, no, kind of above it. It's like still trying to move. Why? Companion script. Companion class. Let's go to the move to player script. Alright, so we have we make a variable called direction, which is a vector 3 with nothing in it. With no coordinates. Or 0. We make a variable called target marker, and we call the function player position. Which is if the leash is equal to null, then we just return a blank vector. Otherwise, we return the leash dot marker position and add 1.5 on the y-axis, so it goes above it. Maybe we just set this to 2. Not 12, 2. That way it's a little bit higher. There's a WASM allocator. If it works, Zig's approach to allocators, infinite code, are certified. Nice. Alright, he's flying directly above it, but he's still not stopping. So 1.5 didn't do anything. Or 2 didn't do anything. So it must be something to do with the moving versus not moving thing. That's the, here it is. Following, move to player. Maybe we put this before function. Ooh, doesn't work. That's always, we don't like it when it doesn't work. Oh, he's still not. Is our animation tree set anywhere? Yeah, animation tree, animation tree. We're not looking at the right companion. Animation tree, animation tree. Oh, did we just change it? Eat. No, he's still not. He thinks he's moving. Not moving, buddy. Maybe instead of animation tree set, bar moving is 0.2. So if it's greater than 0.2, then it's moving. Greater than 0.2 is moving. There's no way it's moving more than 0.2 there. I'll just change it to 0.5. Yeah, no, that's not working either. Let's change to 1. Oh, that doesn't do anything either. Maybe our moving just straight up isn't working. Let's try it. We'll do print. Oops. Print moving. There, it's moving. Oh, it is still moving. Interesting. That's our issue. It's never not moving. So we have to set a... You'd think that the... I guess maybe we have to do a vector 3 for moving. Because it also has a y-axis. Vector 3. Velocity dot y. Comma. Length greater than 0.2. Save. Let's try that out. And then we're gonna also continue to print moving. Maybe. Okay, stop moving. Oh, it just got one shot. Ow. Hope your coding is going well. Thanks, Otaku Neo. It's going. I don't know if well... Oh, he died again! Oh, man. It's going. Yeah, it's... He just flies off, and we can't drag him fast enough. I don't even know how he's dying. That's the worst part. He's just dying. 0.2. Save. Print. Not moving. Play. One-shot game, that's strong. Yeah, indeed. No, why? What are you doing to get one shot? Like, these guys can't even hit you. It's like shooting himself, basically. Still. No, it can't be, because it does 1 damage. How are you just dying? What? Oh, man. This is rough. Rough and tough. Come on, drag. There we go. Alright. We saved it from hurting itself. It just shot itself again. How are you shooting yourself? It's masking that, yeah, but you can't attack friendlies. Friendly cannot attack. Spellbolt Summoner. We'll open the scene, maybe? No, wait. Companion. There's never a time where it wasn't not moving either. Let's change it back to the vector 2. Then we'll go here. That, save, fine. Don't know what's going on here. Oh, it died again. The other weird thing though is when we play the scene, and obviously we can't watch it, but we should be able to see its health. It's not moving. It's not hurting itself. What is going on here? Not companion. Camera. We'll go like that. We'll go. Oh, that's the wrong way. It's fine though. We have to flip it around anywho. It might be upside down. No, it's not. Okay. Bam. Perfect. Okay. Now we'll save, play, and watch it. Let's go ridiculous and embed files in code. Woo. Not even doing anything. So how is it getting hurt so much? This makes no sense. Delete. Okay, what if we'll go back here. We gotta save this scene. We'll go to the clickable and we'll do, wait, that's not it. It's get companion from the player. Let's just comment that out real quick so it doesn't hide. It'll just fly off and we can watch it. Maybe this will solve the problem. Alright, where are you going? Yeah, he's just shooting himself. Huh. That shouldn't be able to hit him though. That's the wild part. Spellbolt. Alright, maybe we do this. And we say, if the target is not in the group of its parent, try that out. Perfect. So far, so good. Zoom in some. Oh, he still shot himself. I have no clue why he's shooting himself. All I know is this is crazy. Absolute bonkers. Let me do this real quick.
Petty deliveries in the
Quiet. There we go. Okay. What we'll do is, I can't parse it. Ooh. Yeah, it sounds like you're in Struggle Town 2, Infinite. We're all members of Struggle Town right now. Struggle Town. I can't speak either, apparently. All right. We got this. So, why is the fairy shooting itself? Over here, this is the spellbolt itself. The thing that it seems to be hitting the fairy and killing it. It's saying if the target does not equal null, then we create a variable called direction, and that gets the direction to whatever the target is. Zooms on literally any allocation. Oof, out of memory. On body entered. So when the spellbolt body enters, if the body is not in the group of the get parent team, then it will hit target, emit, body. I don't think this is in the right location. Instead, we delete the else pass as well. We leave that. We need somewhere in here that checks for the team. The original thought was check if the target is in team. Maybe we can do if target.team is not equal to get parent team. Cheap viewers on Cutley Fed. Wowee. I don't want cheap viewers though. I like viewers that are actually watching and participating. So why would I want to waste money on that? Silly bot. Wow, your viewers are expensive. Yeah. The Freedom Forge Studio viewers, y'all are very expensive. Would never belittle you guys down to, oh, he just shot himself again. What on earth? Yeah, tell me about it. That's, okay, undo this. Now I think I know what the issue is. I hope. So now we're gonna go to the Spellbolt Summoner. Click on the Spellbolt. It is only searching for ground and flying, but it doesn't have a group. That could be an issue. Not having a group could be a very big issue. So what we can do is we'll give the Spellbolt a team, even though on the enemy it doesn't have one. But I think that will solve our problem. So we'll export variable string or team string. So we can come back up here and we go at export variable team as a string. Sweet. Save. Wait, we already did. Hold up. Oh, because we didn't export it like a dum-dum. Okay. Just bring this up. And then we go at export. Because we never set it, so that's why I was like. Now we can come here. And we can do friendly. Now it's the friendly team. And then in the process, what we'll say is that if target.team is not equal to get parent.team, and then if the target is not null, otherwise we just queue free. Now we should have properly therapized our fairy. Should not be hurting itself anymore. Moment of truth. That was okay. That didn't work at all. Also, it was like shooting really, really fast. Really fast. It just like shot itself and then trying to get out of there. One. Save. Like that. Bring it over here. Whoa, 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 it's shooting us. And then it shot itself as well. What? Why was it shooting us as well? If the target team is not equal to the get parent team, if maybe we typed that wrong for the team thing. Let's see what we used here. New projectile dot team equals team. Ah. Wait, we're already setting the team. Maybe we don't want to reset the team. Try that. Maybe it's set the team now. Oh, there we go. Shot himself again. What? He didn't even... What? Why are we shooting ourselves? Ever since we set the team to be friendly, we've just been shooting ourselves. That makes no sense. Alright, let's just get rid of that then. Set no team on it. Alright. Why are we shooting ourselves? Stop this. No. Okay, we're going back. We're not gonna export this, because that's what messed us up before. Save. Play. Add. Bring it over. Why are we still shooting ourselves? What is going on? How did this happen? What? Auto attack area? Okay. That has nothing to do with this. No, none of these to-dos are anything that we messed with. Why are we all of a sudden just shooting ourselves? Anyone have any ideas? Because I am lost. I genuinely have no clue why it was just shooting itself. Because we're back. We basically just deleted everything to go back to where we were. And now, like, we're shooting ourselves, and look at that. Look, why are we hitting ourselves? Why are we hitting ourselves? We just weren't. What is this? What is going on? All right. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and I shall do some contemplative thinking. And when I return, we will stop hurting ourselves. Hopefully, we shall therapize ourselves. I shall return. Be right back. Bam. I did see that Rochambeau. I'll check it out in a sec. Alright, let's find this out of control loop, team. Turn that BRB off, because we are BR here. Let's do it. I didn't have enough time to do any contemplative thinking, unfortunately. But it's okay. Rochambeau did it for us. Out of control loop somewhere. So our loops are in the target finder. That's a lot of them at least. And they're quite literally the same that we've always had. Unless I remember we did something with the find closest target. Target finder. Oh. There. No. That's not it. It was just closest target. Process delta. Nope, that's fine. That's fine. That's still fine. That's a-okay. What's this? Closest distance equals target dot global position distance to. That's fine. Closest target equals fine. Closest target in the process made auto attack area. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. If that's fine. Interesting. Why auto attack area? That's fine. Do we put it in the to do anywhere? No. Where? Okay. What we gotta do instead is one sec. Let's do that. Close this. Close that. And then we'll go back to GitHub. And I think what we do is that. This, that. Just wanna discard all these. Discard. That. And we'll reopen Godot here. Bear with me, team. And let's see if I learned how to version control properly. Okay. We'll hit play. Wait, before we can just run over here to test. Okay, good, we fixed it. Make sure the ferry is still fixed. Oh, the ferry's still killing itself. Okay. And it's not just like, it's like one-shotting itself, which doesn't make sense. Unless it's going into state dead for some reason. I don't know why it would. If target find closest target is not equal to null, then you switch the state to aggro. Let's just remove the states here, save that, come back. That might have been the out of control loop, because we weren't switching states properly. Yeah, because now he's not immediately shooting himself, but now he's just not shooting at all. So we need to do, in the physics process, yep. If target finder dot find closest target is not equal null, then states, or actually it's state equals states dot aggro. Sometimes this drag is just really bad. There we go. Now we're just not even attacking anymore. We lost the BOP. No. It was awful. Let's just control Z a bunch of times. There it is. This, for some reason, worked. Why? Let's see if it actually works this time. Alright. Oh, because we're hitting its collision box. Alright, buddy. Now you attack. Yep. Now we're attacking, but he's still shooting himself. It's because it's hitting him whenever he shoots. But it needs to... The spell bolt should be ignoring him, because it's not on the same... Well... Oh, wait. It is masking for him. That's why. What about the purple fairy spell bolt? What is that one masking? No, see that? But I guess that's because his collision shape overlaps. So what we can do is we need to add the team aspect to spell bolt. It's just where do we put that? How do we say which team? But we don't want to do it. Actually, we don't want to do it in this. No, because... Hold up. Out of curiosity, if we disable flying here. Let me come over here. Okay, he's not shooting himself anymore. That's really good. Okay. We found the issue. Now, how do we circumvent this issue? problem is the bolt is hitting. So maybe the bolt needs a team. And it doesn't do damage. It's on a team. But that's what we have here is if the body is not in the get parent team, I guess we need to set a team for it. So it'd be well, we have variable team, but we can export variable team and name it friendly. Export var team as a string. Yep, save. And then we come to the team. We'll name it friendly. Save. Back over. Hit play. Oh, I feel you, Infinite Coder. I would not mind giving up either, but we don't. Giving up is for chumps. No, he shot himself again. Okay, I give up. Kidding, of course. I ain't no chump. What if we say, if body is in group, and then we push that down, bring this guy up, and just do return. I don't know. I might have to argue with that. I mean, memory in WASM is the hardest thing ever. I don't know. Getting this fairy to stop shooting itself seems pretty difficult. Ah, nuts, he did it again. Alright, just delete all this. Compiler development is easy. Ah, yes. Making games is easy. So easy. Oh, he just one-shot himself again. Could you please stop dying? He's not even dying properly. Uncut runtime error. Unreachable executed. I mean, we've moved somewhere. That's good. A little bit of a movement. We always like movement. Solid. Definitely solid. Let's do this.
Discover.
This. Alright. We need to all put our brain power together. And we need to either figure this out or somehow summon one of 3 people. We either need to summon Ironic Moronic, Captain Foobar or Foolbox? That's what we need to do. When in doubt, reach out to them, and they shall grace us with their genius. Let me just call them. Yeah, you have them on speed dial. See what ChatGPT spits out. After asking it to write a basic function, may help open a new way of approaching it. Yeah, that's right. I'm so sorry. I completely forgot about doing the ChatGPT. Here. So, would you say using regular ChatGPT, or I found a GPT for Godot specifically based on that was trained on Godot's documents called Godot Assistant. Or we do Godot 4.2 Master. Try the Master. Oh, it only has 3.5 star rating. Let's go Godot Assistant. So this is the Godot Assistant. ChatGPT. All right. So what we're trying to do is, how do we word this? Try with the Godot version, probably trained on 3x, but still gets the brain firing in a different way. Gotcha. Supposedly it's trained on 4. Supposedly. That's what it said in the little documents for it. I think. Let's double check. No, I guess it won't show us. Oh well. Okay. So, how do we word what we're trying to do? Besides just showing, like, our fairy shooting itself. If it's not hitting, try the regular GPT. Gotcha. All right. We created a character body 3D that is in the var team string, var team as a string called friendly. Break it down to smaller chunks. Okay. A character casts or cast set up so that the spellable scene is added as a child to the player and then moves in the direct. Oh. Let's think about how to word this. So we have the companion that is shooting itself. Actually, let's just see how it would make a companion. So maybe we're just making it wrong. How would you create a friendly companion that follows the player in a specified area and then attacks enemies that cross its area 3D or its personal auto attack area area 3D node. To create a friendly companion that follows the player within a specified area and attacks enemies that enter its personal auto attack area in Godot, you can follow these steps. Create nodes. Kinematic body 3D. Oh, that's alright, that's Godot 3. Add an area 3D. Because kinematic bodies don't exist anymore. Oh, it is still going. Let's see if it even knows what a character body 3D is. What is a character body 3D? Okay. It does know what a character body 3D is. Which version of Godot are you trained on? Oh, it's still going, that's why. Alright, stop. There we go. I am trained on the latest documentation, features up to 4.0. Oh. In Godot 4.2, uh-oh, it's searching. Create a friendly companion 4.2. Follow these steps. Alright, so export the variable. Oh, it wants a navigation area. Interesting. I thought navigation areas were just for a full map layout. Create a friendly companion in 4.2 that follows the player with a specified area and attacks enemies that enter its personal auto attack area 3D node. Follow these steps. Create a companion scene. Check. Create a new blah blah blah, new node, navigation area 3D, or navigation agent 3D for pathfinding. Add an area 3D node named auto attack area, got that. Configure its collision shape, got that. Add a script to the companion. So what it's doing here is it creates the navigation agent, and on ready, it gets the navigation agent, gets the auto attack area, and then it connects the body entered, self body on body entered, and then it connects the body exited, self body exited. Fine-tune the answer if it gives you fine-tune the answer, it gives you little by little until it's more suited to you. Try the same prompt as before with give solution not using kinematic 3D. Yeah. Might be delayed a little bit. Because this time it's using a proper. All right. If player navigation agent dot set target location, so it really wants me to use a navigation agent. Show the player node is assigned to the companion's player export variable in the editor. Make sure enemies are added to the group enemies. Explanation. This node handles pathfinding to the companion that follows the player smoothly. So you set the target location. Interesting. For the friendly companion's attack, it must create and cast a spell bolt scene where the spell bolt goes in the direction of the enemy of the target in the get overlapping bodies signal for the auto attack. Excuse me.
Area.
Spellbolt scene. Mesh instance. Sprite. Oh, a sprite. Interesting. I didn't do a sprite. I just did a mesh. Global transform. Origin. Okay, we got that. If it's not inside the tree, then you queue free. What is this? Aborted. Cannot enlarge memory arrays, size, blah, blah, blah. Either one compile with that or X. That sounds like a really fun error code you're dealing with. Have you tried ChatGPT? It's actually... it's not bad. Okay, so in the auto attack area, this is mostly going over the following. Is in group. If body is in group, then you can cast it. Body is in group enemies. We did that. We got the parent. We added the child. This is all what we have. Now we set the direction spell bolt. Add the pack scene. Got that. We instantiate it. Yep, we got that. At a 5th grade reading level, explain to me the use case of a navigation agent 3D for this project. The navigation 3D, oh, that's a lot of typing. Hold up. Navigation agent 3D is like a little robot brain for your companion that helps it find the best way to follow the player around a 3D world. Imagine you are in a maze and you want your friend to follow you without getting lost. Navigation agent helps your companion figure out how to navigate the maze to stay close to you. In this project, the navigation agent is used to follow the player. The companion uses navigation agent 3D to know where the player is and find the path to them. It helps the companion move smoothly around obstacles so it doesn't get stuck or lost. Move in the right direction. When the player moves, the navigation agent 3D updates the path for the companion, making sure it always follows the player correctly. It calculates the best route to reach the player, just like a GPS helps you find the best way to a destination, like to Chick-fil-A. So the navigation agent 3D make sure the companion can follow the player easily and intelligently, no matter how tricky the path might be. Okay. So we're basically making our own navigation agent by making it go towards the spring arm. Because we have a spring arm with a raycast pointing down. It's just going to that location. So navigation agent is probably an easier way to do it, but it already works, so works enough. We want the companion to be added to our party UI system that displays an icon and health bar. When we click anywhere in the party UI for the specific companion, it should get rid of the current companion. Yeah. When we click it again, the companion should be attached to the mouse position so that it may be dragged and dropped at the mouse position within our player's auto attack area. Okay, this is gonna be a lot for sure. I didn't simplify it down enough, but this still might do the trick. Alright. Let's see. Okay. So to add the companion to your party UI system with the ability to display an icon and health bar and implement the functionality to click and drag the companion within the player's auto attack area, follow these steps. Create the party UI, check. Control node, check. Add texture rect, check. Progress bar, check. Companion script. Is dragging ghoul. We started at false. We get the icon and we connect it to the GUI input itself on icon GUI input. Check. If event on mouse button, if the event button index is equal to the button left, so just clicking with your left, and the event is pressed, if the current companion, remove the current companion, so then you queue free the current companion equals null, is dragging equals false. Otherwise, current companion equals companion scene dot instantiate, so we make a new one. We get the tree, the root, add child, current companion is dragging true. If is dragging current companion, then we take the mouse position compared to the viewport and get the mouse position. Do the space state, get the world 3D, so I'm looking through the camera, and then our result is the raycast sent through there. We got all that in a little bit of a more roundabout way, but it worked. Because instead, we're dropping the leash instead, which in this instance, it's using a navigation agent compared to the player. But we need to be able to put a marker down to where we want it to go. So it's not exactly following the player, but it's following whatever area we set it to. We get the navigation agent, connect the bodies, spell bolt. Alright. Icon and health bar used to display the companion's icon and health. GUI input signal on the icon is to detect clicks. Clicking the icon either removes the current companion or starts dragging a new one. If the companion has previously lost some health, how do we ensure that when removing it, the health value remains the same when the next one is created? Listen, Lieutenant Conker, listen. We are in Struggle Town here. So we're not just using ChatGPT, we're using the Godot assistant. So it's better. Basically what's happening right now is we might have just made everything completely wrong. So we come over here, create our companion. We can click and drag, but as you see, our companion just kills itself immediately. Like, it's not even like its damage is super low and it's just one-shotting itself. We have no clue why. And also the player is shooting itself now. I don't understand why. We're just shooting ourselves. Player is shooting the Capian? What do you mean? Companion? No. The player's not shooting the companion. We're like, the companion and the player are just shooting themselves. And it must have been something I just added, because this was a new... Let me see your code. Yeah. I think it... I can't remember what... I changed something. Now I'm forgetting what I changed, because I was looking at ChatGPT for too long. Of course, we can add some prints. But so this is the target finder. I think we messed with the spell bolt here. Yeah, we did. When we exported the variable of team, we started shooting ourselves. But watch this. When we don't export that, and we save, then we go over here, hit play. Now I don't think we're gonna shoot ourselves anymore. Nope. The companion shoots itself. Never mind. That means we're gonna shoot ourselves, yeah. Wait, what? I had it fixed like 2 seconds ago. Hold up. I had it fixed for the player at least. Export won't break it unless you're using it elsewhere. Where did we mess with this? It must be in our auto attack area. I usually labeled the to-dos, but no, I didn't. So this is our target finder, so picking the target. And now the target, it only is supposed to target those who are not in the team of the parent, so the person who's shooting. Actually, I can just do this. And we'll see where we messed it up. Oh, it's in the spell bolt. One sec. No, it's not. What? Coordinate issues probably isn't it. Just throwing that out there. We track who shoot the target. Example, the shot is linked to the player. Yeah, so what happens is when we shoot, for example, the player, where'd it go? Hang on, sorry. Okay, so when we shoot, this is what happens. We create a projectile, and then we add it to the team, or we get its team and make it equal to the same team as whoever shot it, so friendly or enemy. And then we add the child, we get the position of it, we get its target, And then that's the attack speed. And then when it hits and it connects, then on projectile body entered does the damage. I don't know. I must have changed something small. And now it's broken. Because before it was not broken. Like 30 minutes ago. I have your stream on in the background, so forgive me if anything I'm saying is way behind or off. Oh, no worries, Rochambeau. No worries at all. Let's go back to the changes here. So we did if body is not in group, get parent team. Else pass. That's in the summoner. Shouldn't have anything to do with the transforms. Wait, where did literally 5 minutes ago is when it was working. On line 21. This part? I don't remember why. Let me re-add that. If not body is in group, get parent team. If not body dot is in group, get parent team. Get parent dot team. Wait, is that really the line that... Oh, wait. That might be the line. Play your game, Infinite Coder. Alright, give me one moment here. I just want to make sure we can get this to work. We need to put that there. Really, really early release. Okay, we're not shooting ourselves anymore. Okay. Lieutenant Conquer, we're just really dumb, and we took that out for some reason. But that didn't, if I remember right, still, yeah, the ferry still shoots itself. Ferry code is right here. All this. I think this check is saying don't shoot the player, that is myself. Are you saying this over? So if it has overlapping bodies, is true, then it starts attack. So what we need to do instead is add the same if above this, saying if it's not, get the parent. Yeah. So we'll do if target finder dot has overlapping bodies dot team not equal to self dot team. Then we just tab it over. Nope, that didn't work. Find bodies team on base bool. So self dot team doesn't work. All right, we can just do get parent. Get parent dot team. Can't find team on bool. Where is team? Team is on the... Wait. Where is team? That's a good question. It was... Yeah, here it is. Export variable team string. Right here. So it's... Yeah, get parent. Yeah, so get parent should work, but... On base bool. Oh, we can do, it wasn't get, it was, current target is what we called it. Current target dot team. Yeah. Save that. Play. Oh. Didn't like that. Target finder dot current team didn't wait. Oh, I should have read that more. Yeah, I went way too fast. One sec. I didn't even get, yeah. I like skimmed it and I was like, oh. Current target on Area 3D target finder. So is it not called current target? Closest target. Still shooting himself. Alright, I do need to play this game real quick. Yeah, he still shot himself. I think it's because the, well, I think I know what's happening. And that is the fairy companion is like the bolt, or like the spell bolt is overlapping with it. And it's hitting it because the bolt itself doesn't have a parent or a team. Yeah, we'll come back to it. Let me play this game real quick for Infinite Coder. Borrow the sound from my old game. Yeah, you can borrow the sound from your old game. All right, let's that timer. We'll try it out. Run game. All right, A or D, left, right arrows to move. See that? Yep. Carefully choose where you start your jump. How do you jump? I just kind of ran. Okay. Until you can jump, ramps can help avoid obstacles. Oh, okay. Oh. I died. Please don't judge my water art. Yeah. Okay, if I hold it. Flags, remember and save you. Find lost kernel modules on SD cards and unlock new abilities. Use tab to dash through the air. Oh. The hard part begins. How are you so quick? Dude, I'm a pro gamer now. What do you mean? Don't you know, like, professional over here. Okay, what if I go, and then, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Sounds like a plan. I'm just clicking it. Oh, you can hold tab. Oh. That's so much easier. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Getting a little too confident there. Oh. No. There are 2 ways to go here. One of them's faster, but you lose a checkpoint. Interesting. Go. No, I went too fast. So easy, he says. There we go. All right. Ah, I see. Yeah, I was holding the arrows to dash. Bam. Okay, so there's an arrow to go down, but I don't think I want to. Got it. Use space to jump. Ah. 1 week or 2. Wait, what? 1 week or 2? Oh, progress since the last time I saw. I see. Ah! Oh, I'm all the way back here? Dang it. I should have grabbed the checkpoint. Not this part. Ugh. There we go. Now I got the checkpoint, I think. Oop. I don't remember, but the player can't die back then. You can move underwater. No, you definitely die when you get in the water now. I can tell you that. Whoa, you can only go for so long. Okay. Oh, that was odd. No, get up there. Okay. Yeah, okay. I can't do that. No! Ah, I'm dead again. This is tough. Okay, so we'll go here, over here, and zoom across. Oh, I lied. Over here, zoom across. Set, perfect. Pro gamer. All right, now I'm not gonna miss this jump this time. All right, do it again. All right, do it again. Oh, there we go. You can swim now. This is the end of the game. We did it. Let's go. How was that for time in Infinite Coder? I feel like I speed ran this game. Professional right there. Professional speedrunner. Too good. Too good indeed. MLG. Whew. What are you talking about? An infinite. There's also an Easter egg. I'll go find it. Still got a minute. Where is it? Oh, please don't judge my water art. Please avoid drowning. Whoa. How do I get over there? Oh, I can swim. Zig is a completely new language for me. Never used it before. Not gonna lie, I genuinely enjoy. Actually, I think the weather game was my first favorite, and then this is my second. Or they're like close together. I liked the mechanics of the weather, like being able to like figure that puzzle out. But I like how I don't have to worry about programming in this one. Oh, this is a testing area. Here I set up all the tiles for auto tiling. Ah. I like the weather mechanic. I thought that was really cool. Like using a magnifying glass plus the hot sun, making it rain so it filled up the water, and then I could jump on the log that floated up. I thought that was really cool. You've got 40 more minutes. We do need to do more programming, may I add. Dang, that's awesome. Where is this Easter egg, though? Oh. Whew, perfect timing. Yeah, I like that. There's also a catch the countdown, which is cool, but it will take you about 20 hours. Oh, damn. Oh, this is great as is. This was an Easter egg. Whew. Catch the countdown. Takes 20 hours. Holy moly. Holy moly. Yeah, I don't get that reminds me of like people who do 24-hour streams. I don't think I'll be able to do that, especially programming. Speedrun is less than 4 minutes. Do a 48-hour stream instead. Screw 24 hours. Yeah, you're right. You know what? Screw that. We'll just do 48 hours real quick. 48 hours, non-stop programming. I got you. Always coming in with the great ideas over here. This is why we're best friends. You darn tootin'. This is why. Wait a sec. Lieutenant Conquer? I feel like you've said this to other people. Are you just going around willy-nilly and calling everyone your best friend? Do a subathon, or what it's called. You stream and each sub adds 2 hours to your stream time. Whew. Yeah, Bit, he has done that, hasn't he? Really exposed me. How dare you? Coming into here, into our community, our lovely group, and just throwing your best friendage all over the place. Disgusting. No. You can only have one. That's why it's called the best. I see you both as one person. Well, we have something to say here about that. Only one of us is cool. You can have him. Oh no, I didn't mean like cool as in like cool personality wise. Yeah, we're both super cool. I just meant cool. Cool. No, what for him's better. Perfect. I love to hear that. Cool as in cold beverage? Yeah, something like that. Maybe cool as in one of us might have a little something that the other one might not. You know, just stuff. Stay bold forever. All right, let's do this. But I think, you know, honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to like a subathon. It's just I don't think there's enough people. Like we don't have a big enough community yet to where like I can see. Oh my god, where I can see like anyone subbing. We have gotten a couple. I will say that. Need to change my name now. Lieutenant Cheater. Subathon's best if you have like 30 plus concurrent. Yeah, I could totally see that. We'll get there one day. So you have a good flow of subs. Indeed. Yeah. Yeah. Soon. Friendship ended with BitDash. Now Freeforge Studios is my best friend. Let's go. Let's go, team. Beautiful. We love to hear that. Oh no. Or like poor tier. Yikes. I wouldn't say poor tier. He's got a lot more skills than I do. Maybe when his supposed partner shows his artwork, we get some more views. Maybe. Careful, Freedom. Wait until he finds his next best friend. Next best friend? What do you mean? Lieutenant Conquer would never cheat on me. Never. Because he knows what's best for him. Exactly. Never have, never will. Perfect. Alright, so there's an issue here. We can't get team. That team thing didn't work. Target finder, find closest team. Class name target finder. Let's try that. We'll do class target finder. That didn't work. Target finder. That works, but then it can't find team on the target finder. Oh. Target finder target, maybe. Wait, what? What's up? Waiting for Freedom Dash? At least you have real points compared to someone. Yeah, not for long though. BitDash is like not many. I think it's like a couple follows away before he gets big boy points. And then what do I got on him? Maybe you need hats. I got hats. We got a although my hat comes with a stipulation. A winning smile. Yeah, something like that. Oh, nuts. Hickatile. Oh shoot! Now we also got a 360 here. One moment. Where'd my chair go? I mean, where'd my chair go? Oh shoot! Shucks. It is a beautiful hat. You're darn tootin', it's a beautiful hat. What in tarnation was that? That was a 360 that was redeemed. The 360 is a cheap little channel point that I thought would be 1,000 points. Shave your head bald. I don't know about that one. Maybe for like. Nah, I don't even think you could sub like 50 times and I probably still wouldn't do that. Maybe we'll say let me do some mathematicals here right quick here. Okay, let me try reverse keyboard in a hat standing. Oh, let's not do that. That sounds awful. Okay, so this is the price is higher than 50 subs. To shave my head bald, we would need I'm gonna do some mathematics. Cause it's gonna cost me money to actually get it shaved. And then I gotta deal with looking like a bald for a long time. You need a $50 electric razor. You darn tootin'. I think. Shoot, I'm scared to give a number, honestly. Let's see. We'll do, I think realistically, oh boy, I'm scared to give a number here. If we happen to get the entire chat involved and we got a total of of like 100 subs in total during one stream, then I could submit to getting rid of my hair. 1,000 points. Heck no. 100 subs. Indeed. If it was 100 subs, then I'd probably be open to I'd shave my head. How about in 1 week? 100 subs in 1 week, that's a lot. Make more time 1 month, 100 subs in 1 month. Nah, listen here, folks. It's gotta be something spectacular would have to happen for me to shave my beautiful hair. Then it conquers onto something. Alright, I could do. That is quite insane. I agree. 100 submarinos within. Shoot. Alright. I could see 100 subs in a month. Yeah. Alright. Well, we would submit to that. 100 subs within 1 month, and I would shave my head bald. 100 subs, BitDash grows his hair. Oh shoot. 5,000 fake points and it's done. Well, alright, we'll get you. We shall get you. GoFundMe bald for freedom. Oh god. Do a little GoFundMe right there. Oh my. I mean, I could. So what got you into game dev? Well, shoot. A lot of stuff got me into game dev. The real reason we got into game dev is we were playing a lot of these different games and we kept noticing that over time, the games became more and more about a money grab instead of about a game that developers were loving. And it seemed that the loss of love in the games started ruining the games. So there would be developers that would make these games purely for the profits. And we thought that that is not the proper way to run a game development studio. So what we did is we started this Freedom Forge Studios in hopes to create a better way of doing it. Now, slight issue about that, we don't know nothing about game dev, so we gotta start small and slowly make our way going bigger and bigger. Just takes a lot of time. This is at minimum a 20, oh thank God, a 20-year plan here. Probably somewhere around there is what we're giving us, because I think it's a safe assumption that like within, if you spend like even 10 years on something, you're gonna get good at it. Hopefully, like 10 solid years on it. So yeah, we're kind of putting in 20 years to see, can we do this? I think 20 years of solid focused effort on it, living like a bum nonstop, like, cause I'm pretty comfortable. So yeah, that's kind of the idea with what got us into game dev and why we're doing this. Lieutenant Conquer, you most certainly can make games for Freedom Forge Studios. Now the issue is we don't have any money to pay you, so I can't hire you quite yet. The requirements are you have to be willing to not get paid in the beginning. Yeah, sorry. You just have to pay us like, I don't know, like enough for rent, so like yeah, Unity's doing it differently. They charge people to use it. So this is wild. My partner and I are doing pretty much the same thing. Oh shoot, really? I almost brought out a little southern accent there. Oh, that's awesome. Maybe we need to combine forces at some point. We need to get I know over here we need to get our skill set up a lot more first before we really do anything. I will release my games on Freedom Forge Studios. Beautiful. Perfect. We're aiming to monetize content development to put out free games with no micros, no ads, as well as streamer tools, extensions, etc. Oh, yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing over here. Is we're trying to, well, ideally we would get the content would generate us enough money to start affording to hire people and start building a bigger team, because in order to grow, you need to have a big team. It's just, you gotta. In terms of the games we're putting out, 100%. We're trying to go all free games. The only kind of ads I could ever see in the game would be things like an optional ad where like it'll be like a, I don't know, like something that pops up on the side or something. You click it and then it will say, do you want to watch an ad? And you receive some kind of in-game currency or whatever. But none of that stuff. I love to do coffee. Sounds like talking about my business. Yes, sir. Farrick, message me where you're at. We're over based in Texas here. We ended up getting, so I'll give y'all a little backstory. Let me just read this real quick. You can get lots of people to help you out with your games for free. Exactly, yeah. But you need to really build trust, as I have worked with people who are very dodgy. Indeed. Heck yeah, I want to check out your game. Send it my way. Or you gotta resend it over here, because I lost the link. You really need to build trust. Yeah, I completely agree. There are some very dodgy people around. But yeah, we that up. Yeah. Oh man. All right, hold up. me that. I'm gonna have to open it. Hold up. Yep, totally not a virus. Just download files off the internet. Smart move. Listen here, Lieutenant Conker. I am actually not opening it up on this PC. Oh, fuck. Pull it up. One sec. Hold up. This is a mini-game for our game, Goblin Trail. It aims to combine Oregon Trail, Trade Winds-esque gameplay, where you play a merchantry either with an RPG journey and story system or a Pomodoro timer and idler to work alongside. Ah, fancy. Oh, that's the wrong thing I'm moving. One moment. I gotta re-get, not prepared to do this. One moment. We gotta re-download all this stuff. I accidentally broke all my VMs. Once upon a time, I used to mess around a lot with VMs, and I created my own private. I had like a virtual network, and I'd have just like Kali and Metasploitable type stuff just to mess around with and have fun. But here we are. Put that over there. Wait, whoa. Did you look at your issue or get distracted? I looked at the issue. We somewhat solved it, but then I got very distracted. Very distracted. Now I'm like ultra distracted because I need to re-download my thing. Sorry, and I'm doing all the coding. We're also looking to align with folks on collaboration and similarly working on a maybe we'll have a budget someday basis. I totally feel that. Yup. I 100% feel that. That. That one. Alright. I will be getting to your game soon. Just had to re-update and download a bunch of stuff because I forgot. Oops, oops, oops. A little bit of both, Hikatile. A little bit of both, a little bit of both. The, my VM that I was... Oh, wait, he has an ad. Don't say anything. It's okay, Hikatile. I know you can hear me. Yeah, you can hear. The VMs that I had, I wasn't quite prepared. And they were just like crawling with viruses and like like you could not open it. that add warning thing. Oh my, this is taking a little bit to download. Does not like it when I'm streaming and downloading, that's for sure. Can you stream the game? Of course. Of course. It's just taking a little bit to download. It says 3 minutes. Yeah, yikes. Yuck, yuck, yuck. No worries, Ferric. No worries. The ad over? Yes. I believe the ad is over. Hope the ad's over. This is taking a hot minute. Neo Verlox. Hello. Oh, an Unreal dev. Interesting. Unreal. I tried starting with Unreal. And oh boy. That was rough. Ended up going with Godot. I want to be a dev. Yeah, we're doing good though. We here, I'll show you around. We're just downloading a we're gonna try out Ferric Phoenix's game real quick. Yeah, Unreal was good, but it had a lot, and also like the base project size was just absolutely massive. I'm in Unreal already for 7 to 8 years now. That explains it. It's like you got to be in Unreal for a long time to get it. Godot is very, very simple, very nice, easy, minimal. Yeah, I completely agree. Completely. But here, I can give you a little showcase of what we've been working on. Now, we've only been using Godot for about 2 weeks now, but we're trying to make a little mobile game. You have your little player, you can auto attack. We have a caster, melee, and of course they have death animations and stuff. And you can click here, and oh, I broke it. Broken. And basically you click that, it'll spawn a little fairy companion that follows you around and helps attack, but we've been struggling with it spawns and then like auto kills itself. And so we're trying to fix that up right now. I know some people from Godot, they're doing a super cool engine. Yeah. There's some like really crazy stuff going on Godot. Even the graphics, like I've seen some crazy graphics with Godot, which I was really shocked about. We're using it to build our YouTube animations too. Wait, you're using Godot to build YouTube animations? How does that work? that out. There we go. Screen? No. Bam. All right. Sorry, I had to fix the ISO files. Ugh. No worries. All right, let's try this game out. Herb match minigame. Take turns flipping over cards to find herbs. Keep flipping until one doesn't match. When you match 2 or more of the same card, you earn a herb. And isn't it herb or herb? I think it's herb. Like saying it. With quality equal to the cards you matched. At the end of the game, you'll receive a point award based on how many herbs you got and what quality they were. Thanks for testing it out. Start it. We always start top right, then you go second. Oh, we matched. Wait, how many do you have to match in a row? Oh, there we go. Lactarius Sinekin. A little mushroom packs a punch. Bloodberries. They're actually sweet, fruity berries. Oh, nice. Wait, didn't I just... Oh. So the idea is you can string as many as 5 of the same together. Oh. I see. Oh. I thought it was just match 2. Okay, that changes it all. Oh, I messed that up. It's over here. No, wait, it wasn't over there. It's good to know that expectations doesn't immediately carry. I'll make a note. Yeah. Oh, that wasn't it. Nuts. Scored 900. We're gonna do it again. I get it now. Oh, that wasn't it. Crap. Ah, that was it. Of course. No, it's this one. Oh, it wasn't. Ah. Oh, that wasn't it. There we go. What's the high score right now? Oh, jeez. Just hit that immediately. Ah, of course. Oh wait, no, it's no. It was that one. Wait, what was this one again? That's the mushrooms. Dandelion things. Whoa. I am not doing good. Yikes, yeah. I've seen 2,400? Holy moly. Alright, we got the red, green, red. Green, red, blue, purple. Oh, I probably should have checked for the fourth. Dang it. Oh, of course. Is this one? Always the way. We're just sending it. Oh, man. Oh, wait, no, it was down here. Oh, man. All right. Red, purple, red, purple, red. All right, we got 3 reds. Red, purple, red, purple, red. We just need 2 more reds. Red, purple, red, purple, red. And I'm guessing it's over here. Nope. Purple, purple, purple. Blue. Oh, no, this. Blue, 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 and blue. Dang it. So close, indeed. $1,900. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Alright. I got a, luckily for me, I got a new desk here. So why does nobody reverse keyboard? Because it's awful, that's why. Only jerks reverse keyboard. I do have the, actually, I still got my timer going, hang on. I do have a, where is it? I do have the reverse keyboard cam right there. Green. Oh, we already got the greens. Nuts. Green. I think those. Oh, there's one more green somewhere. Red, blue. I'm just kind of guessing now. Red. No. Blue. That means there's 2 blues. Blue. Red. Oh, nuts. Purple. Blue. Purple. Green. No, I didn't want that purple. No. Oh man. All right. We got purple, green. Crap. Red, green, red, green. Green. Nope, that's purple. Blue, red. Oh. Purple. Blue. Blue. Red. Green. Blue. Purple. Blue. Oh no. Red. Oh no. That was bad. Blue. Oh no. It's actively cheering me on. Oh boy. It's okay. I'm about to hit the high score right now. Here we go. I got the strat down. We do a whole line and then we just send it from there. And we hope that doesn't happen. That's not good. Okay. So that's a red. All right, purple. Blue, red, purple, red. We can get 2 blues here, 3 blues here. We'll just grab the 3 blues, easy win. Oh, we could've, oh man, that's upsetting. Purple. Green. Purple. Shut up, I'm gonna finish this last one. Dang timer. Green. Red, no. No! Dang, Peace Bloom. Hate Peace Bloom. Oh, I forgot where this other red was. Red, blue. What was my high score here? Getting good ideas on where to add visual feedback right now. Awesome. 1900. I'll take it. I will take it. Man. Holy moly. That was something. That was pretty fun though, I will admit. I do like those little games that kind of test your memory. No worries. Also, we got 1 more minute on the chair, thankfully. My back and wrist are killing me. Some jerk thought it would be funny to do that. Oh man, all right. And you need a standing desk. Yeah, do you know how much money a standing desk is?
Yeah, why weren't you in it?
Oh, Wolfric! Thank you for the raid. It's free, isn't it? Yeah, it's something like that. Oh, welcome everyone. Welcome. I don't typically hunch over like this. Oh, never mind. My timer's good. Ugh. No, there's no redeem back. Ugh, don't make him stand. It hurts my back, hurts my wrist. I thought we were best friends, Lieutenant Conker. You literally said we were best friends, and now you're siding with him. How dare you? I swear. Okay. I want to help your back. I'll just squat. Work on my legs here. 3, 6. Oh my lord. There we go. All right, we're good. You look so happy we didn't have to do. I was happy. I was very happy. Oh, Wilfred, please don't. Oh, don't do this. Oh my lord. 2 360s. We're good. Listen, what was that? Why did I hear another one? Oh, it was just lagged. Okay. Phew. Oh. Anyways, the reason there's a 360 there, something might pop on the turn. No, the 360 is purely for torture. I do not do well on spinning rides or anything that spins. Like, you could even put me in like one of those like teacup things that like spins, and oh, I just die. Jumping jacks reward. That, ugh. I don't know about that one. We're not trying to get too out of breath here. Okay. Let's do 100 jumping jacks for 100 points. What? You guys get like 230 to 300 just for following. Like, that is a lot of jumping jacks. Silvertone, thank you for the follow. I sure hope you're not using that information there. Okay, anyways, we click this fairy, we'll drag him. All's good and dandy. We come over here. Oh, we both attack, but the fairy's still killing itself. Because here, this is still on base nil. So the closest target team is not equal to the get parent team. So closest target doesn't have a 50 pull-ups. 50 pull-ups? We need to see what that returns. Okay. Let me just do the print here then. Print. Closest target dot team. I mean, can dot team be null? In theory, it could be null. There we go. Everything can be null, indeed. Silvertone, I won't use these for physical punishment. Honestly, feeling uncomfy with how you seem to be standing and hunching over to type. Good, I'm glad, because it is very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. Oh, okay. So, oh. It all just exploded and then crashed. It was printing enemy though. Whoa, Wolfric with the sub. Let's go. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Shoot, now I feel bad. That makes it feel a lot better, for sure. Oh, I can sit now? No, it says I still have a, oh, you can't see my phone screen. It says I have a minute left. Ugh. Oh yeah, you can gift us. You have to wait a minute. Yeah, I gotta wait 54 seconds over here. Oh. You know, I was I think so, little secret about me. My birthday is coming up in like 4 days. You need to print both and click output. No, I'm confused. But my birthday's coming up. So what I was planning on doing was I was planning on doing maybe I'll do a subathon then for all 8 concurrent viewers. And I was gonna do a bunch of sub giveaways, which isn't a lot, luckily. But I think that's what I'd like to do. Is just give away stuff. That would be cool. Oh, thank God. Now I can focus. And yes, I am pumped for this game jam. Oh. You need to see what both sides of the if statement is returning. Gotcha. You just... What do you mean by both sides? Like... Here? You have 2 sides. Closest target dot team. Get parent dot team. Oh, I see what you mean. I see. Oh, first mate Kermit. Howdy. We're doing the Oh, I see. We're doing the Kenny Jam on July 19th, I believe it starts. If not equal. So we need to see... Where do we put the print for that, though? I guess we can just put it just anywhere, right? Just on line 61. Oh, okay. Wait. Or 62. Yeah. Print. And so we'll print the target finder dot closest target dot team, and then we can print get parent dot team. See what happens. Maybe append a string so you know what is what. What does that mean? I'm gonna check before the error occurs. That makes sense. What do you mean by append a string? I know append is a thing, but such a nice time seeing the progression from figuring out how to make health bars to this. Oh yeah, indeed. Yeah, the health bars were a little rough. Oh, he died. Friendly enemy is what it said. I wish there was a way to pull up what it said before though. So it doesn't just go away. Click output. Click on output. There's only a stack. Oh, I'm dumb. It was saying friendly and enemy. So friendly being the, or wait, no, first one was enemy, second one was friendly. So closest target team is enemy, and then the parent team is friendly, which is what it should be. Okay, so you need to keep running it until it kills your character. Gotcha. Just cut that, and then we'll go to, maybe it's in the, Go back on line 65. Type if find target closest target equal to get parent team. If target finder dot closest target that, holy moly, holy guacamole, that is a lot of follows. That must be a follow bot there. Oh my lord. It is just spamming. This is absurd. I need to show you guys this real quick. If you guys look here. Oh, it just stopped. Look at this. Holy moly. Look at this. I'm still scrolling. Oh, there we go. It stopped. Why follow bot me? I don't get the point of that. Damn, I grew fast. 477. Jesus. What is the... I don't understand. What is the purpose of follow botting someone? It just seems like... what does it do? Can I... They want to mess up my stats. Aw. Oh, finally you can see it live. Plus make alerts go off. Can't I stop the alerts somehow? Or else we're just gonna hear ding, ding, ding. There we go. I got it. Holy moly. That was insane. Messing my stats up. Shooey. I will say that was kind of cool. On the path to Twitch partner now. Yeah, but you need no. You need to have like 75 concurrent viewers for I think 3 months or something. We ain't there yet. It's more than 75. They just say 75. Yeah, that makes sense. You need at least 90. And 50 subs? Oh, maybe. Maybe. I have no clue. I didn't see a sub thing. I just saw it said that I've checked every box except for the concurrent viewers. You need like a certain amount of hours streamed and a certain amount of people talking and all that. I could be completely wrong. Okay. Don't worry, one day, indeed, one day, we shall work our way up. Yes. Ooh, Silvertone, you made affiliate? Wait. Affiliate and partner the next day. Yeah, let me add that if statement. You ever watched Pirate Software? Of course. Who hasn't? Wait, what? What are you talking about? I don't have the money to activate Windows, so we're just waiting. One of these days, you can activate Linux. Ugh. I tried Linux before, was not a fan. But yeah, Pirate Software, of course. He's awesome. Seemed really cool. He's like your stereotypical, like, Uber nerd. OS, by the way. All right, let's. Lieutenant Conquer. If you are to be my best friend, as you say you are, you need to make sure I'm staying on track over here. Except he speak good. He does speak good. All right, do the if statement. Focus. If statement. If target finder. BitDash, come on! Online 67. Replace the is not with equal to. Check. Wait, no, that's not 67. Is not. Stand on track and wait while the train approaches. No, you need to copy it. Gotcha. Copy this whole line. So we have another if statement. And then on line 67, was it? 67. You can make an elif as well, yeah. Just gonna do that. Elif. Oh, I'll just. Needs to be one in one more. Oh, because it has to be within the if statement. Gotcha. We're learning. Now print. We're gonna want to print the team, maybe. Or do we want to print these? I think we want to print those. Oh. I see. You can print team, it's fine. Okay, we'll just leave it. Let's give it a go. Give it a go. Mon and Razazzle-E. That's how you say it. Oh. Okay, so we got a lot of words here. Enemy friendly. Yeah. What are you doing? Line 62 and 63, get rid of them. Oh. Working. 62, 63. Bada bing, bada boom. Save. Now we play. Same as I was when I answered 8 minutes ago. Oh, he died. There wasn't even an output that time. Invalid index team. I think it just died so fast. I noticed and thought that was funny. It's invalid now? Yeah, I think usually this bug happens when something dies way too fast. Yeah, if I catch it, or no, see, I can catch it sometimes, and then it'll be fine. We go to the output. Nothing. Yeah, no output whatsoever. It's dead. This is your problem. This is not wrong. Oh. So it wasn't wrong. It's never friendly. It's always negative. Oh, you want to be positive. Positivity wins. Always negative. So your player is seen as a negative. Oh, but the player is under friendly over here. Interesting. Let's code again. Okay, we'll go back to the class. Should we just delete the elif that we just did? Not yet. Okay. Ooh. All right. You know the getParent.team, that is the main character, right? Yeah. That's well, this is the companion, so it would get the parent of whoever owns the companion class, right? I guess I have some time for code while I'm waiting at 3K long queue. Holy moly. Most certainly you have time for some coding here. Yeah, we do have a variable called team for sure, right here at the very top. Just the string input. I passed it. Go. So under start attack, just print closest target dot team. Is that team variable even assigned? Wait. Yeah, that team variable gets assigned because this is just the resource for the companions. So you go to the fairy companion here, and then you can go right here, team. You can't see it because of the drag drop BOP. Just in case. Can you print a string on line 66? Yeah. Print a string. Okay. As if team is null, it won't print anything. Gotcha. Okay. Variable, and then so under start attack, just print closest target dot team. Print closest target dot team. Test time. Oh wait, I need to do target finder. I knew that. We're getting there, slow and steady. Can't wait till we use the actual debugger. Wait, we haven't been using the actual debugger? Oh, I caught it before it died. Let's go. Okay. Enemy and oh. Output. Yeah, I learned at one point. Told them how to make breakpoints. Yeah, breakpoints seem interesting. Yeah, it's always enemy. It looks like, but that's because we're making it equal to. So of course it's gonna be enemy. Oh no. Because if your getParent.team is friendly, how can that be enemy? Oh, it does it. This value gets assigned to the first one. That's right. Not assigned, checked. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, if it were the same, it would just print string. So we were saying if the closest target is equal to the team's value print. So this never ran. I gotcha. So why is it saying that the... That doesn't make sense. I like the real debugger for some things, like setting a pass and breakpointing to check value at line of code, especially if I want to delve into object as a value. Other times, just print it. It's fine, especially if you don't want to execute shit stopped. Huh. What kills your character? Maybe the entity that shoots is not friendly. Maybe that is the enemy. Now, the thing that's killing the character is the bolt itself just happens to hit the enemy. Because if we go to the fairy companion in itself, and we make a quick camera, bring it out, rotate it over, be upside down. That's fine. And then we stop, hit play. See, it's not attacking itself. It's not recognizing itself, but it's when it gets in range to shoot something, it ends up killing itself. Script. Class. Messed around with it. Love it if my statements, yeah. Prints. It should never be able to damage itself. Where's the part it takes damage? Right. Take damage. So this is where it like actually takes damage from like the health bar moves. And then I did change as relative because that was breaking for some reason. Not this, when it makes contact. Making contact is right here on projectile body entered. And then this is the function for like the actual attack. Where is take damage called? Let's grab it real quick. I think it's just down. Here it is. Take damage. Put the bullet on a different mass/collision layer than the body of the fairy, or move where the origin of the bullet away from the body of the fairy. The only problem is with the changing the mass or collision of the spell bolt itself. Doesn't that make it so it can't hit those objects? We'll just take it off and check. I'm gonna have to undo those ifs. Need to make those objects on a new layer. Let's just shoot real quick. Yeah, because now it's not hitting them. Because what we were trying to, what we had before, like the very, very beginning, Go back to take damage to the body part. Gotta go to bed, take it easy, hope you can fix the issue. Thanks, Wolfric. You have a great night, dude. Line 178. You taking notes over here? How do you remember that? Alright, line 178. Oh. Fairy companion. So it was targeting itself for a second there. Yeah, it saw the enemy and then targeted itself. Which is what I've been kind of saying all along. It's like shooting itself for some reason. What is start attack? Let's see that. And it's just if attack type 1, then it will play the attack animation, which is a method call to, or the animation has a method in it that does cast hit. For body and auto attack area, get overlapping bodies, casting body. I need to set the team here, don't I? Yeah, so we'll say if if the doing some math in my head, if the auto or if get could possibly add a group to the nodes and check target is in group. Good. I think I need to do it this way real quick. Dot get. No, wait. I can just do it the way I was doing before, couldn't I? The line is this. 209. This one. And then it's not equal to. Let's try that. No, it's still shooting itself. Target finder, set to save. Can't add child, because it was already added. Yeah, it keeps detecting itself as an enemy. I don't know why though, because if you go to it, it says friendly right here. Like it. Highlight that on there. Oh, you can't see it. We'll just hide that. Like it says friendly right here. It's 1:30 a.m. for me. Test Olympic tour tomorrow. Gotta go to bed. Have a nice stream. Thanks, Infinite Code, for stopping by. Catch you later. Sleep well. Indeed. Well, we can get rid of this for now, like the print stuff. 'Cause we already got that. I don't like keeping prints in the code, or else I'm just gonna forget about them. All the prints, yeah. Huh. I wonder, it's probably like some really dumb thing. Maybe the auto attack area is because it's masking itself. But the problem is with the, yeah, no, that wouldn't be it, because the enemy fairy is doing the exact same thing. Where it's masking its... Well, I cleaned up the kitchen, still got 2K left in queue. Shall I take a look? Yes, please. Look away. Don't look away. Like, look away, as in, like, just help us, please. Oh, man. No, wait, don't. The outside's bad for you. You don't want to look at it. Mm-mm. Alright, add it. Drag it over before it kills itself. We need to therapize this here fairy. Wait, does the player shoot itself? Whoa, wait. Anyone else see that? It shot. That looked right. Can't get index on base nil. So something's wrong here.
Hi, it's Billie Eilish. You can now check out my new song, Lunch.
Let's just erase this
Here on YouTube and YouTube.
and see what happens. It's still dropped in damage. Like, its health literally just went boom, dead. Let's put it all the way back here. A little bit over. Yeah, it's shooting, but look, when it hits. Okay, when the bolt is hitting is when it's taking its own damage or getting one shot. Huh. I wonder if it has... This is the bolt. Is this project on Git or private? Yeah, it's private. Git private. Like a private repo. Yeah. Yeah. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Don't be gross. Razazi. What queue are you waiting for here? Like, what do you, like a pizza queue? Oh, Final Fantasy. It's a pretty lame game if you ask me. Pizza Q for 1717. Whoa, wait. By lame, I meant... It's an acronym. Lovely and must be exciting. Lovely and must be exciting. That's what it is. Ooh. Lame means super awesome bestie. Something like that. But I mean, listen, I come from WoW, which was arguably a superior MMORPG. I did play WoW, yeah. Yep. Wow, indeed. What a loser. I remember the days. Blackout curtains. So cool. Now, if you wanna think I'm even cooler, I was a rank 1 challenger. Kind of equal IMO. They have different strengths and different audiences. Yeah, for sure. Challenger is like the lowest ranking you can get. In PvP. Okay, so something is happening when the bolt hits the target. Let's go to the hit target over here and we'll find it. I don't like WoW because it's grindy. I hate the RNG. People are more toxic and the story is super meh. Yeah, the story did get really, really meh. Like, in the beginning, it was good. And there were, like, parts where you're like, oh, shit. But, no, now it's kind of like, oh, there's a dragon. Godot debugger. Oh, boy. That's a lot of... Okay. That's fine. We can ignore most of these. Already has parent summoner. Huh. Once Metzen left, everything went to shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I agree. Oh, debugging is clicking through code, not... I knew that. I was just testing you, of course. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure you're always on your toes as well. Like, that's what best friends do, of course. Like, you're always making sure I'm on track and I'm on my toes. Yeah, of course. Where were we? We were in not this one. Not that one. Not that one. This is the enemy class. So we don't want that. Companion class. We want... Yeah, breakpoint. Yeah. I knew what he meant. We got that telepathic connection. So it's taking damage. You would hate me at work. I tell people to add a debug online when you need to. What do I have online when I need to? So on projectile body entered. Let's add a point there. So we stop the projectile from doing anything. And see what happens. Oh, 173? Oh, not on the function. Added on code, not functions. That would make more sense. Should I get mostly people thinking of the streamer's future? It'd be fun if you started doing that. The chat's like... Add a little debugger. Breakpoint. Funny, but probably not good for him. So torn. Break point. Break point. I'm not quite sure what happened. And I will have to leave this with Razy. It's nearly midnight for me. Ooh. Yeah, you probably should. I need to actually get ready to eat some dinner. Ads? What? There's no way ads are playing. They're not supposed to go off for another 34 minutes. Right? Yeah. Who else would know? I know that Sonic has a new kind of fry. Oh yeah. A Sonic ad. But I've seen that ad. They're not even new fries. It literally just seems like one of those like wedged fries. I don't get it. Yeah, it's just crinkle cut. Exactly. Literally just crinkle cut. But they're calling it something new. Not even wedges. Projectile, so the body take damage isn't even the issue. Longer, skinnier tater tot. That would have been... Ah, Dr. Dark! Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I turned the alerts off there. Because we got attacked. Got big time attacked. Interesting. Alright, we are entering a Ria D-Big Stream. Ria D-Big. What does that mean? I don't speak your language. Rize. Function at cast hit. It's not saying anything's wrong. Said we are entering a RIA debug stream. What is a RIA debug stream? Or an RIA? Are we? Oh, are we? Why didn't you say so? I mean, I don't want it to be a debug stream, because debugs are quite boring. Man, oh man, oh man. Are we? I mean, it looks like we have to. Fixing debugs leads to other debugs. Sounds like fun to me. Oh boy. We love it. We love it here. Leads to other bugs, yeah. If you squash an ant, they actually release a pheromone. Might need to be. If you squash an ant, they release a pheromone that attracts other ants. And it's kind of like programming. Once you squash a bug, it like more just appear. Rizzy, you trying to hop in Discord and help a buddy out? Yeah, go for it. All right. Let's go. Start voice call.
Oh, hold on. I gotta, actually, I guess it doesn't matter. I was gonna say I have to restart my Discord.
Huh. Gotcha.
Oh my god, I started hearing my own voice.
It's always the worst hearing that. Great time to rubber duck this problem. Silvertone, what do you think you guys are? You guys are the rubber duck. You talk to
Yeah, chat is the rubber. Okay, so, obviously I just got here, so we need to figure out what the heck is going on. You discovered that when you hit an enemy with the arrow, it kills the fairy, right?
So the fairy kills itself somehow. Like you
When
bring
it hits
over-
the enemy?
Yeah, when the bolt hits the enemy, it hurts itself.
Okay, yeah,
But
I
the
see its
player
HP
doesn't do
drop.
that.
I see. Okay, so it's only the fairy's bolt, is what you're trying
Yeah,
to say.
only the fairy's bolt.
Okay, so can you go to the code where the fairy bolt's hitting?
Yeah, so this is the... Well, this is the bolt itself. The code for the... Where it's hitting is right here. Cast hit.
Okay,
I
so
think.
then let's...
I lied, that's not it. This is technically it right here.
Damn,
That's
bro,
when
I'm
the
just trying to help out and you're
projectile of
lying to me.
The bolt goes.
Okay, at a breakpoint next to 173.
Eh,
A little bit more left. Yeah, there.
Yeah.
All right, now press play. Yep.
Oh.
Give it a second to catch up. Okay, so now we're here. If you look at the bottom, what this does is this pauses the game, and then a whole bunch of stuff's at the bottom. So you can see how it says body there under locals.
Yep.
Next to that is an object. Click on the object. Nope, next. Yeah. Sorry, it's catching up. Okay, so now on the right in the inspector, this is the object that is currently set to body. So... First of all... Okay, so it does say
Seems that
friendly there.
It shot itself.
Yeah, that's a fairy, right?
Yeah. This is supposed to be the projectile, but it's just, for some reason, loaded weird. But yeah,
Okay,
this
yeah,
object
that's because, like...
is the fairy.
Yeah, so how is it finding the fairy? That's what we gotta figure out. So now we're gonna go a step, Is it with the bolts overlapping that it finds?
I don't... What do you mean by the bolts overlapping?
Go back to the function where, the bolt hits the enemy, and then it assigns take damage to whatever hit it or whatever.
So...
What would be the function that calls this function?
This one right here, right below it, casting. So it creates a new projectile, and then it will take the projectile's position, and then spawn it in the center of the auto attack area, get the target, and then set its attack speed. And then just connecting on projectile body entered to it.
Okay, let me see your projectile node.
Right here. So if the target is not null...
Let me see it in the tree.
Oh, in the tree.
Yeah.
It doesn't really exist in the tree. It creates itself.
Okay, can you open the pack scene?
Yeah. This is it right here.
Okay, it's masking 2 and 3. Can we see your fairy?
Yep. Which it's on the same layer. I knew that. But
Okay, so yeah.
it has a different team. So do I need to
True.
set, like, give
Um,
a team
do you-
the bolt?
if you want, like, do you need your bolts to be able to detect your fairies?
No, but it needs to be able to detect the enemies.
So I would probably split your fairy and your enemy, so that they're not on the same like layer, so that stuff like this doesn't happen.
Yeah. So originally we had
Um,
that, but then the
mhm.
problem was we had like a bunch of different masks. We had enemy ground, enemy flying, friendly flying.
Okay, so I would at least split it between like enemy and ground, and then have flying or ground just be like something you assign to the enemy, or whatever you need to. Like right now, you have it the opposite way, I think, where the mask is like flying or ground. Are there projectiles that can only hit flying and ground enemies?
The projectiles can hit either flying or ground, but then there's the melee characters that can only hit the ground.
True.
Because a melee can't hit a flyer.
Yeah. So yeah, I probably would have done this the opposite way, because this way you're like grouping enemies and fairies, like your enemies and your summons together, but that's like not a great grouping, right? Because it's grouping two completely different things together. If you do it the other way, then you'd be grouping two different types of enemies together versus like different types of fairies together.
Right.
So that's more organized, but that's probably not the problem that you're having right now. That's just something that you can do to clean up a little bit. So we need to figure out, go back to where it's connecting.
Which connection?
The last line of code we were at.
Oh, last one was. Just so you know, Discord audio is really loud compared to you. Oh boy, I got you.
Turn me down.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
ASMR stream.
Didn't realize she was screaming at everyone.
I'm so sorry for screaming at everybody.
Should be. Question is
Still
time.
really loud.
That?
Oh wait, I might be better now.
Are you whispering? This.
Matt, can I talk normally now?
Yeah, you can talk normally, please.
I might be just a little bit louder than you still, I think.
You probably are.
Just a tiny bit.
I need to set up my audio sources on eventually.
Alright, time to mute myself so I can't hear my own voice again. Alright, let me look over this.
Dr.
Casting
Darky
target.
probably right there. I had her turned up on Discord.
Projectile target is target finder, flying close in person. Let's put a breakpoint at 180
Roger that.
and then run the program.
No problem.
Okay. So click on your new projectile.
This one. All right.
Now the new projectile. There. Okay, so what did it set its target to?
To the purple fairy.
Okay, that's the enemy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. So we know it's setting the right target. Now we can go back into the fairy. And where does it handle this target?
What do you mean by handle the target? Like, figure out what the target is?
Body entered, connect on project body. I guess it'd be on project body entered, right? That's where it handles this target thing that you just set?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go there.
So body entered would be through the target finder. Because body entered is just the signal for the target finder.
Okay, and then looking through this. Oh, it can have multiple targets at once?
Yeah. So the idea was,
Oh wait,
it.
this is find closest target. We want the one that it's calling.
Oh wait. Maybe I did it wrong. Body entered.
Because we know this is working. It found the right target, right?
Yeah.
So we want on projectile body entered.
That's just body take damage. On body entered. Nope, that's something completely different. Nope. There. This is within the bolt itself. So when the bolt enters,
Wait a minute, go back.
back where?
Back to where we just were.
Bam.
Do control F and then on projectile body entered.
Okay.
And then put a breakpoint at 137. All right, now run it. I
This
think
is-
I know what's. So you wanted to connect this to somewhere else, right? This on projectile body entered.
So right now
Like-
we're in the enemies class.
Yeah, and so is the function that you have connected to. Yeah. So think of functions as variables. Right now, in this script, you have a variable called on projectile body entered. You're connecting to the on projectile body entered in this script.
So wait, if I just do a.
So
Oh, 'cause
you want.
We have a different on projectile body entered here.
Yeah, but this is on something else, right? This is on a different script.
This is on the companion class. Yeah.
So I think what's happening is you're actually connecting it to the one on the enemy. So it's the enemy hitting instead of connecting to the one in your companion class. I think that's what's happened.
Oh, so you put the breakpoint there, and then.
And then we'll find out if
Yeah.
we're connecting to this one in the enemy body.
Oh, okay.
You didn't put
I'm
the
picking
breakpoint.
up what you're putting down.
Actually, let's just put a print under 173 because that'll tell us
Oh my.
if it's the enemy one or not.
Under 173. On the.
On the enemy.
Oh, on the enemy class.
Yeah, where it's being called from, right?
173. No, that's not it.
No. Go back to the enemy thing.
We're in the enemy class.
Oh, perfect. Oh, sorry, 137.
Yeah,
Right there.
137. You said put a print there. Print for the body. Making a mobile game? Yes, sir. It'd be a mobile, just a free mobile game. Thought it would be easy, but
I freaking hate mobile. You are too once you try to export for it. I wouldn't print body. I would just
Oh.
put like enemy hit or something like that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, we were like, what should be an easy project? Let's do a 3D mobile game with combat and other mechanics. That should be easy.
But what could possibly be difficult?
Yeah. Oh, he just killed himself.
He just killed himself. My God, what the fuck? Alright, that's a different problem.
Let's see if I can catch him before he does. Yeah, you're right, Dr. Dark. It does look pretty easy, doesn't it? Definitely hasn't been... Come on. Okay, we caught him. Maniac.
Killed himself,
You did it
my
again.
dude. Do you think it's that line of code you removed that checks if they're friendly?
Potentially.
Okay, so we're not getting any outputs, which means... Wait, the enemy is never taking damage.
Wait,
Isn't that what that means?
wait, then how does the enemy dying? Wait, what? Hold up.
Because that's where the enemy's supposed to take damage from, right?
Yeah. Oh, good
It's
morning,
working
Casey.
out, so your enemy is
Wait,
never actually taking damage.
Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold up. No, the enemy is taking damage. Look at it.
Well, somehow, from somewhere, but not from there.
Oh wait, no. It print. Enemy hit.
But why did it hit then, and not before?
I don't know.
What have you done?
I don't know.
What is the spider web of mysterious instances?
It's called
Programming.
like 15 different people all helping. and
Which
me
I
not
think is
knowing what I'm doing.
hilarious. This, my dude, this is like peak programming right now, okay? This is what we call alpha stage.
It's phenomenal. It's great. Okay. Oh, it's not saying it. Oh, there's enemy hit. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, I figured it out. It's saying enemy hit every time it hits the player.
When it hits the player.
Yes.
Oh my god, we just added another level to this mystery. Players involved.
It's Rizizzy.
Okay. We've got some things going on here. Where to even start?
Because it's...
Hi, Cassie.
So it's actually... Okay, I remember the logic. On the projectile body entered, so the enemy's projectile, when it hits whatever body it hits, then that body takes damage.
Right. And the enemy's projectile, is that a different bolt object?
Yes.
Okay, can we check the masking on that?
Yeah.
Well, always double check the masking on your bolts.
Oh, wait, that's the wrong one.
So for future projects, because you always learn when you do your first, your second, etc. projects.
For
sure. I would consolidate a lot of this code. I would have a singular bolt object, and you either kind of like how you extend from certain things you can extend.
Mm-hmm.
I would extend from like a specific script, and then just like add new functions, like one for enemy, like this is what you do if you're an enemy, this is what you do with that, rather than having like a whole bunch of different ones that kind of all have similar functions in them, but also all do different things.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. My concern though was like, what if they're different models? Do you just have to like change? You just upload a different model to it, like you do
So what I would
export a
do
variable or something.
Is like when you have your like create bolt function or something, whatever, you would just pass along whatever you want. So like, oh yes, I'm gonna create a bolt, and then this is the node that it's coming from, this is the type that it is, etc., and then have it do things depending on like what node it is. It's like I don't think that makes any sense what I'm trying to say.
No, yeah, no,
it's sort of a
I
more
get it
complex situation. But yeah, having it all run through like kind of one specific block of code, and then if you have a lot of code in there, then you can split it, right? And be like, all right, hey, if this node is an enemy, then add this enemy stuff to it. If it's a friendly, then add this friendly stuff to it, etc. Okay. And that way you'd be setting the target like, yes, this is an enemy bolt, so we're gonna set the target as this or whatever it is, right? Yeah. Obviously, like the bigger and more complex your game is, the less feasible it is to have everything running through like one function. But I think focusing on that for like your next game would be really good, because you're probably gonna be making another like smaller game, and then from there you learn like better code structure and stuff like that.
That makes sense. So Dr. Dart kind of said this a little bit as a joke, start over and do it again, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm almost tempted to like rewrite the entire thing and do it in this like proper way.
So that's what we call code refactoring.
Well, yeah, I knew about refactoring. I learned that the hard way. I was sent this little chart, and it like asked all these questions, but then I realized it all led to refactoring.
Yes, basically. Oh, that's really funny, actually, because that's usually what happens.
Yeah, it was awful. I gotta put that clip on YouTube or something. It was...
Oh my goodness, that's... he's working in a team, right? So I don't think that he can.
Do you use Git? Yeah, I use Git. Different saves. We do-
Yeah, like pushing and stuff.
Yeah, we do have our GitHub here.
Are you pushing to Git regularly, by the way?
Yes. Yes.
Good. Good. I do it through Git Bash, so I don't know what the heck that is.
This is just GitHub Desktop. It's literally the same.
Oh,
exact
it's like
thing,
the same
just
thing, yeah.
Super easy.
Yeah.
I have
For
Bash
noob.
too, but I don't
Just kidding, I'm
remember
just
the
kidding.
commands.
Okay, cool. So, what is our problem then? Our problem is when the player is hit, the enemy's getting hit, and when our enemy is getting hit, our fairy is taking damage and dying.
So then,
What happens when the fairy hits?
Well, when the fairy hits,
Does
the enemy's
everybody
taking
take
damage. For sure.
But then it's also dying, right?
But then it's
Okay.
also killing itself. Yeah.
Let's do some things here. Let's narrow everything down. Can we stop the player and the enemy from firing for a little bit?
Sure.
Let's
go-
focus on the fairy first. Let's solve that first.
How do we
Code refactoring.
stop?
No, just refactor the whole game at once. You could just add a return somewhere, I'm sure,
Oh, true. Yeah.
because return will exit the function, right?
It should. There's a lot of functions.
The spider web.
There's a lot.
This is a good learning experience for you, though.
Yeah, it's a painful one, but it's good.
That's how we remember things, because we
Indeed,
remember
the more
our
painful
painful
it is,
experiences.
the more you learn.
So next time you're gonna be like, you know what I'm not gonna do?
This.
Okay, so
Okay, this is what I can do instead, actually. Easiest solution, just set their damage to 0.
I guess as long as you remember what their damage was before.
It doesn't matter. That's all. It's all guesswork.
Okay. That's literally every single game developer ever.
That's. I'm glad I'm fitting in already. Look at me go.
Oh yeah. So the second you downloaded and installed Godot, you became a game developer. That's how this works, guys.
Yeah, pretty
That's
much.
how that works, Chad.
That's what I assumed. Like, you just gotta download it, and then you're a professional.
Professional, maybe a few steps above, downloading the game engine.
I don't know about that. The term professional is relating to or belonging to a profession. So I think I'm pretty close.
Rea.exe has stopped working.
I thought it was thinking of making a game that made you a game tech. 0 damage.
So-
bug.
There are games like that. They're a lot of fun.
A game where you do 0 damage.
I'm getting ads again.
What?
Yeah.
There's no way.
Wow, your game looks so much higher quality. I see that Intuit QuickBooks has sponsored your game now.
Oh, has it?
Yeah, the graphics on this thing is just like upscaled. It's almost like I can't even tell that it's 3D anymore. It's almost like it's an ad.
Ah, huh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we got sponsored by them. We're just
Eternal game.
we grew so much.
You should probably take that back now because you're not legally allowed to say that.
Oh, never mind. I lied. I'm a liar. Don't listen to me. Didn't realize that. Good catch. Good catch.
Yeah, oh my god, the ad area. While we're waiting for ads, let's talk about ads. If you're sponsored,
Mhm.
because some people don't know this, if somebody is sponsored by something, they must, and I mean must, as it is legally required for them to say that they are sponsored. So there's a lot of people and a lot of YouTube videos, these are long ads, where they're like, oh, you're probably sponsored by these guys. If it doesn't say that they're sponsored by them, that guy's just being a prick. Because they legally have to say they're sponsored or they will be sued out the butt.
What about like the background sponsorship? So like in movies when you see like a bottle of Coke in the background, like those are sponsored.
So first of all, product placement advertising. They're usually paying the movie studio to put their products in. If not, I don't know if any of you have ever seen like Chinese drama, but like in China, there's so many strict rules about that and stuff like that. They will literally in like professional TV shows blur out just like random pillows and stuff like that. Because yeah, so anyways, like literally just on the screen you'll see a blur.
Oh my, that's annoying.
Yeah, it's quite a thing. All right, cool. I'm back. Yeah, okay. The thing is, I wanted you to stop the projectiles because we want to see the code that's running when the projectile hits, right? So just setting the damage 0, the code will still run.
I see. I see.
Yeah.
Alright, we can do.
Hold on, I gotta move my character and find.
Yeah. Let's see here.
I got through the queue.
Oh, nice. Maybe I just go like this. Just comment that out.
I don't know if you're gonna comment it out.
That's a good idea.
That way you can find it later.
Alright, I think that should work.
I fell.
Make sure. Ah, Falonier. Falony. Yeah, I think I said that right. Howdy.
Close enough.
Whoa.
Oh my
thank you for
God.
the follow. Huge. Welcome to Debugger Studio. We are currently trying to not cry.
We are crying now.
Okay, good. I did stop the attack on it. Then I gotta do it on the other one. Okay, let me hop back over here. Crying is part of the dev process. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to see that. Let me comment this out.
Don't worry. I'm gonna tell you, the learning pain is the worst pain. As soon as you get over, like, and you get into more of like the intermediate area of game dev, you're gonna have your experience is gonna skyrocket. Because you're gonna have the tools that you need to do proper debugging. You're gonna start to understand code structure better, and it's not gonna be perfect, and it's probably not gonna be great, but it will be better.
Yeah, for sure.
Usually,
Good.
I was gonna say, usually you start with a smaller, simpler project. So that you
Yeah.
can learn.
Yeah.
Time to convince your team to be like, hey guys, look.
Hey, we need to make Pong. That's what we need.
Oh, so, Cassie, okay, I have a horrible freaking memory. Cassie, if you're still there, it was you that was doing like Snake,
Yeah,
right?
she's doing Snake.
Yeah,
We were
right?
watching
Okay,
her
good.
earlier. Yeah.
Yes, my memory is completely fuzzy all the time. But like Cassie learning Snake, they learned so much just making that. Like all these little things, all about
Yeah.
all sorts of stuff. But yeah, okay. So
I did the Brackeys tutorial and then the Born CG, and I was like, all right, I'm ready to go.
Faustus,
was
I'm
I
still
wrong?
louder than you by a little bit. I just popped in to help debug.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Maybe I should start whispering again. But everybody
I can
loves
start.
that.
I can start screaming to offset it.
I'll whisper and you scream.
You whisper, I'll scream. Audio. The bass.
Honestly,
Oh, I know nothing about audio. It's rough.
tell me about. Okay, you might have to turn me down a little bit more.
Yeah. I
But,
got
okay, so are we doing what we're doing?
you. Okay.
You can put on a hat.
So we got all the damage turned off. Or the attacking.
Yeah, so now it should only be the fairy who's attacking, right?
Right.
Alright, so the fairy is indeed killing it. Let's go to the function where we are setting the fairy's target.
Da, da, da. Let's go all the way up to.
So when it sets the target, it just flies towards that target, right? Like, is that all the target is used for?
No. So we kind of made a little change to it. It's the target finder will make an array and fill it with any body that goes through it, and then it has another array called the targets that goes through that, and make sure that they're not on the same team. And if they're not on the same team, then they go into the targets array, and the targets array is at the beginning of the get overlapping bodies array.
Yeah, you can really see how splitting enemies and friendlies
Yeah.
would be easier.
Yeah. Just a little bit easier. Just a
You know
little bit.
what? I'm starting to think that I really want to say that you should do that. But I also think that by doing that, you might break something somewhere else, and then it would be kind of difficult to recover from that.
That's true. I will definitely break something else.
So, this find closest target, is it somehow when you hit the enemy, instead of finding the enemy, it's... Oh, okay, wait, hold on. So, I think what's happening here is the projectile's hitting the enemy, and this could just be me spitballing, and then it's being like, yes, the enemy, which is the body that you've hit, I am in team enemy. So then it's finding the closest fairy, even though it was the fairy's projectile that hit it. Is that something that's possible?
I see what you're saying, but I know when I was like, we can put Prince here and see what happens actually.
Let's actually put a breakpoint right there, 36.
36 breakpoint. Bam.
Thing number 1, figure out what body it is. I'm like 99% sure that it's obviously going to be the enemy's body.
It just
but
immediately broke.
we check. Okay, well, that's not... Okay, this is for finding the closest target, right? So, wait, what is finding a target right now? The fairy that doesn't exist yet?
No, the player. Because the target finder is for the player and the enemies. And
the player
friendlies.
was able to find
Yeah,
a target?
Yeah, because the way it works is it searches the entire area for any bodies
so
that
all
enter.
enemies.
So it's just getting all nulls. And then we say if it's null, you ignore it. And if it's not null, then you put it in.
Okay, wait, hold on though, because it should only work for
we're not
get
doing that. We're
overlapping
putting
bodies.
the nulls in, but then, so the nulls are populating the get overlapping bodies array.
So get overlapping bodies. If it's null, if it's empty, it shouldn't run at all. That code. Put that breakpoint back. Because if it's empty, it
Is
just
it
won't do
36
anything.
or 37?
It was 36, yeah.
Oh, 36. Okay.
Okay, so for body and get overlapping bodies, and this is on your target finder. So if there's no targets for your person to find, this 36 should never be running. So go ahead and press play again. I want to see what this body is that it's finding. Is it itself? Is it finding the player? What is the body?
Somehow
That is the player.
I don't know what. Is this the red? The melee enemy?
Well, it says at the very top, it says remote character body 3D. Is that your player?
No,
You
this
need
is
your notes
the
right here.
this is the red enemy because they're so close to each other that they see each other.
Okay.
So
Is
it's-
that the purple fairy or
No,
where
it's
is
the
this
red
enemy?
ones over here. I don't know if you can see that. It's kind of really small.
Oh, they're pretty far away though.
but-
How are we getting those guys with the get overlapping bodies if they're that far away? Get overlapping bodies just takes 2 areas, and
Yeah,
it's
big
like, hey,
areas.
what area? Oh, they have really big areas. Oh,
Yeah.
because they'll start moving towards the player, right?
Right.
Okay. We're gonna change this a little bit. Is that area just used for detecting the player?
Just it's detecting anything really. So it's like it's meant the target
What do you
finder
want
is
it
meant
to
to be on to
Yeah.
be able to be placed on anyone.
And then you designate a target?
Yeah, and then designates the target, and then you use that target to do all the attacking, the moving, etc.
I'm thinking about the best way to do this without restructuring your code right now. Might just move and find.
It almost sounds like restructuring might be the play.
But it's such a difficult thing to do.
That's true. That's very true. Sometimes
your
though, you
keyboard right
gotta bring the horse to the back of the barn.
Okay. Whoop. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think that your best idea right now is to first and foremost not have target finders find everybody. It definitely needs to split between characters and enemies, like player stuff and enemy stuff. That way, when your target finder finds a target, it's going to be finding your enemies will only find your player will only find enemies.
Yeah.
That's definitely number one for sure. I think your masking is fine for like melee and ranged. So here's something interesting as well to keep in mind. So you can set masks through code. So for example, if you had an enemy that spawned in and that enemy was flying, so like let's say you click a flying check mark or something on the inspector for that enemy. Like for example, you have melee and ranged. I don't know if that includes flying or not. But so you can click that, and then you can set it through code on the ready function to be like, all right, we're gonna put ourselves into this mask layer. So like that would be one way to kind of consolidate your code a little bit.
Okay.
Not that it really matters, but that's just like a tidbit for the future.
Yeah. Like pulling out my laptop here so I can write down some notes. It takes a while to start up.
Is it actually fine? Okay, well, anyways, here's what we're gonna do for now. Before that, we still want to find out why the fairy's damaging us. All right, so put that node there. Back at 36.
Gotcha.
The breakpoint. Sorry, I don't know why I said node.
Debugger.
Okay, we're gonna play. We're just gonna be skipping these two enemy ones, basically. All right, so it's gonna break immediately. So in the bottom right, or now it's kind of like more like the middle right, the right of the debug doc.
Next step.
Yeah, you see above breakpoints there. There's like the little circle. There is like there's step into, there's step over. So we're gonna hit step into, and that's gonna go to like the next line of code.
And just
okay, and
check,
so this is gonna be a different body now.
Yep, this is the same. This is a different red enemy.
Yep. So now we're gonna hit next.
This is another enemy.
Okay, next. We're basically just gonna skip all this, right?
Now it's what? Another red enemy.
How many red enemies do you have on your
what?
field? Is this consistently running all the time?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then it's just gonna keep coming back here all the time.
Oh, now we're at the second one.
Was all that the first one?
That was all the first one.
What is the first one getting called 3 times in like the first frame?
It's fast. You gotta make sure that it can target it, you know?
It's 1 frame.
Okay,
Hold
this
up.
looks different. I think.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh no, this is the red again.
All right. Undo that break. Stop everything. This is not going to be a feasible way to find this.
Gotcha. Okay. Maybe if I just hit it a couple times. Hang on. Oh, wait. I need to go back. I passed it.
There is no going back in code.
No.
Are you a
nuts.
mad lad?
I was
So
just
there's
looking at
another.
There's another what?
There's another way to do this.
Hmm.
All right, we're just gonna insert a line of code right below target.
Okay. The return or the target equals body?
We're gonna put you have friendly on the body that it detects, right?
Yeah.
So above target, like at the very top of this function, like right
Gotcha.
below targets, the array. You're just gonna put, hey, if this body is friendly, then, and then you're gonna put, yeah, just write that part out, and then, nope, not print.
I don't know if it works this way. If body equals team.friendly. No, that doesn't work.
What have you written there?
I don't know.
So wait, wouldn't it be? Well, hold on. Okay, wouldn't it be body equals equals?
Body is
If
equal
body dot
to
team equals friendly. Okay, is it string?
Yeah.
Is it a string? Okay, yeah, you do want body to team, right? Because obviously body will never equal friendly. The body is an object, not a string.
Right. Body.team is equal to friendly.
Okay.
That seems cool.
Then underneath that, we're just gonna write pass, P-A-S-S.
Yep.
And then you're gonna put a breakpoint there.
On pass or below pass?
On pass.
Oh, never mind. Body's not declared in current scope.
Okay, then let's move that under for body and get overlapping bodies. Under your first for section.
Yeah. In the for loop?
Yep.
Gotcha.
You're gonna have to indent it one.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. So your breakpoint, we're gonna want that at the pass.
Gotcha. Now we play
And go ahead and
pray.
play that now. Play and pray, sure.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Okay, so now we're doing something.
So
What
this-
is searching for what right now? Is this when the fairy first spawns? It's trying to find something, right?
Yeah. This is the player was trying to find the fairy, I believe.
Ah, you see now this would be solved if the player couldn't find fairies.
The
wouldn't it?
you can't look at these pictures here. These pictures are a lie.
So when you save a file, it takes like a snapshot of it.
Oh.
And that snapshot gets set as like the thing, and I don't particularly love that. I know Godot's just trying to help, and I think it is helpful in a lot of scenarios, but it's
Mhm.
also not very helpful in a lot.
Yeah,
of
no, it's
freaking
very
scenarios.
confusing.
Okay, it's probably because you had like some sort of temporary thing in the projectile when you saved it last or something.
Probably.
But yeah, okay. So,
Okay.
we are currently, this is the player looking for a fairy.
Yeah, and now I just jumped to that was the player finding the fairy as the closest target. And now this is the fairy finding the player as the closest target. I believe.
I'm sorry, did you say that this code is running all the time?
Yes.
So, okay.
Because, like,
Areas. Let's talk about areas. Area 2Ds can detect when a body or another area of a specified type
Mhm.
enters or
Yep.
exits it. So it calls a function whenever an area or a body enters that and that is when you're going to want to check it. Not all the time.
Oh wait, do I remember doing like on area body entered and on area body exited.
Yeah. So like this should only run once right now when the ferry enters it. Like with your current code
Might just
structure,
be
it
saying
should be like,
something different than what it actually is doing. Oh no, it's constantly going
okay, well let's turn that off.
because it has the auto tech area signals. Yeah, it's just constantly going.
Okay, yeah, let's turn that off. I was thinking that earlier when we were talking about the enemies. I'm like, why does this enemy keep going perpetual?
Okie doke.
We found out why.
All right.
Okay, does the game still run?
I think the game runs. Oh wait, we need. Where did I? Oh god, where do we put that breakpoint?
It'll break when we get to the breakpoint. So
Oh, it's
We
gone
want
now. Okay. How do I guess I would do connect area entered and then put in the find closest target.
yes. So we don't want it in process. So we'll definitely destroy process there.
Okay. I guess you just connect it to itself.
Yeah.
Then we want to take the find closest target function
And move it there.
and bring it down. Delete these. Probably don't put a function inside of a function, but
Yeah, I would actually keep the function and just call find closest target.
wait.
Okay, wait, hold on, go back. I would not put this function into this function. I would just say on area entered, find closest target. Because
oh, I see what
this
you
is-
mean. Okay,
yeah.
that makes sense.
Because there may be other times during your game when you want to find a closest target that's
Right.
not in on area entered, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, now let's remove it from process because I don't think you did that.
Yeah, I did not.
Unless I missed it, yeah.
Process. Save. Oh, we're
Process is going to error because there's nothing in it.
All right.
I
let's see
feel
if the game
empty
works.
inside. Delete the the thing there too, the line.
Oh wait.
The comments.
Oh, the comments. Yeah.
Delete the whole thing, goddamn.
Oh no, the break didn't break. Now it's broken.
Alright, so see, now something has entered. And it is... So this is when your fairy gets spawned? Question mark? Like what? Okay, put the break back. Stop removing the break.
Sorry. I'm like
You
a.
are-
I feel like
it's
a little
so
puppy
funny.
dog. I'm getting like excited here.
You automatically remove the break every time, and then you have to put it back.
I'm training,
so
okay?
fucking funny. I'm training you. Okay, puppy. We are. Wait, did you stop the gameplay too?
Wait, oh no.
Why would you stop the game? We need the information from the breakpoint.
Okay, we're good. We're back to where we were.
Do you know what it is? It's that instinct. You're like, oh god, it went back to the code. Something went wrong. Stop the game.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what the instinct is. And so I'm gonna tell you right now, I do the same fucking thing sometimes, and then I sigh and I like put my head in my hands because I also do that. Okay, so body.
Puppy in the
You don't have to drag the thing up the whole way. By the way, you could just click on body from here. In the debug area, just click on body. Yep.
I'm clicking.
Oh, you're on node right now in the inspector. Go to the inspector. Because you're in the area where you get signals right now.
Wait.
The inspector's at the right. It's the panel on the right.
Oh, I'm in node. Oh, there.
Yeah, there you go.
I knew that.
Of course you did, because I told you that.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so this is the player.
Yes, this is the player looking for. Wait, that is the player.
Just
So what exactly is finding the closest target? Okay, go into the locals and scroll down.
locals. What are locals? Scroll down.
Self. You see member under members is self. We're gonna click on that object.
Where's self?
Below locals.
This is the player. Oh, this is the companion.
Okay, so this is the companion finding the player. Little bit of tidbit here, rundown. You can get your globals and your auto loads and everything from inside of this pretty much at all times. So this is everything that this function currently has access to in this panel. Obviously, every function has access to the node that it's on, so it'll always have access to self, to any variables that you set to the self, any globals, etc. Locals is what it has access to in that current function. So for example, any variables you set in that function, like for example, targets was earlier, body, if you use match statements, then you will have access to like what the current match is that it's looking for, etc., so on and so forth. So yeah, debugger, super helpful.
Gotcha.
For some reason I looked at Cassie and almost said we're gonna look for Cassie now. But what we are gonna look for, this is the you said this is the player. No, this is the
No, this is
fairy
the
looking for
fairy
the player
looking for
right
the
now.
player.
Yeah, wouldn't it be nice if the fairy couldn't detect the player?
That would
But
be
anyways, that would be nice. Okay, this is fine, right?
Right.
Right. Okay, so we're gonna hit next. You're gonna just push forward.
And then this is the
Step into.
Yeah.
So now this is the player detecting the fairy. It should be, right?
Nope. This is the fairy detecting the player again.
Interesting. Oh, because you know what? I could see. So see on the left panel of the debug area,
Yeah.
there's 2 lines of code there, right?
Yeah.
So this is how we got to this function. So right now we're at function find closest target, and that came from process. So we have one in process right now. So you can actually click on that.
Oh, because we didn't delete from the target finder. I see.
Yes. So delete that whole process.
There we go.
And
The process function.
the comment again.
No, that comment I need to keep in there.
So your
That's so I
process
know
is
about
gone.
If engine
Oh,
is editor hint.
that's
That's for setting the height and
yeah. You know what I
radius
do?
of
Every single time I need that, I Google it.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna remember
Every
where to Google.
Single time. Well, I just literally type Godot, how to check if run by editor.
Yeah, I wouldn't even remember.
All right, well, I got an ad, but I can see your tiny screen. So
Oh Jesus.
okay, so I see that the red enemies have approached you, and we don't have a break. So the fairy did not detect the enemies entering the area. Is that what happened here?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Here.
Okay, so we'll
We'll make
have to
this
figure
easy.
that out.
While you got that ad, I need to go refill my water bottle because my mouth is dying. I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
Unacceptable. All right, guys, welcome to Ria's stream. What's up? How's it going? What are we all working on today? Same. I am hella sweating though. It is super hot inside this house right now. I have both the windows open and I have this nice, like, kind of cool breeze coming in from my left, but really it's just the slightly cooler air outside filtering into the house. It's like, I'm gonna check the temperature. Yeah, 'tis 80 degrees in here, friends. 80 degrees Fahrenheit. So here I am drinking a hot drink in 80-degree house. It should not be 80 fucking degrees in here, that's for sure. I'm literally sweating my butt off right now. This is horrible. I hate the feeling of like my skin being like, you guys know when your skin feels sticky because it's hot? Oh, I hate it. I need to get a fan set up on my desk because I will not survive summer at this rate. Cassie, are you gonna be coding today?
Alrighty. Whew. In the middle of the rainy season.
Yeah, it's rainy
Oof.
season here too, but the weather's like super nice outside. It's not humid out there, so like thank goodness. We're on West Coast, so it's less humid on the West Coast than the East Coast for sure.
I we ended up moving the studio to Texas, thinking it was going to be dry here. It's humid. Oh.
Oh my god, it was a mistake, my friend.
Yeah. But there
So
are a
the
lot
one-
of developers here, so it's good.
Yeah, the one time I went to Texas, was a whole thing. I'm actually from the same area right now as Pirate Software is.
Ah, fancy.
Yeah.
So you're gonna like go to his house and be like, "Yo, there's this really cool dude, Freedom Forge Studios."
No.
What do you mean?
He doesn't know who the fuck I am. Well, probably not. Sorry, I didn't even ask if I could swear on your stream. I was trying not to so hard.
It's fun.
And then I got casual. Okay, so anyways, back to debugging.
Yeehaw.
Our fairies cannot find our enemies. That is a problem.
Yeah.
Why does our fairy not find our enemy? Are those enemies, they have the right masks?
Yeah.
Oh,
for sure.
we didn't connect on area entered on the fairy, did we?
Oh, I don't think we did. Companion class.
See, this is where like extending would be nice as well.
Because I'm gonna have to
Because
go to each individual one
Yes.
to their auto attack area.
yep,
Oh, wait.
we live and we learn.
Why
Oh
is
yeah,
it-
Cassie, I was also gonna do that. I was thinking, like casually thinking, because I'm really, really horrible at making videos, but I was casually thinking about doing a small guide on debugging, like specifically for you and Cassie.
That
But now
would
we're just
be-
doing it on stream.
Hey, we'll clip this. We'll do some editing magic.
Yeah. Put it and then not credit me.
No. Oh yeah. No. We're
No, definitely don't. No,
we're
I'm
actually just gonna mute your voice and then do an AI over it as
Oh
well.
my god.
And it will be an AI of Cassie and I's voice talking to each other. It'll be perfect.
All right, guys, let's learn the 5 ways to debug your code in Godot, starting now. The first way, print statements. Everybody loves a print statement. Print statements are, I'm legitimately gonna do this now.
Do it.
Print statements are good because they are quick and they're instant gratification. So like if you're just like, hey, I need to know what this is printing, you just have it print, etc. It doesn't stop code execution, so your game will continue running as normal. This makes it especially good if, let's say, you needed to check like what 100 different nodes positions are, right? You're gonna have it, hey, print position, and then 100 different nodes are gonna do that. That printing is one of the best ways that you're gonna do that because code execution does not stop. Versus using a different way where every single one you went to, you have to stop it, check the position, and then go to the next one and stop it, check the position, go to the next one. Not as great. So personally, I think there are times to use print statements, time to use debugger, time to use all sorts of different things. So that's one scenario. You can use a print statement. Obviously, with the debugger, you can hit a breakpoint. And Cassie, I don't know if you were here. How stuff works and what functions return. Yeah, exactly. So for the debugger, I don't know if you were here earlier when we were teaching our lovely friend here, Freedom, about the debugger. But let's go ahead and find a break statement to go to that you probably removed. Oh, no, you didn't. Okay, so we'll get there actually here in a second. Let's figure out. Go ahead and connect your connection that you need.
So it says it's already connected.
Is it?
But
Where?
it doesn't say that's connected anywhere. And I think that's because the auto attack area is a scene that we reuse on everyone.
Okay, so instead of connecting it that way, we're going to connect it through code. So remove that connection.
I can't even disconnect it.
You right click disconnect.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. Just says go to
Okay.
method.
Go to the scene. So you can get to the scene, by the way. If you go to your scene tree on the left, go back to where you were.
There we go.
I'm going to teach you. You might already know this. And if not, then cast. Okay, so see that little scene button there?
Yeah.
Yep, click on that. Takes you to the scene. And if it's not open, it will open it for you. In case anybody didn't know that, there you go.
I knew that. I just, for some reason, don't press it.
Make it a habit. Because sometimes you can have multiple instances of a scene that have similar names, and then you accidentally click one, and it's a whole thing. So, yep, disconnect that.
All right.
We're going to go to your code, and on ready, you're going to connect those.
Oh, it's still here, though.
Yeah, it doesn't automatically delete it.
Oh, so I
Okay.
have to delete this.
So actually, here's a thing. On area entered is automatically called on an area node. I'm pretty sure. Like this is built in to the area node. So even if you don't connect it, it's still gonna call it.
Okay.
We didn't bind anything, and that's fine. Closest target. So yeah, this should potentially just work out of the box, I guess. Yeah, some nodes will have automatic stuff. And the best way to literally learn that is if you're going to put in a signal. It's a little confusing at first, but for example, if you were writing a new function right now, and you were to write underscore on area, it would autocomplete if that already exists. Or sorry, actually no. You know what? There's an even better way. Go backwards. Comment out on area entered. Just those two lines there for a second.
Oh.
Oh, wait, look, it's gone now. It's not connected anymore.
Yeah, I just kind of clicked around and then went away.
Maybe it updated because you hit save.
Oh, yeah, probably.
That's probably what happened. Okay, so now you know that this is not automatically loaded. If it was like an automatic one, it usually has like a little blue area. So for example, buttons with pressed. If we were on a button node and you were like, hey, I'm going to call this pressed signal. Pressed is already calls on itself. So you don't have to connect pressed to a button of itself. It will automatically signal to itself that it's been pressed. And so you can type like underscore on pressed or something like that. And I think it automatically connects. It's a whole thing. Kind of complicated. I wouldn't worry about it too much, but it exists.
Buttons a little bit.
Okay. So where are we right now?
Sorry, I was looking for that button to see the symbol. But we are back
That's
here
okay.
on area.
You guys will see it in the future.
Yeah.
The little blue arrow. Okay. So let's put a breakpoint here.
Oh, wait, no. Learning.
And then play. So that we can make sure. Hey, did you know on your keyboard you can press F6 to play the current scene?
I do now.
You do now. F5 plays the game, F6 plays current scene.
There you
So it never ran. So it never called that function. Okay, good. So now what we're going to do is connect it on ready through code.
Can I get rid of the thing?
No.
All right, so now you said connect it
I'm
on
watching you
ready.
hover over it. Don't you freaking dare.
Okay. But you want to do the on ready on the target finder.
Yeah.
Wait. On ready or on the ready? Like function ready?
What would be your best educated guess?
I'm going to say if we do on ready, that means right as it starts up. Or right as the thing is called. Function ready is, or it might be vice versa actually. On ready is when the game starts. Function ready is when this first gets used.
Yeah, underscore ready is when a node has finished loading.
Okay, so we want to do
Basically.
it before.
And is in a scene tree.
We want to do on ready then.
No, that's for setting a variable.
Oh, nuts. Oh, that was close. All right. Func ready.
Ready is a function that is called. So here you're just gonna connect.
Find closest target.
Yep. To. Oh well, no, you're.
Oh, I'm doing a connection, so I need to do.
Yes.
What am I connecting it to?
What? Okay, so what are you trying to connect it to? Actually,
That's the thing. It should be
Um,
connected to whatever it's connected to. That didn't
that's
make
the
sense
blue arrow I
until-
was talking about, by the way.
Yeah.
That is a function that is automatically called.
Because we want to connect it to whatever it's connected to. So like the purple fairy. Because the purple fairy has. I think this is the reason why in the beginning we did it so it's always running. And so you can reuse it on everything, on anything.
You can still do that.
Okay.
I think we're gonna have to set it from the fairy rather from the target. So remove that line. That ready. Or actually, yeah, because this is on the target finder, right? So remove that.
Unless we connect it to itself.
You can connect it to itself. The thing is, like, but why can't it find the red fairy right now? Because it's
the function's
not,
not
connected at all,
being
right?
called anywhere.
And
Before,
this,
it was
oh,
just
this
being-
function's on the target, isn't it?
This is on the target finder. And it's finding the target. So
Oh, so it should be fine. Okay, it's just no. Hold on. Go back to node in the inspector, and
Yeah.
reconnect this. It should be fine because originally I thought that this was on your like fairy because you had all the separate things, but it's actually not.
No, it's not.
Oh my god! Go back to where you just were.
All right,
Was that the red fairy you were just on?
No, this is the auto attack area,
Yeah, that's fine.
which
Okay,
is
now remove-
uses the script.
Remove the red dot.
Wait. I think I realized what I just did. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
So delete all this actually. Because disconnect that. Go to the target finder. So the auto attack area has two different scripts. Bear with me. It has.
What?
We wanted to reuse the shape. So the summoner has the regular auto attack area with the auto attack area script. And then everything else has the target finder script.
You understand your mistake, right?
A little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Let me. Is there even a difference?
Is there a difference?
That's the question. Is there a difference?
Time to like go to one of those websites where it compares.
Set attack. Oh, yes. The only difference is it toggles. Because that allows it so like when the player moves, that like white ring you see toggles on and off.
I feel like that could be done from the player.
Yeah, probably. Probably. All right, so what we'll do then
Probably.
is we'll go to the target finder and we will actually we'll go to the auto attack area. We'll disconnect the script and connect the target finder script to it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, right?
No idea.
Yes, I'm gonna go with yes. Add script. And we want to grab the... Nope, not UI.
This is making a new script, I think. Oh, no.
Oh,
You
it
can
might
load from
be.
here. No, you can load from here.
Oh, wait, it is making a new script.
Yeah, okay. So you're just going to drag and drop the script from in your file system onto the auto attack node.
Target finder. Boop. Okay, now we're set. And let's just close this so we don't confuse ourselves.
Oh, wait, you need to take that toggle and put it on your player instead.
Oh, you're right. Then player. Oh, where did that go? Was that in anything?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. How are you toggling it?
How are we toggling this?
It'd be really funny if you were calling it from your player.
Chances are I am. All right, we'll just chuck it in there for now. Oh, it doesn't like
Control
that.
F for toggle.
Control F. Oh, for toggle.
You already have active as a value. Oh no, it's just not declared.
Toggles off when we die.
Auto area attack toggle false. Okay, so just remove the auto attack area part.
Okay. Do toggle false. And then active isn't declared in the scope. Go back over here. Export variable active bool. I don't think it's gonna know what active means though.
Your stream is loading for me, so I have no idea what you're doing.
Oh, I just did a lot of stuff really fast.
Oh, yeah. Couldn't keep up, obviously. It's still struggling. I think my internet's just bopping for a minute.
Oh, okay, it still works. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, cool.
You're gonna want to rename activated though, because on a player that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense as a variable. So like, what would you call that ring?
Range ring?
Sure, yeah. So range ring active.
Instead of saying toggle, I call it range ring, or am I changing?
No, it's instead of active
Oh.
as a variable name, we're gonna call it range ring active. Because when somebody looks at your player and says your player is active, what does that mean?
That's true.
Would you know what that means in 2 years?
Not at all.
Not at all, exactly. But would you know if it says range ring active, what that means in 2 years?
I think I could figure it out.
Yeah, there you go.
I think.
Probably.
Hope. Okay, so now the auto attack area has the script of target finder. Perfect.
And they all have the script of target finder.
Yes, they all have the script of target finder.
We're all sharing a script. So now when we actually change our target finder script, we're actually applying it to the player as well.
Yeah. So now the thing we were just doing, I'm already forgetting. We were doing
So it could not figure out
Oh yeah, we
our
want to connect it.
fairy, no, our player. Our player and our fairy cannot tell when the red fairy enters its area right now. So yes, we want to connect our signal.
Area entered, connect. And then we're just calling find closest target in area entered.
Yes. So basically it
Find-
means every single time a body enters, it's going to
Yes.
retry to find the closest target.
Right.
Now, we're going to leave it like this for now, but another way you could have done it is every time a body enters the area,
Mhm.
you want to store what your current target is somewhere. And then when a new body enters, be like, hey, is this new body that just entered closer than our current target?
That's what it's
And
doing
if
right
it
now.
is, it is, but it's doing all this script. It's getting
Yes.
every single overlapping body. It's
doing
running
all
all
in
this
one.
code through. It's doing all of this. Whereas it could be like one line of code
I see.
is distance to this enemy closer than distance to our current target.
So it would be like basically split this big thing into multiple functions.
Not even.
Not even.
This would still be its own function.
Okay.
Find closest target, because you would still need to do all of this if it
Mhm.
just spawned in, right?
Yeah.
Like you would need to do all of this. But if you already have a target, every time a new thing appears within its range, it just has to know, hey, is that closer than my current target? If it is, I'm going to target that instead,
I see.
right?
Yeah.
That's the only thing it needs to know.
Okay.
But in cases where we don't have a target, we have to find a target. And that's what this function is for. So like
Okay.
you do need both in two different scenarios. So for this project, it's probably not a big deal unless you start seeing lag, because it's going to be doing this get overlapping bodies and, like every single time. If you
Yeah.
had 100 different targets that very suddenly spawned within range, that could slow down the game, right? Get overlapping bodies and checking and looping through all those bodies is going to be more costly than just being like, hey, is the distance to this closer than the distance to this one?
Now, if you had to take a guess, how many bodies would end up causing lag on like a phone?
What? Okay, on a phone. See, that's the tricky question. On
Yeah.
a computer, it would take a significant amount.
Right.
On a mobile, people can have mobiles from 2006.
Right.
So it would be a lot less, and it's kind of difficult because, like, on a, let's say, Google Pixel, we'll probably be able to handle less than an Android or an iPhone, So it's very, very arbitrary. Usually when you're like trying to do for mobile, and that's why one of the reasons mobile sucks is because you kind of have to key towards optimization versus, other stuff. But ideally in code, you just do it as is, and you optimize if you need to optimize later.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to over optimize, but in like cases like this where it's just like, hey, a new body entered, is that one closer? Then yes. If we don't have a current target, then obviously you would set that body. And then if you do have a target, it's like a whole thing.
Yeah.
I just went onto a tangent there about all the different ways.
It made a lot of sense.
The rabbit hole goes so deep, my dude. But yeah, okay, so cool. We are on the right track right now. So we're connected. Now let's run the game and see what happens. Is it finding bodies?
All right. Let's grab our
I
fairy.
see you've crossed your fingers, but
I did. Oh.
it doesn't seem like your red guys found. Oh, somebody found a friendly body. Okay, so now we're in debug mode. Hey, Cassie, welcome to debug mode. All right, so I'm gonna do the rundown for Cassie here of debug mode.
Yeah.
I used to think iPads and phones were really fast. In reality, the games were just super optimized. Yeah, the games on mobile have to be relatively simplified because a PC or even a console will always, well, not always, but usually overpower anything a mobile can do. But mobile's biggest restriction is the fact that they just don't have a lot of things that can't do a lot of like rendering stuff. Like some mobiles are, and don't quote me on this, but it used to be that some mobiles couldn't even like batch things properly, and that was a whole thing. And they probably fixed that now in modern era, but like holy crap. But mobile's still really annoying to do stuff for because it can't do like some particle effects and stuff. Kind of like how web only some particle effects work on browsers. It's sort of like similar to that in a lot of way. You could almost say that working for web dev and working for mobiles is kind of in the same area, but shipping to mobile is so freaking like there's so much red tape you have to get through. Don't even get me started on like iOS in general. It's just okay. Anyways, let's not go down that rabbit hole.
We're going to eventually.
Eventually, yeah, that is your problem.
What? You don't want to make it yours too?
No, that's why I don't do mobile games, my friend. Okay, so Cassie, welcome to the debug menu. La! On the left of our debug menu, we have our stack trace. So these are the functions that it has called to get to this point. If you find yourself at, like, let's say underscore process, it means the engine has called process directly, and there you are. Here we see on area entered, find closest target. That means that something has called on area entered, which has then called find closest target. You can click on these to go backwards and actually see the function that it got called from. This is super helpful for fixing bugs, as you can imagine, and figuring out where it's coming from. In the center, beautiful column here, we have our variables, everything that that line of code that you are currently at has access to. Do you like my announcement voice? Okay, so we have locals here. Locals is what your function has access to. Members is what the node that the function belongs to has access to. Self will always be the node that it was called from. Or if, let's say that this is a script, you know how like you could, a class that was called, it will instead show itself as a class because that would be itself. Members are all things that are on like the script. So like this radius here was something that was on the script up at the top earlier. Globals, this is everything that every single thing in your scene tree has access to. So for example, if you do an auto load, which is like Godot's version of a singleton in many ways, that it has access to all of those. So this is a good way to be like, oh yeah, okay, hey, if I've stopped here and it's trying to get something from let's say our player UI, like it's trying to pull something from the player UI, but it's not working. From here, you could like, oh, okay, well, maybe it's set to something wrong. And then you could click on your player UI and like check what is being set on the player UI to see if it's setting correctly. There's a whole bunch of things you could do. But yeah, if you click on any of these objects, it will pull the object up in the inspector, which is super duper helpful because you can then see, oh, what is the variable that's currently set on this object, right? And sometimes that object stores another object, which then you can check. And we made use of that earlier for Freedom because we were... I thought you wrote something different there and had flashbacks to a horrible error of mine. But I realized that says, welcome to the Risey show. And not welcome to... Okay, I'm getting an ad. But on my very first stream ever, as a joke, I said, welcome to the Risey gang, and that joke haunted me. I said, that will be the one and only time I ever say that because that was super cringe. And that joke haunted me for the entirety of the 2 years that I streamed. Nobody ever let it go. And to this day, people still bring it up.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Risey gang here. Today we're going to be going over debugging.
I'm having flashbacks into a horrible era of my life. But anyways, I can't really see your stream at the moment. But on the right, the debugger menu, we have something that I don't remember because I can't see it. It is just a small white point of text. Oh, that's the break. Okay, I don't really ever use that. So those are the helpful things about debugging. Yeah, the two main ways of debugging, print debugging and doing that. Now, to start, how would you do debugging if you need to use the debugger? Well, as you can see where Foul is not Foul, sometimes I look at people's names like Foul's name and I just say it. If you look at Freedom's where I think he is in the code right now, we have executed a break that happens in a very specific situation. This little if statement right here is specifically for a break that we have done to see like, hey, when we're doing a friendly, we break here. Ta-da! It's beautiful. It's wonderful. This is also a much easier way to be like, I want code execution to stop, but only under this scenario. So you can do like a quick little if statement wherever you need it to be, and bam, there you go. Now you have your breakpoint. Because otherwise, if you didn't do stuff like that, breakpoints would be really annoying because they could only happen under certain circumstances. I'm sure it makes sense looking at it, but there you go. So another way of debugging is to use the profiler. So if you feel that your game is like lagging or is not doing very well, you can use this profiler right here. And this profiler is really good for like mid to late game debugging. If you restart your game for me, Freedom, and then we're going to come back here and you're going to press start at the top left of the profiler area.
Profiler?
Yep.
Start.
And then see it says start at the top left. All right, so here right now, this is everything that's happening in your game right now. On the right panel, this is just kind of like a visualizer, sort of. And you can actually pause your game. So at the top right, there's pause. There you go. Okay, so now on the left, at the exact moment we're paused, this is everything that's currently running. So you can actually scroll down in that little window there, and it shows you everything. So see at the bottom how it says script functions, right? This is all the script functions that are happening at this exact second. So it's calling get joystick direction. It's calling enemy class physics process. It's calling is alive right at this exact moment. So if you ever see a spike on this profiler, you can actually click on the visual profiler section and it will tell you what functions were running at that exact moment. So, and then on the left, obviously it tells you like how much time that's taking, right? And so if you're experiencing like lag spikes and stuff like that, or you feel like your performance is heavily dropping, you can go into here and see this. And by check marking the boxes, you can add that to the visualizer. And then you'd be able to see like if this was being called multiple times throughout it, and if it was lagging every single time that function was called. You'd have to hide probably like one of the above ones because it's like being overlaid. So yeah, I can see down at the bottom that little orange line it just added for is alive. Yep, see? That is how much it's taking. So yeah, this one is never ever explained to new people. And then they don't see it until like way too late in their projects. And
We're getting real deep into it, yeah. Blender. Ah, Blender. I thought it was Blender the utility. Yeah. So because the lines are so low down, that means that they're taking up less. They're not taking up a lot. But then if there were like lines up top, then it would be really bad. You got it. Look at me go. Oh, like the physics time is a little bit higher. Process time is... Whoa. Integrated. Physics 3D, not that bad. Physics 2D, not that bad. Scripts, nothing. Interesting. 10 out of 10. You weren't just talking, you were making a YouTube video over here. Full length. Risey Gang debug show. All right, while that blunder's going off, I will reiterate what is going on, just so I know I'm doing this right. Then I can get yelled at after about how wrong I am. So we got, oh, it's not going to show because the game's running, but this is where the breakpoint would happen, or breakpoints are here. And then it tells us everything we need to know in the center one. And then on the left, the stack frames are the functions that are currently, that were last running. Not sponsored by Masterclass.
Yeah, you're right so far.
And then we can go to the, well, that's everything really for here. Then you get the little symbols. Then we can go to the profiler, and that shows us about how much data, if you will, is being used. How optimized the game is.
Mm-hmm. This is like really good because you know how like sometimes you'll put something in process that is calling a function that takes literally forever to do. So it's gonna hold up. How process works is it's calls process on like pretty much everything in the node tree, and then it will hold the game. It will basically, because this is on a thread. Like you're probably on a single thread for, especially for mobile. Mobile can't really handle multi-threads. But for the most part, everybody, especially newbies, the entire game will be running on one thread. Now, every time you call process, you have to process everything in every process on like right then and there. And then it moves to the next process. So if you put like a really heavy function into process, it's going to pause everything else so it can do this huge heavy function and then go to the next one, and then do the whole thing again because it's processing it all again. So if you need to call a really heavy function in process, don't. Figure out a way around it. So if you had a lot of enemies on yours, you would have found that that process find closest target would have started to slow down eventually, especially on lower end phones and stuff like that. That's the main reason we removed it from there. It just was horribly optimized. You don't have to focus optimization, but try to avoid pitfalls. That will become a huge problem later. Okay, so we are finding friendly bodies now, right? So find team, body team, get parent team. So what is this? Get parent team is what it is on. Okay, perfect. So that should be right. We're always putting the auto attack area as a child directly of the character body. So that should always work fine. So really here, yeah, if not, body is in group parent team. Okay, so yeah, this should now work, I believe.
So I can get rid of the if and get rid of the
breakpoint.
I almost called it a debugger. All right.
That is kind of a debug. That's what
Lieutenant Conquer.
Who was doing that? Yeah, Conqueror earlier.
Yeah.
I was calling it the debug. I think that's hilarious. Like, can you put a debug there? Like, that makes sense, right?
It does. It makes a lot of sense. All right. Oh wait, how are we gonna know if it works or not?
I don't know.
We need a print.
Because your fairy should be firing at it, right?
No,
right
we
now?
turned off all the attacks.
Who can only attack right now?
No one.
Do you mean we left on one
Oh wait,
attack?
no, we left
right?
the fairy to attack.
Yeah. Specifically because that's what we're tackling first. Is
Yeah.
the fairy is killing itself when it attacks things.
But it's
So
not
there we go. Can the fairy attack those enemies?
negative.
No. Is the fairy finding those enemies?
We hope.
Also, the enemies never approached you, right?
Right, because they have their attacks off.
Well, yeah, but shouldn't they still come towards you?
No.
Or is that only when they try to
when
attack? Okay, perfect. So our fairy can't attack at all. That's a problem. Why can our fairy not attack?
Let's make sure that we didn't turn it off. No? Attacks aren't off.
Do you want to check in your code if the attacks are not? Oh, yeah, sorry. I think stream is just really behind. I'm gonna refresh.
Yeah, it's lagging a little bit. I can see it over here. It's like
All
a
good.
little delay. I think it's because my computer's not happy with me.
Oh, my internet sucks too.
Ah.
Okay.
So what we can do then is in the auto attack area.
Is this a match statement that we're in?
Yeah, that was a.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. I was getting a little.
I was like,
fancy
what is
with
this code? It's a match statement.
We can do in the auto attack area maybe. Right after or right before return target. We'll
So are
print the
we
target.
setting a target? Yeah, let's find out what our targets are. This is a good idea.
Actually, tab that once. Print target. Or do I want to keep the print in line with the... Actually, yeah, no, I want the print in line with the return in case there is no target. Then it will just say null.
To be fair, if there weren't any prints, then we would know that there was indeed not.
Well, yeah, that as well.
Wait, did the print just disappear? From the code? Am I crazy?
Wait. What? Oh, flip. No, I thought I closed you.
Thought I closed you. Get rid of it.
Discard. Get out of here. We don't want you.
Right click, remove from the script thingy.
Now we do print. You can also control W. Little fun fact.
What does Control W do?
Control W just closes it as well.
Yeah. When I have a lot of them, I just go through Control W, Control
Yep.
W, Control W, Control W.
Until you accidentally let go of the control and then you just spam W in one of the files.
And then you go past it and you're like, wait,
Yep.
where did I just put that?
Okay, so it's finding them. Yep, there it is.
Okay, that's good. Can the fairy find them? Yes, it does. Okay, perfect. Wait, no, that's just
Why is it not finding the purple one?
that's just your fairy red finding it.
Wait,
Oh no, that is finding the fairy red. Got it. Wait, so did it find fairy red before you even came up on fairy red?
no.
Okay. I was just
Well,
looking away.
you
Thank
weren't
God.
you weren't tripping out there. It kind of did
Woo!
because when you like click the thing, there's another little thing I gotta fix. But when you click it,
Oh,
the
okay,
fairy
that's just
just
a-
hides itself and then like runs away, and then you get to put the thing. Yeah,
I see. Okay, perfect. All right, so it was kind of, but not really.
yeah.
Bug, not
But
my
what's
problem.
weird
it's
is
definitely your problem.
it's not finding the purple yet, but then
Okay,
it found
well-
it once. Oh, there
Does
it
it
goes. Now it
think-
finds them. Maybe it's just lagging.
Why would it be lagging?
I don't know why it's going so slow. Like it should be spamming purple right now. No?
No, it should only happen when it enters the area,
Oh, okay, that makes more sense then.
right? So if the purple guy leaves the area and then comes back in, I see
I don't
the
know what
problem.
the distance is of the fairy.
I see the problem with your processing statement now and why you guys are processing. It's because even after something enters it, you could then become closer to something
Yeah.
without them leaving it.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay. So now we are going to implement the thing I was talking about earlier, which is you in your target finder are going to have a current closest target.
Yes.
Yep.
So that will be a separate function, right?
Yes. So first we're going to make a variable called current closest target.
right. We can just set it as what, like nothing.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's always going to be a node, right? So you can type it as a node.
Actually, it would always be a character body.
So then you can type it as a character body.
Is it better to specify it when you can?
Yeah.
Okay.
Typing is always better. Unless it's something that can't be typed. Like, for example, I have some utility functions that just like returns something from an array, but it doesn't know what the type of that is going to be, so I can't type that return.
Okay.
But it is always better to type if you can, because that will help you catch errors. Also, because if you type stuff, like for example, on area entered here, if you knew what kind of area that was, in my case, it'll always be an area 2D. Then by typing that, if I were then to in the function be like area dot and then try to do something, it will automatically pull up all the functions that an area 2D would have. Right? Because it doesn't know what type, it doesn't know what an area is, but it knows what an area that is typed as an area 2D is. So it can tell you what all functions that has.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, typing is faster in Godot 4, not in Godot 3. It's like, well, okay, there's an argument that it's like a little bit faster, but not enough to make a difference. But in Godot 4, because this is actually GDScript 2.0, they optimized it so that typing is faster. Normally, at a game of this scale or like a small scale, you're never going to notice the difference. But if you were doing like a bigger game, it becomes more important the bigger and heavier your game is. Like bullet hells, oh my fucking god. Yeah, sorry, I keep swearing. I'm trying so hard not to swear.
You're fine.
But anyways, so now here for function, we're just gonna be, we don't even have to really put it here as like a separate function. You can make a process function now.
Also, welcome, Ironic. I haven't seen you in a very long time.
I haven't seen Ironic since the last time I saw Ironic.
Yeah, it was a long time
Which
ago.
might have been in Cassie's stream for me.
Missed you so long. So long.
So in process, we're gonna say if and then say this is probably gonna be a new function for you. Is instance valid?
Now it needs a
So
very
this is going to check a node and see, hey, so first of all, this will check if your node has been freed, because you can store a character body 3D into a variable and then free that character body idea, but the link to it will still be in the variable, like it doesn't remove itself. So then you could try to do something with current closest target, but it's be like, excuse me, this has been freed, so it doesn't exist anymore. What the heck am I supposed to do with it? It's gonna error.
Okay.
So is instance valid? It's gonna check, has it been freed? Is it still valid? And will also, if nothing has been stored in it yet, obviously return like no.
Yeah.
So we're gonna put current closest target. They actually are changing this in 3.4, so I don't know which one is currently correct, but we'll try it this way first. All right, cool. And then for this if statement, let's start off by just printing would find new target or something. Just do a print so we can tell that it's running properly. Because I want to see something before we do anything. It's running. All right, now press play. If this errors, we're going to have to add another condition into our if statement. If it doesn't error, then we won't. All right, cool. We're good. So yeah, in this current version, that's fine. All right, cool. So go to line 27. We're going to delete that print.
Alrighty. Disappeared on us again. Those dang blenders.
Oh my gosh, sorry. I was like moving my hands around as I was talking because I was brainstorming. um, so we have some options here. I think the best option is just to consistently store an array of all available targets or something like that. You could just say like all targets as a new variable. And then what we're going to do is every time a target enters our area, we're going to add it to our pool of targets. And this is actually going to be on the script itself, not in this function.
Okay, so the variable outside of the
Yep.
function?
Yep.
Gotcha. Oh, that's not the up arrow. Ironic, don't you dare leave me. You can work on your own game. That's perfectly acceptable. But don't you dare leave.
This really has turned into a refactor.
It really has.
Okay. So under our, you know how right now, where are we calling find closest target from? It's on body entered, right?
Yes. On area
So,
entered.
yeah, on that targets, we're going to create a function called update targets.
On the...
Just in general.
Oh, just make it a function.
So when would we need to update our targets?
Anytime... Oh, geez.
There are three
Anytime
scenarios I can
something
think of.
comes closer or something goes away. That's really it, yeah.
And there's also one more.
I guess go
When would a body disappear?
when it dies. Yeah. When
it's
when it comes close,
dead?
when it walks away, or when it's dead.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
So under those three instances, the available targets will change, right?
Mhm.
If you were to add like teleportation or something into the game, that would be another instance where a body could leave.
Yeah.
But actually, no, because if it teleported out of the area, that still counts as, oh, your body left the area, right? Because, well, see, now this is where, like, as a game developer, even I don't know a lot of things, right? Like, I could be
Mhm.
like, hey, does disabling a body count as exiting, right? Would it trigger that? And that would be your thing to figure out in the future if you ever implemented something that did for that, right? You would eventually end up probably back at this target or this function if it wasn't working and be like, oh, why isn't it updating the target? And then you can add it or change it. Regardless, right now are three scenarios. So on area entered, update targets, right? We're also going to connect on area exited, update our targets.
Okay. But would we keep the find closest
No.
target as well, or just get rid
We're
of
going
it?
to get rid of that.
Okay. Then we need to hook up the.
We're going to move that into update targets, actually.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Or it's not get. What did we call it? Find. Holy crap.
You probably just want to call that function. Not,
Oh.
yeah, find closest target. Okay. It
Yeah,
was
yeah, okay.
auto-correcting as something else there for a second.
And I need
Cool.
to connect
Okay.
on area exited as well.
Yes.
Node exited. Connect. I didn't want you there.
It gets me every time.
Oh wait, that's not hold. That's why. There we go. And then we want to do update targets as well.
Yep.
Okey-doke.
Okay. And then, gosh, what we would have to find a way to connect the enemy dying. I think. Okay, so hear me out. I think when the enemy dies, it will count as on area exited. I don't 100% know. You're gonna have to test that later. So I would just write a to do for yourself and then be like, figure out if It being cube free counts as exiting the area.
I don't think it will, because it will still... Actually,
Brian, I have no idea, to be honest.
no, it will. Because also our dead function removes its collision shape.
And so,
So it
I
can't
don't
even
know
be
if,
in an area.
right? So I don't know how the area 2D, or sorry, not area 2D. I don't know how the area counts as something exited. Does it have to be at the edge of the area, or can it count in the middle? No, because entered counts even if it pops up in the middle.
Mhm.
So exited should work, right?
Right.
But we don't know for sure, so you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, this should update targets correctly. So now we're gonna scroll up to our update targets, or sorry, find closest target. So in here, we have now changed where the variable is that we are adding these bodies to, right? However, the safest way to do something, you don't really want to be editing something like as much as possible while something is iterating it over it. So what we're going to do is this var targets, we're going to change that to result. This is good practice. Not good practice, but it's good for beginners to, if you're going to return something or set something as something else that you are currently working on, calling it results will help you brain that in the long run.
Okay. Wait, why are we making a new variable?
You'll see.
No, down on line 43.
Why did you redo target? Targets 0, but there wouldn't have been any. Oh, because that was all of your targets. This is a specific target from all your targets.
Okay, so
right, because okay, so actually this is gonna be a different function entirely now. So go back. I just want you to undo things up to results. We're gonna split this into a couple different functions.
Okay.
First one is going to be find all targets. So make a function called find all targets. I'm sorry, ironic.
My cool find closest target function's being destroyed.
We're keeping it.
Destroyed.
We're keeping the find target function. We're just
we're
cutting it in half.
improving upon it.
Okay, so you're gonna move the part where it finds all the bodies and it sets them all, and put it under there. So basically that first 4 section, and the targets variable.
That.
No, you've gone way too far.
I went too far down.
Yeah. So you're gonna start at var targets. You shouldn't name variables this way because obviously it will get confusing.
Mm-hmm.
So targets and that that we're gonna cut that and put that in below. I will take a knife to your code. Okay, so now we're gonna change targets to result. Actually, do you want to set it this way? Hold on.
Hold on.
Yeah, we are going to change it to result. Okay. So, no, go back down. Don't worry about that right now.
Okay.
We'll get to that afterwards. Okay, so yeah, change that to result. So the reason that we're storing this as a variable here and result is because we're going to be setting this to a variable that's on our script, but we do not want to be like iterating over that, emptying it, and then adding to it, etc., like changing it that much while our process function is consistently going at it, right? Because our process function will get very confused.
Okay.
He'll be like, oh wait, now there's nothing in here. Oh wait, now there's one thing. Oh, now there's 2 things. Oh, now there's 3 things. And it's gonna keep like checking which one's closest, which is not like really what we want. Okay, another ad.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
I clicked skip ads, but it didn't.
Yeah, it doesn't care. Okay, but basically, if I squint really hard at the tiny preview here, okay, you changed it all into a result. So underneath of your for loop now, because now we have this, we're going to set our all targets to our result. I've got this really calm, like Final Fantasy 14 music playing in the background, as it has been for like the last hour.
Okay, there we go. Now you shouldn't get any more ads.
Yeah. Right. Oh wait, well, oh.
I am so tired of these ads. All right.
That's so funny. Oh, thank you. I refreshed and now I don't have ads. Wow,
Perfect.
amazing.
An anonymous skipper, yeah.
Oh my
I wonder
God.
who did that.
Dude, the funny thing is when you mentioned that anonymous, I was leaned really close into the tiny view, like watching you, and then so, like that popped up over it, and I'm like, who the fuck? And then I closed it immediately, and I didn't even read. Like you're in the way. Thank you. Okay. So, oh, I immediately tried to look at the tiny section again. Okay, yeah, results. Yeah, okay. So underneath this, you're gonna be like, all targets is equal to our new result.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So technically, this is not actually find all targets. This is set all targets, or update all targets. Update all targets is better.
Do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're also gonna rename that update targets to update current target.
Got it.
Cool. The reason, so set, I try to avoid using set and I use update instead.
Because
Because
set's its own separate function, right?
For setters and getters, yeah,
Mhm.
you can create setters for your own variables, and it's going to be confusing later if you have like, oh yeah, set all targets, but you also had a setter for all targets. It was like set
Yeah.
all targets, setter all targets, right? It gets very confusing. Okay, so, yep, same thing. At the bottom of update all targets, outside of the for loop, we're going to add all targets equals our result. Yeah, I saw people using update and I didn't really realize why, and then I did very quickly after that.
So update all targets underneath the for loop, but
Right
not
there.
in the for loop.
Yep. So all targets equals our new results. Just results.
Oh, whoops.
It's all good. Okay, now, we'll scroll back up. So we removed it from here. So now find closest target is going to be different. We're going to make a new result variable here.
Oops, I shouldn't have done that.
It was really funny that you did right as I was saying that, though. Okay.
made that an
So
array
we're
as
gonna
well?
type. No, this is not array. Remember, this is gonna be a character body 3D. Okay. So then we're gonna ask it. So if targets, so now this is we're gonna change that to all targets, because targets doesn't exist anymore. You know what? Actually, there's a better way to do this. Underneath results, we're just gonna make a new line. We're gonna leave everything as is, but we're gonna start typing a new section. It's just gonna say for, and then put T in all targets.
For T. All
Yep.
targets?
In all targets.
Oh, in.
Now, yeah, in all targets. We could do a few different things here about naming this variable. So if it was me, I would just put T, because if I look at this, I'll understand that T is a target that's inside all targets. But if you want to put something like TAR, it would be really confusing if you put target in all targets, but you can also do just target. That will help you. Or that also works fine as well. Okay, well, add your semicolon at the end there, sir.
Full colon.
And then, so in this for loop, see that section where it says for body and targets? we're
Yes.
going to copy that and put that in our new for loop. There you go. Remove the return statement. We're going to put that somewhere.
Gotcha.
And also, now we're going to rename some of these. So remove the for body and targets part, because that's
don't
the
need
line
another
above it
for
now.
loop.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, we're going to indent that stuff. Yeah. You can actually multi-select lines and like select a bunch of multiple lines and press it. It'll move them all over.
What?
Yep.
What is the it that I should be pressing?
Same thing that you did to unindent. Oh my gosh. You don't know how to do that. Oh, okay. Hold on. I know how to do this if I'm in Godot, but when I'm just saying it, I don't really
I know how
It's kind
to
of like an
block comment things. That's
So
Control-K.
tab indents everything. Is it shift tab that unindents?
Oh, yes.
Okay, there you go. So yeah, there you go.
Shift tab.
You learn new
Okay.
things.
Ooh.
Tab indents everything. Shift tab
Shift tab.
unindents everything. Yeah, that's just something I automatically press. So like I wouldn't know. Thanks, Ironic. You can delete that bottom section there that we're not using anymore.
If not all targets is empty.
Yeah, that like if else section.
Dope.
And then outside of the for loop, but below it, we're going to say current closest target is equal to this result. Oh, that's horrible, Ironic. Oh my god. Oh yeah, because shift tab, I removed that from Steam. I hate the game overlay. The Steam overlay, ugh.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so you need to replace target there with result.
Wouldn't it be T?
Yep. No, yes.
Or is it result?
There,
Because
it
character
would be.
body 3D. Actually, it is.
Well,
it is result.
So on line 43. On line 43, we want results instead of target. Okay, so now we're gonna go through. No. Result is equal to body. That's actually gonna be incorrect. Okay, so let's go through these lines one by one and fix them now. Closest distance.
Yep.
And
then we want the result because it needs to get the global position of a character
so
body.
that's not really the closest distance. That would be our distance to T. Closest distance position of the closest target. Yeah. I don't know what this is. So what we're gonna do is rename closest distance to distance and then underscore T. Or distance to T. And we're gonna say T instead of target here because we've named our variable above there T. So we're telling ourselves, hey, this is gonna be the distance to this T variable. So now it's going to be ourself. So just remove everything and, oh, actually, no, you did it the other way. So yeah, T dot, yep, this is correct. It's just backwards to what I would normally do. I usually go from ourself to what we're looking for. This is what we're looking for to ourselves, which is the same thing, but just like coding practices or whatever. It doesn't really matter. Gotcha. Okay, so now the distance to our current target. So we want distance to current. And then it's going to be... No. Well, I would just put distance to current, to be honest.
Okay.
Okay, so distance to current, and then we're going to remove the body section. We want actually just replace body there with current target. Current closest target. Yeah, that's what it's called. Here we go. So now we want to know, hey, is the distance to this target less than the distance to our current target?
Just need to delete These or else they'll confuse me later. Bam.
I try to write my code in like the most readable way for myself later, but I do definitely leans. Okay. Well, anyways, so we need to know if the distance to this target is less than the distance to our current target.
Distance to current. Nope. Current. Then we want the T to equal result. Or result equal T.
So we would want it to equal that new target, yeah. So the T.
Result equals T.
Yep.
And then current.
We can change T if that's like confusing to you.
I'll remember it. I got my handy dandy note here.
Okay. Usually people avoid using single letters in a scenario like this, but whereas we're writing a lot of code here, like yes, T da 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 da. I sometimes do it. This is just completely a me thing. If you will understand this later, then it's totally fine, right? And then we're setting our current closest target.
Current closest target is equal to the result.
Yeah. So
Gotcha.
another reason here we're using results in not just setting it every single time that we find a new one is because it's going to very rapidly switch between a lot of them while process is running, right? We only want to update this once, so our process only recognizes the one change.
Okay.
So that's why we're using a result variable, and then we're setting it to the result later. So we're not like, oh, this one was closer. Oh, no, this one was closer. Oh, no, this one was closer, you know? It could result in some very crazy visual bugs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or it just attacks a random one while it's looking, which would be
That's
really
always
funny. Okay, so now that we have this, we are updating our array. We did set an array, right? All targets? Yeah, and then find closest target here. Okay, so let's run through our order of operations here. We get a new area entered or exited. We update all our targets. In the process function, we need to run...
If instance is valid, or if is instance valid for current closest target.
Okay, so we need to run this find closest target in two scenarios. One is right where you have it.
Then the second one would be...
So it would be fine to just leave it there. However, for whatever reason, we may need it to update mid-frame. So we're also going to put at the bottom of update all targets.
outside of all the loops
Yeah.
and shit stuff.
After you set your result.
Why am I already finding?
So the reason that we're putting this here is because technically, our target could leave in one frame, and then
Come right back in or something.
it doesn't kind of like update until the next process frame, right? So if you were to try and do something with that, but the thing had not been updated yet because the next frame hadn't rolled over, you would receive an error, and it would be very confusing to figure out what that error was. You'd be like, but it did set it. It is set.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna, if this updates mid-frame, we're also gonna have it find a new target mid-frame before the next process frame. So go up to the top.
Okie doke.
We're gonna do, I'm trying to figure out if we want to put this in process or physics process. So the difference being physics process and processes run on different ticks. Most of the time, physics processes are running significantly like faster and more often. That being said, anything you put into a physics process is going to be running a lot more often, kind of, really, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I think it's like
for
one of them's like 60 times per frame.
Yes. So I think it will be fine if we are checking for the closest target every frame,
Mhm.
because we don't really need that to be in physics, right?
I mean,
Um,
maybe it should be in physics, so then that way if you're like trying to cheese the game in a way where like you're kind of going back and forth, you can still hit that.
a process is still very quick.
It's
It's
still
not
quick
like
enough to do
once
that?
per second or
Oh, okay.
anything. It's like once every milliseconds.
Oh, then yeah, we should be fine.
Yeah, this should definitely be fine. If you want to see how fast it is, just underneath process, put print something and watch the numbers pile up really fucking
Oh,
fast.
I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So okay, it should be fine in there. So let me just make sure process isn't valid if we do have a current closest target and we put instance valid there. So even if the target dies but hasn't been reset yet, it's not going to error for us. It's only going to run this. So now actually we want this to only run if we don't have a current. Wait, no, is it? Oh, here we go. Okay. If this is not an instant valid, so we need to find a new target if it's not a valid instant. Or rather, and all targets is not empty, basically. So we're gonna put after that section, yep, you're gonna put or. And then all targets. And then dot is ready. And that's a function, so you're gonna put parentheses. No, not is ready, is empty.
Oh, you said ready.
Sorry, I said is empty before, and for some reason. There you go. See, look, there it is.
Sweet.
Okay, and then we want this to not be empty. So in front of that, you're gonna put not.
Can I just do
No.
type not, or do I have to do the exclamation?
No. You can write the word not in front of all targets, or you can do the exclamation. So not in writing or the exclamation, that's the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So both of those scenarios are the same thing. Usually as a new programmer, you're going to use the word not because that is easier to read and easier to recognize.
Yeah, I remember the exclamation point is not
Yes.
a lot better for some reason.
Okay, I'm the same way. I look at the thing in total, and if I see, I wouldn't put a space there though, because that's gonna ruin it for you.
Yeah.
Some people, especially new programmers, they miss the exclamation mark at the beginning, right? Like they look at that and they don't see the exclamation mark. And then so that makes it more difficult for them versus a bright red word that literally says the word not in front of it, right? So whichever one is more comfortable for you as a programmer and whichever one you are going to consistently be able to recognize, that's the one that you should use. You can use both, even if you wanted to. So, okay. So if it's not empty, yeah, not is very easy to notice. Okay, so let's read this in English. If our instance is invalid, so we have a target, but it's effed up, or we have options for a target, then we need to find the closest target, right?
Yeah.
So let's actually. I feel like we need more stuff here because I'm thinking about it, right? So what are the scenarios? What if our current closest target becomes invalid while now I'm just dropping into like programmer mode rather than get shit done mode. Well, let me just double check. What other
Is
scenarios?
there anywhere where we check if it's not like, cause don't we need to say something about? Oh, never mind, we don't. I was gonna say, do we need to see if if it's ever null. But the nulls
That,
are
then
really
it would
just
not
for-
be valid.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Is there a scenario where it would be empty,
I guess
but we
if-
don't need to find one? I don't think so. No, probably not.
where it's empty,
Okay,
but
can we go down to find closest target? I just want to make sure we didn't update before we find our closest target.
let's update. Oh, find. So result, and then
Okay, we didn't. Good.
targets and all targets. Distance 2.
Cool. Okay, so let's just like run this and see what happens.
Send it.
First of all, let's make sure it doesn't crash.
We play and pray.
Play and pray.
Okay. Grab the ferry.
So we did keep Ironic's code. We just split it up so that it's not, you know, always checking for new stuff all the time. It's only going to update that when new stuff comes in.
All right, it's not breaking.
All right, well, it didn't break. So now let's go ahead and add in some print statements to see what we're getting for some stuff. Like, are we updating our find closest target?
Target result.
So under current closest target is equal to, let's go ahead and print what our closest target is.
Closest target, not result.
They're both going to be the same thing by the end, so.
Ah. Okie doke.
All right, now let's see if we can find a closest target.
Hmm.
Okay, so it can't find anything. So this means we are probably not adding them to our thing. So comment out that print for a second and then go down to where we're updating our stuff.
Alrighty. I think we need to do an if it is not null, then we do this. Because it was giving all the nulls, which would make me think that it's filling it with null.
So, up. Well, the thing is, right now it's null. It initializes as null.
Ah.
So yeah, it's we haven't actually set anything into it. Is the thing. It's an empty array, I guess. And I don't think we're ever actually adding anything into it. So when it tries to iterate over all targets, it's like, well, there's nothing in there, so it just continues to be null. So can we print all targets here?
Yep.
This is where print debug is good.
It's always good.
And then we can run it again. This is going to tell us whether or not it's actually detecting these because, you know. Nope, it doesn't detect them. Is our on area entered and on area exited connected?
Oh, wait, I know why. No, wait, it's on the target finder. And do I, no. They're connected.
So wait, this says auto attack area, but the node is named auto attack area, but the script is named target finder?
It was originally called auto attack area and everything else was, but then over time it kind of morphed into the target finder instead because the auto attack area used to handle all the attacking as well.
Right. Okay. So then can you go to the node and rename that? Don't rename it from that tree that you're on for me currently.
Right, up here.
Because that'll just rename it in that one instance.
Like that.
Yeah, you're going to rename that.
Okie doke.
The name of the script.
Oh, rename the name of the script as well?
Well, the script should be named target finder, right?
Yeah. Oh, the script already is called target finder, yeah.
Exactly. So yeah, now save that.
Ready?
Okay, now you're gonna go into your file system. You're gonna find that, and you're gonna rename it to Target Finder as well.
Should rename the scene too. Yeah.
That's exactly what we're doing at Ironic. Ironic is like my senses are tingling.
He's always on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's target find. Oh, wait, it's a scene. Auto attack area. Rename.
We are.
Target finder.
Always name the scripts that belong to something the same.
Yes. But
There
then
we go. Now,
when you name them up here, you need to do it in the capital, or I can't remember what the case is called. Snake case or camel case? No, snake case.
so yeah, I have my own naming.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's just the Godot's way.
Yeah, like my nodes in my file system are named the exact same. So like for example,
Pascal.
I would have I would be doing like, oh, what is the uppercase snake case where it's like uppercase target underscore uppercase finder? Not completely uppercase. You know what I'm talking about though. Capitalized. That's the word I'm looking for. Capitalized target underscore capitalized finder. Whatever that is
Yeah.
like my consistent naming thing. I name my nodes that. I name the scene that, so they're the same name. And that's just what I go with because it's easier for me.
I always used to do lowercase then uppercase, all one word.
Yeah. I can't remember. Is that considered Pascal? Your snake? I can't remember all the types. It's been like 3 years since I last looked at them. All I know is screaming snake case. Yeah, big snake case. Is that what that's called? That's what I do. That's just easier for me. And it looks way cleaner. I don't know if it's like some weird OCD thing or what, but
Screen
that just
case.
seems so much cleaner for me. Oh my god,
That's
what
what
is
we need
that?
to do.
Delete that immediately. Do not even put that in front of me. I will instantly disconnect. Right, okay. So let's go ahead and play the game and see what all targets we're gonna.
Nope.
As I move myself in Final Fantasy again to not get kicked out.
Solid. All right, nothing's happening.
Oh, somebody sent me a message and asked me if I wanted to do something. I missed it. Why is nothing happening?
No, and I'm scared it's because we renamed things.
No. Because this function just literally is not being called. Update all targets. Oh, maybe it is. No, it's not because on area entered and on area exited. So is our area not detecting when it's entering? Put a breakpoint at 63 and try it again.
63.
It could be running into like an invisible error and just never getting down to the print statement. Nope. Okay, so cool. We never get to update targets. Why do we never get to update targets? Put break statements in 54 and 57. So another reason that break is sometimes better than print is because adding that dot is a lot faster than typing out print and then deleting it later.
Are the enemy's areas now? Oh.
Oh, because this is on area entered. Okay, change it to on bot. We need to. I
Body.
realize that you've connected areas, but you need to connect bodies.
Bodies.
Yeah. So just change the wording of this real quick before you do that. On body entered, on body exited. Thanks, Ironic.
This is why we love Ironic.
Yeah, Ironic knew the structure of your thing better. And then also change area there. It's not gonna actually do anything, but just for consistency. Where it says area is a variable in the function.
Oh. Body.
Yep, and then run the game. No, sorry. Then you have to connect it
They have to
to this
reconnect,
function.
yeah.
Yep. And make sure you disconnect the old one.
Oh, whoa, they weren't even connected? Oh, that's the wrong. Oh my god. Target finder.
Close
There we
that.
There we go.
Close that forever.
Disconnect.
Oh, ban that dude.
What? Best viewers? But what if I want the best viewers?
You already have the best viewers.
Oh,
I mean, look
you're
at these
right.
people in chat.
Body entered. Connect.
You ban that dude, bruh.
Exited. Connect. Ban him?
Ban him.
How do I ban? Ban someone before.
Did you just say, how do I ban?
Yeah. Ah, we got it.
You did it. All right, cool. Begone, bot. My god, I've never said that before, but that is a lot of fun to say. Okay.
Oh, that's wrong.
I always thought it'd be really funny if I gave my viewers the option to ban somebody, so that they could ban bots for me. Because when I was setting up Godot and I connected it to Twitch, I was like, that would be really funny. You could legitimately do that. If have like a 2 ban counter or something like that, where you start it up and then it pops up on screen is like, is this a bot? Question mark, and then everybody has to answer. But then like players could abuse that to ban each other, and then you'd have a laugh, leave them banned for 10 minutes, and then unban them. If you have a small audience, then it would be funny and occasional, right? And you'd be like, all right, guys, don't abuse it, or I'm gonna have to like shut it down. And then most people won't abuse
That's
it,
a
right?
Good idea, yeah.
You could also make it so that only VIPs could like do it, like,
Ooh.
right? And then you could just like VIP people in your chat that could do it. So you can limit it. You could even potentially literally write a list of names of people who are allowed to do it, and it doesn't have anything to do with like whether they're VIP or whether they're subbed or anything like that. It does sound. The thing is, you would never be able to give the bot admin privileges, so it's not like you can't ban the streamer. So like you can't ban mods. You can set it up so you can't ban mods, you can't ban streamers, and you can't ban subbed people.
Mm-hmm.
Bots don't sub to you, so
Right.
it would be funny though.
I added that in my notes there. One of these days, I shall figure it out.
Anyways, where were we? We're updating our current target. Okay, so now we have this connected. Let's see if it runs now.
Are we printing?
Doesn't look like it's printing to me.
Print all targets. Body. Body.
Oh, can you add those breakpoints back that I didn't ask you to
Yeah.
remove?
They listen. They removed themselves.
Oh, did they?
They did. They didn't enjoy being around. So. Broke instantly.
Okay, so it is calling it.
Alright, the summoner. Wait, why was it still calling it auto attack area?
Because that's what it's named as a variable.
And it was,
You have a variable in the script called
Yeah.
var auto attack area. That's why it's showing that.
That makes sense.
So is this them detecting the player right now?
Yeah, this is the player detecting itself.
Okay, we're gonna go to the area and turn that off.
And that is monitorable.
No,
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 if
we
true,
just
the
say-
area detects bodies or areas entering and exiting. That's true.
the
Other-
monitoring is it's monitoring other things. Monitorable means other things can find it.
Right, so we turn that part off, so then it can't find itself.
Right.
Bam. Save that.
You don't want like you're not looking for things via the target finder, right? Like nothing ever looks for the target finder specifically to act
No.
on it.
I don't believe so.
Exactly.
right, it broke. And it
Okay.
found the summoner?
This is the enemy finding the summoner, right?
No, this is the player finding, or something finding the player.
Hopefully the enemy.
Player finding the player. Or the player's
This is
auto
the-
attack area finding the player.
I mean, technically, yeah, because it's a thing. But it should be friendly, so it shouldn't do anything, right?
Right. So we can go to the
Okay.
next one.
So here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna press step into.
Yep.
So now and then step into again.
Oh, again.
Yep. We're gonna go through the code and see what's happening here. All right, cool. So this is where we're finding our closest target. So obviously that's gonna be set. Let's see. Right now, our all targets is 0. Okay. So here's a cool thing. During debugging, you can also add things. So like for example, if you were to put a breakpoint at 45 right now and then just skip to the next breakpoint, it would go straight to 45.
Huh.
So on the right, you can skip to next breakpoint, which is going to be, yep, that one.
Ah.
Well, it's continue, but it's going to continue until it hits the next breakpoint, right? Cool. So here we are. What is our result? Our result is nothing.
No.
We didn't ever find anything within. Okay, so we didn't find anything.
That's good, because there shouldn't find anything.
But should the enemies? I thought this is the enemy finding the player, right?
This is everything finding everything.
But right now, in this instance,
In this instance right now, this was the player
finding itself.
finding itself, yeah.
Okay. Right. So we shouldn't have any targets. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is actually correct. Right now, it is correct. So we're gonna go ahead and let this go. Yep. Erase that breakpoint and let this go.
And we want
And run.
step in.
Yep. Just continue. No, just continue.
Oh, whoops.
Because this is proper. This is proper behavior. The player is finding itself, but that's fine, right? It's only ever gonna happen once. Okay. So what is this? This is the enemy finding the player now?
This is the update target thing, and it is the purple enemy finding itself.
The purple enemy is finding itself. So this finding itself thing would be later on when you fix this.
Mhm.
The enemies, they won't be able to find themselves anymore because they won't be looking for themselves anymore on the like mask layer.
Yeah.
Remember how we were talking about that? We're gonna separate enemies and players. They won't be able to find themselves anymore. So this is fine for now. Just go ahead and skip it.
Ooh.
You're probably gonna have to do this once for every enemy.
I just hit continue, and that was it.
Oh, okay. Wait, so the red enemies never look to the player?
No, because we were never in range. Oh,
Oh, okay. So it's gonna trigger when we get close enough.
right.
Yep, and this is probably now. This is the enemy finding the player, right?
This is the player finding the enemy.
Okay, so that's fine as well. The player is finding the enemy.
Mhm.
So now we're gonna step into it because we know that the player is detecting the enemy. And then find closest target.
And this is the player.
Wait. Yeah. Okay. So that's wrong. We're not on body enter to body exit. We're not supposed to be update current target. We're supposed to be calling update all targets. Because when a body enters or exits, I can't believe I did not notice this whole time. When a body enters or exits, we are adding or removing enemies from
All of
our
the
target
entire
pool.
array.
Yes,
That makes sense.
that makes sense. And it didn't make sense to me because I didn't realize that had been mistyped until we were going through it like this.
Yeah.
Because when it went to update all targets, and I was like, that doesn't sound right.
Maybe now we just try replaying the game.
Yep, I think now it'll work.
Uh-oh.
It can't add enemies to the array if it's not adding enemies to the array.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, you can
Body.
remove those breakpoints now.
Yippee.
We know that runs. It was just being redirected to the wrong spot. I cannot believe I just didn't read the function that you'd written there.
Uh-oh.
Alright, cool. If distance to current, what are we looking at? Invalid index, global position on mill. Okay. So what are we looking at? Results is null. See null targets. What is our all targets looking like? Can you scroll down to see what all targets is? No, sorry, I meant in the debug.
Oh.
Actually, you want to see something crazy?
Yeah.
Go back to where we were in the code, like where it broke.
Okey-doke.
Hover over all targets. No, hover over all targets, the word.
Yeah.
Yep, right there. Bam. It tells you that is what it's currently set to.
-922.
What is this encoded object as ID object? Scroll down. I think I know what's wrong. To where we're adding the body.
For body in result append
Get
body.
overlapping bodies. Pretend body. Yeah, put a breakpoint at 66. Where we're adding the body. I want to see what the frick it's adding, because clearly it's not a body.
Yeah.
What is this encoded thing as object? I haven't seen that before. That could be like a Godot 4 thing, but I don't know. Body. Okay, click the object ID. Click on the body. Yeah, that's a body.
Yeah, that's the purple.
Yeah, what the heck is an encoded object body? What the what? What? Okay. That is very interesting. Here's what we're gonna do. Remove that breakpoint. Because it looks like it's adding this, right? All targets is equal to our results, and then we find the all target. Yeah, so that should be fine. Also, it should have printed. Why didn't it print?
It did print a little bit. Just 2 empty boxes.
Null? Why is it printing null? It's saying... Okay, so that would be an array that is null, which means the result was null. So it ran, but the result was null. But why? That doesn't make any sense. All right, here's what we're going to do. Go up and remove the typing. From all bodies, or whatever it was.
All targets?
Oh, right. It's not typed. I thought you might have typed that array, but you didn't. Okay.
What?
This is very questionable right now.
What if we don't do character body and just leave it?
Yeah, but that's not what we're setting. It's all targets that's null, right?
Hmm.
Why is it null? Scroll back down. We debug. We debugged. Yeah, that's called a type inference, or rather, it infers the type of whatever it is. So it is an array, and we are still setting an array because our result here is an array. So the problem is not that we're trying to set something to an array that's not an array. Can you actually, instead of printing all targets here, can you print result? Let's see if that is a problem. So here's a thing you can do as well. You could print results and then comma all targets and see if they're the same thing. So if this were trying to set something that it couldn't set but not throwing an error, you would see a difference between these two things. And you can even put like print TT, which will put a space between them, or print TS. So yeah, it is. Yeah, neither of them, they're both empty. So why? Why are they both empty?
It explodes when we get to here.
It also shouldn't be exploding here anyways. But it is exploding because it is adding something.
Yeah, distance to current equals current closest.
Scroll
global
down to
position.
results in the members section again. Like, cause yeah. In the debug area, scroll down.
Current closest targets null.
All
closest
targets.
Target, null.
Yeah, click on that all targets. Yeah,
Arrays.
click on the array and then click on the object.
Is the purple.
This is an enemy. This is a valid enemy that should have a global position, correct?
Yeah. Ah, full box. Howdy. Where
Okay,
is
I know what it
current
is.
closest target set?
I know what it is. Scroll
Oh.
up. It's because we haven't set a closest target yet.
Yeah, ironic. Got it on point. As always. Where do we set it?
Right under result. It's gonna be your first line in result.
And we say... What are we supposed to...
Where we declare result, sorry.
Oh, where we declared the
Yeah, you're gonna add a new line.
Okay.
Would it be better to put there or in T for all targets? If we put in T for all targets, it's gonna run once for every target. If we put it here, it's extra code, but like... Okay, so you have two options here. You either, right underneath where you declare your results at the top of this function, you put in, hey, if it's empty, but all targets is not empty, we're gonna set it to all targets 0. So this is gonna just automatically set one if any of them exist, and then it's gonna compare them all. The other option is if you wanted something that was a little bit cleaner than that, you could be like for T in all targets, and then underneath that, the first line would be like, if there is none, then it will be this one. And then you'd have to like return. I personally, in this position, I would put it right underneath variable result. So under variable results.
Or wait. Yeah, do the if statement.
Yeah. So if, and then all targets, or sorry, no. If,
Right.
and then let's do is instance valid. So if not is instance valid, and then our current one. Yeah, getting view botted happens. There's nothing you can do about it. It's like rampant in this category right now.
Yeah. It kind of blows because I can't see my my actual stats.
Yeah, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you're gonna say and.
Was I supposed to put current closest target in there?
Yep.
Okay.
So this is saying like, hey, if it's null or if it's there's an object there, but that object is invalid, then we want to replace it, right? Because you won't be able to find distance on an invalid object. So yeah, and then here we're gonna be like, if it's not empty. So if all targets is not empty.
All. Oh wait. Yeah, wait. All targets dot is empty not.
There you go. Good dog. And then underneath,
What?
underneath that, you're gonna put no.
Oh, nuts.
No. Unindent that. Thank you. You're just gonna put a new line underneath that if statement, and you're gonna say result is equal to all targets 0. Yeah, there's a way to do it.
There's a way to remove
There you
bot
go.
files. I used commander roots for that before. Oh.
So this section here is so this for T in all targets, if it's empty, that will never run because it's like, hey, for thing in here, but there's no things, so it's not gonna do anything. Above this, in this instance and valid stuff, it's be like, hey, if the instance broke, or if there's not one set, And we do have some that we could set. We need to automatically set the first one so that it's when it's trying to compare our current one to a new one, we actually have a current one to set. So this should work.
Okay.
This should not break.
Should. Should.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Commander Roots.
There's other things you could do here too. Like coding is like art. Another developer might be like, hey, distance to current. Okay, why is it breaking?
It's the same exact point too. 44. Its global position is based on nil.
Can you scroll down to closest current go to the debugger and find out what our current closest target is. Oh, not result. Don't set result to all targets. Set current closest target to all targets 0.
Wait. Current
Yeah, we're above that in the if statement we just made.
Oh.
No. Don't change anything else. Yeah, right there. We're setting our current closest target. Yep. There we go.
I have a feeling that's still gonna break though.
It will. Because actually, hold on, stop. I know what we've done wrong here. In distance to yeah, okay. And then this one should be distance to T and result equals T. So this is actually incorrect. Right here. So I love coding. Okay, so I've realized the error. I don't know if you care if I tell you what it is or not.
No, please do. I would care
Okay.
more if you didn't tell me.
Here's what we've accidentally done. We're looking at our result, right? And so for everyone that's closer, we're setting our result to that one, right? But we're only ever checking our current closest target distance. So if we have a group of 3 that are closer, those 3 will all be closer than whatever our current target is. So every time it goes to one, it's like, oh, yep, this one's closer than our current target. Oh, yep, this one's closer than our current target. Oh, yep, this one's closer. But it's not actually comparing those 3 to each other. It's just comparing those 3 all to our current one.
Okay.
So I was right. It should have been result equals all target 0.
Alright, so back to
Yep, we were correct on that.
results. Equals all target 0.
Yep. This was correct. This is our quote current results closest. Now, where we have done this wrong is distance to current
Yep.
is not what we want. We want distance to results. So we're going to rename that variable so that we know what that is.
Okie doke.
Yeah, and then you're going to replace that current. Yeah, right there. You got it.
Current closest target gets changed to
Result.
result.global.
Yeah. We want to know if this other one that is in our pool is closer than the one we're currently looking at. So basically, it's kind of like, let's say you have a stack of resumes and you need to find the best resume. You pull the one off the top and you're like, this is the only one I've looked at, so obviously this is my best resume. You put that one down. And then you're going to pull the next one and be like, yes, this one. Is it better than my, yes? Okay, then we swap them, we throw the other one out. And then you go down the stack until you're left with your best resume, and that's the person you hire. What we were accidentally doing was we were calling in an existing employee and
saying, let me see your resume.
And then we were asking every resume in the pile if it was better than a currently hired employee. So like we were never actually like doing it properly. This should work.
Okay.
My explanation was super professional.
Uh-oh. Why is it taking so long to load? Oh, there we go.
Why is it taking so long to load?
Ah!
What? I didn't do anything. Hold on. Okay. So now it's a different problem. We have no results. Let's see all targets. We need to know what all targets is.
Update all targets or just all
Uh,
targets?
under the debugger. What is our all targets set to right now?
Fine.
Yeah, I guess you could do that. Yeah, scroll down.
All targets, array size 1. And it has
So it had 1. Okay, so it didn't set in the if statement above that. Put a breakpoint at 41. I think that code is not running. Now we run it. I'm assuming that this code is not running. Oh, but it is running. Okay. So it should be setting its all targets 0, right? What is all targets right now?
All targets right now.
It's array size of 1. What is that target? What is in there? I want to see the object.
It is the purple
That's
one.
a purple enemy, right?
Yeah, the
okay,
one we
so
ran into.
That's correct. I just want you to press next and see what our result gets set to. Step into? Yep.
Oh, step into. Okay.
Yep.
For T in all targets.
What is our result right now? It should be the purple guy, right? The purple guy.
It is. Yeah, it's the purple guy.
Okay. So why would our purple guy not have a global position? Global position is in the same thing as in 3D, right?
I believe so. Yeah, global position's like it takes all 3 axes.
Okay. I figured. I don't know. I only work in 2D. Distance to target is target global position. Distance to our global position. Distance to result should be the result. Okay. In our first line, let's print global position. So we're gonna print result dot global position.
Sorry, I completely zoned out for a sec.
That's
In
okay.
The result all targets print.
Yeah, just underneath that, we want to print what our global position is. Put result dot global position.
And
then put the break on 43.
Gotcha.
All right, go ahead. This is kind of annoying debug. Go to output. Output's bottom left, yeah. It didn't print anything. So the targets are currently empty. That's fine. Keep going. Oh no, I got logged out!
Yeah.
Well, now I'm stuck in queue for another hour.
Yeah. Perfect. Just what we needed. Sorry, I need to. I'm like quickly deleting stuff off my computer because I'm running out of storage. There we go. 8 gigs freed. We're good.
Oh well, I'll have to wait to log in.
All right.
Okay, so this is fine. Continue.
Where did the?
Or probably, pretty much, you're just gonna keep continuing until we start the game at this point. Drama. She got logged out.
All right. So.
Yep, just continue. No, that's step into. You want to continue.
Oh, whoops.
And then go ahead and go again. And again. We're just going to go until the game starts. Because we don't want it for this.
Keeps trying to start and then.
Alright, that's fine. Put the breakpoint into 44 then.
Gotcha.
Now it should only run if it actually found a target. Cool. There we go. All right. What was our print?
Our print was negative 16.53152.
Oh, look at that Godot engine. It does have a global position.
Mhm.
F you. Okay. So once more, we're gonna move that print into right above distance to results.
Distance to results. There?
Yeah. We're gonna put that breakpoint on that 46, and we're gonna run it again. And it's probably gonna break when it gets distance to result because it keeps breaking there for some reason. And I have a solution after this. Oh, wow. Look, magically, it didn't fucking break,
Huh.
did it? Why
No.
didn't it magically break this time? Does it know that it's been caught?
What is going on here?
I don't know what's going on here.
Hmm.
It's clearly we have found something. Okay, we're gonna remove that breakpoint, and I want you to go until it breaks again.
Gladly. Going for a 24-hour stream. We're going until we can.
So this problem is getting fixed.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, we are adding something into the array that does not have a global position, but that does not make any sense because it definitely has a global position. Restart the engine.
Ah. Global position.
We are using result.global position.
Result.global position. Oh wait.
Yeah, they asked
Wait, no.
why are you using global position instead of result.global position, but we are using result.global position. 45.
Right
That
here?
also says result.global position, distance to global position. It's the distance between the result global position and global position. So we're asking for the distance between our found global position and our global position. This could be backwards. I did mention that earlier to Freedom that he could do it reversed. Global position, distance to result.global position, but it's the same thing either way, technically.
Do we need to specify which global position here?
No. That would be the same as writing self.global position.
Yeah. Global position is.
Yeah, so we want to do that. We want to compare the global position of result to ourselves and figure out the distance between that.
Bring that global position. Yeah, we did.
No.
Oh, we did result. Global
Printed
position.
our result. We know what our global position is. We know that is for a fact fine. The thing is, it's trying to say that our result that we have, the thing that was added into our targets does not have a global position. But here, if we look at our result in the debugger, our result is currently null, but how is that possible? Okay, so this is why it doesn't have a global position, because it's null.
No, yeah.
That's pretty straightforward. But why is it null? Okay, so as I said earlier, this right here, this above one, is not actually setting anything. So here's what we're gonna do. Remove the first section.
First section is
Of
in...
the if statement. We're just gonna leave it if all targets is not empty. That's the only thing we want in that if statement.
All right. Check.
I think that only works in 4.3. All right, cool. Now run it.
Oh, there's a lot of positions. We're getting it though.
Yeah, it's working. Ta-da! The reason there's a lot of positions is because this is finding the
it's
closest
spamming it
target.
every...
Yes. Okay. So this works now. We now know what our closest target is. There's one more thing we're going to add to this. We're going to remove that print statement.
Print. Get out of here.
We're going to do one more thing. We're going to put an if statement above where we're setting our current closest target. No, at the bottom where it says
Oh,
current
there it is,
closest
yep.
target equals results. Yep, we're going to put that into an if statement.
Oh, we're saying if current closest target equals result.
If it does not equal well, actually no. We need two scenarios here. We need to know that result is not equal to null. This, however, it's going to be different. So we have to say is instant valid result.
This is valid result. Result. And if
Oh, it deleted a section of your code there, sir.
Oh, nuts. Hang on. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I get
And then, yeah.
Is
Just put a
instant...
space and then it won't autocomplete.
Yeah.
And then we want our current closest target in there.
Alright. Let me do current closest target.
And this is just going to be, I guess it doesn't really matter. If instance invalid, and then you're going to set your current closest target to the results. That part that you just deleted, you want to put that back? And then just move it down a line.
There we go. Tab that over. Do a little bit of that.
So this way we're going to prevent... Oh, no, actually we do want to set it to null, don't we?
Yeah.
I take it back. Delete what we just did.
Would just be
I overthought it.
if result is not equal to null.
No, you're just going to set current result to result. Or current character to result. Exactly what we had before. I thought we would need this if statement for like some kind of safety thing, but we actually don't. Because I was thinking about my game, not your game.
Ah. So current
Also, don't
closest
put it in
target
the for
equals
loop.
result.
Yeah, and don't put it in the for loop.
Oh, whoops. There we go.
All right, so we know this works. You can remove that print line if you want underneath there. We don't need that anymore because we've already checked to see if this works, and it does. We were going to add something, but we're not actually going to add it because I forgot what your game is. Okay, now we're done with this. We can now find a closest target. Clap, 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 clap.
Round of applause, everyone.
Right? Can technically we could put a print statement here. Let's do what I was above the current closest target. Put an if statement. We're just gonna do some checking here.
Okay.
We're gonna say if current closest target is not equal to result. Actually, no. You can put it right under result equals t.
Like indented in?
Yep.
Okay.
And then just delete what you just wrote and do a print statement there that's just like, hey, new result, and then the result. I want to make sure it's updating correctly on which one is the closest. And you can remove that if statement.
Whoa, wait. Remove the if statement.
Yeah, remove the if statement.
Oh. Shoot.
Yeah, we don't have to check because if it's setting this new result, it's a new result.
Okay.
So yeah, unindent the print. At the end, after that string, you're gonna type comma and then results. And you're gonna change print into put an extra T at the end of that print.
What's the extra T stand for?
Print with tabs.
Oh, okay.
So it'll put like a tab between all of your stuff. Okay, now play. You can also do print S, which is put a space between the stuff. So now every time it updates, it should call that.
Wait, why is it?
I think, was that the enemy finding the summoner? Why does it find multiple summoners? Why is there multiple
what?
summoners? Oh, because we never reset it. This is why testing is important. Okay, close that. They're just gonna keep getting infinitely longer, my dude. So at the no. Oh, scroll down to where we're adding our targets.
The update all targets?
Yep, update all targets. Result for body and overlapping bodies. If not, all targets equals result. Fairy red 2. How did we get fairy red 2 in there?
Oh, I ran
twice?
out at the end. I ran over to them.
Oh, that's a different print.
Yeah.
Oh, go find that. Yeah, that result all targets. Okay, delete that. We don't need that anymore.
Oh, this print.
Yeah, 72.
All right, let's look at it now.
So I always add text to mine. Like I always add a string and then whatever I want, so that if I need to find it later, I can just like search files and find
That makes
it.
a lot of sense.
Because otherwise, I'm like, where the frick have I put this?
Okay, here, new result.
So is it updating properly? Like right now it's purple fairy and then you leave and then it should say purple fairy again. If you go to red fairy, it'd be like, okay, red fairy. If you get closer to red fairy 2 than red fairy 1, it should swap to red fairy 2. So let's test that. So no, you have red fairy 1, but if we get closer to red fairy 2, it changes to red fairy 2, right?
2.
Why does it just... Are they both named red fairy 2? They shouldn't be. No.
No, they are. There's... Wait, whoa. I think it needs to exit the area. That's why that... I remember running into this issue, and that's why we did the in the process.
No, because that just tells you what targets are in the area currently. What we have in our process is, hey, I need you to check the distance to these 2 things. For some reason, it doesn't think that the other fairy is closer than this fairy.
Yeah.
So scroll up to where the process function that we're running. This should still be running because our targets, we have an or statement there. So our targets are not empty. Therefore, it will find the closest target.
So
Let's just remove that. Remove those if statements and do find closest target. Oh, the whole thing, yeah. Because if that doesn't fix it, then it's not the if statement. We're just gonna test it with reds because you need more than one thing in there.
No.
Okay. It's not updating something.
I leave. It's like not even picking it up right now. Oh, wait, now it's picking up the normal one. Which one's 1? Which one's 2? 875 output messages. Still 875. Now it's going. This guy's
We already
not
know
even
that.
being looked at, but then this one is. I'm looking at the output messages right now. It's 1300, 1400. It stops. Then it's shooting up like crazy. Then it stops. Oh, now it's going like crazy again. Now it stops.
It's because it's stopping when the area is disappearing.
No, it stopped right
Oh,
now.
it's still going right? Yeah, and your area is missing. Okay, now your area is active.
No, it's like it's still
And if you-
stopped, but the area get active. And then now it's going.
Yeah. And
I
if
go
you
to the
stop
other one on the
moving,
right.
it should stop.
It's still climbing up when I stop.
So now it's still climbing?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, I think that's the correct intended.
That's
That's what you
it's supposed
want
do.
to happen,
You
right?
want that to happen. But then...
Is there something wrong with your other fairy? Just delete your other fairy.
Just get rid of him. Get a new one in.
Just delete him in case something happened, and then duplicate Red Fairy 2 because that's the one that works.
Oh, whoops.
No wait, it was the other one. It was the other one that was working. Red Fairy 1 was broken, right?
Oh, he's back. Okay, we're good. They were both broken.
Oh, they're both broken?
They were both doing the same exact thing. Alright, bring third over.
Hey, 3, what's up?
There we go. Welcome in, buddy.
Your brother was deleted.
He was deleted in cold blood.
Yeah. Okay, so we know they're the exact same now.
Kick those fairies.
They should
Oh,
have.
okay.
They should, at the very least, have the exact same behavior.
2. It's not updating
Okay.
whichever one's getting closer.
So what this tells us is that it can't tell that Red Fairy 1 is closer than Red Fairy
Right.
3, right?
Right. Oh,
It can only tell when Red Fairy 3 is the only one in there.
yeah.
But as soon as Red Fairy 2 is in the loop, it thinks that Red Fairy 2 is closer.
Yeah.
Period. Right? So I want you to do it so that only Red Fairy 1 is in the circle. Or I guess 3 now.
Or 3.
Sorry, I forgot 1 is deceased.
Alright. It's not moving up, but it's...
Okay.
back.
Now, as soon as Red Fairy 2 comes back into the play, it thinks Red Fairy 2 is closer, right?
Now
Like the
it's going
second
up.
it comes
Yeah,
back
it's
into
saying
play?
2's closer.
Okay. Now do the same thing, but with Red Fairy 2. Put only Red Fairy 2 in the circle, and then include Red Fairy 3. Yeah, so
Oh,
like
I
that.
can't see the
and then
output, actually. Never mind. Sorry. We'll do it that way.
Okay, now include Red Fairy 3. And
Oh.
you see, it still thinks Red Fairy 2 is closer. So the problem is not that it's not detecting it. The problem is that it thinks that Red Fairy 2 is always closer.
Yeah. And it's not giving any update messages right now.
It's not?
No. Oh, now it
Like
is.
your process?
Oh,
Oh,
no,
okay.
it's
So
not.
it
No, it's not.
only, remember, it only prints that when it finds one that is closer,
Ah.
right?
Yeah.
So it should only print when, actually, that's a good thing though. Is it actually firing when it should be firing?
No, I don't think it is. Is it?
Well, actually, never mind.
I guess if I...
No. Okay, close this. I know our next debugging step.
Sweet.
In find closest target.
Mm-hmm.
I have to wait for it to scroll down on stream.
Go. Oh, you're gonna have to wait for it to scroll back up as well.
Luckily, it's back to back. Okay, find closest target results. What is going on here? Distance to T. Distance to T is less than their distance to result. Okay. We're gonna do a long print statement here, and it's gonna be a little annoying to type. I will type it out and you can copy it.
Sweet.
Actually, that would be really annoying to look through. What's gonna be the easiest way to detect this? Because basically what's happening is, for some reason, I think it always thinks that the last one is closer. No, because even... What the frick? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I need to put something in process for it.
Process. What do we put in the process?
You are going to do a print.
Ready?
Well, actually, it's going to be like this. We're going to put var test. This var test is going to be an array. Well, actually, no. What's the best way to print this? I want to print the distance to every target that's in there. Yeah, okay. So then you're going to put enter, and you're going to say for target in all targets.
Target.
And you're going to print the distance. You're going to append into test. So test.append.
Or append array.
No, because that's how you append an array into another array. And then you are going to put target.name. And then comma, and then actually you don't have to do target not name because yours are already named that correctly. So I just put target, append target, and then get distance to target dot global position dot get distance to self dot global position. Basically exactly what we have down below. So it's gonna be target dot global position dot distance to global position. Yep. That, but replace the T with target.
Got it. So test.append target.global position.distance to.
And then after that, we're going to print what our test is. Not under the for loop.
Yeah, no, I had that right. Okay. Print.
That's okay.
And we're printing the test.
Yep, print test. So what this is going to do is it's going to take all the targets we currently have, add them into test, and then it's going to print all of our distances to our targets right now. You need another...
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, right there. Perfect. Okay, play this. Now go find our 2 red fairies. Okay, so we can tell when we move to the left one is clearly closer. When we move to the right one is clearly closer. So now by using this method, we have identified that yes, these positions are updating correctly. Now we need to figure out. So now under test, where we have that print test, I want you to put an if statement. And the if statement is going to be if all targets is greater than 1. If all targets.size is greater than 1. And size is a function that you can call on an array. Yeah. So you have to turn size into a function.
Oh, oops.
And now you're say if actually I guess you can just put and. Okay, so no. We're just gonna put print here. I want you to print all targets 0 is less than all targets 1.
Like so?
Yes. Okay, play again. Okay, so now once we have both fairies on the screen, it should start. Objects. Oh, sorry. All targets 0 dot global. Sorry. Test 0 and test 1.
That makes more sense.
I saw that nod. He's like, oh yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Cool.
I wasn't gonna question
this-
you.
Yeah. I don't know. So this is what we're testing, right? In our function. Is this like target closer than the other target? So right now it's false, and if you move to the left a bit more, it should be true.
False.
True. And then if you move closer to the one on the right, it should be false. Yes. Okay. So it's changing. It's changing correctly. So this clarifies a lot of things for us in this debugging. It's clarified, yes, the distance to target A versus distance to target B, that is working correctly. We have determined that, yes, we are telling if the left one, if like 0 is closer than the right one. So we have in some way written our function incorrectly. So comment out everything after test. I don't know if we'll need to check something later, so I'll just leave it there for now, but we're going to comment it out.
Nope.
Oh, nice. I got their queue again. All right, so now we go down to find closest target.
All right.
And we're going to kind of repeat these tests a little bit here. So, for example, for T and all targets, we're pretty much going to say the same thing. If all targets is greater than...
But so basically remove this other print and then...
Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, what would be wrong with this? Our distance to target is going to be this new... Okay, so for the target and all targets, if that target, global position distance to, is less than distance to result, which is our current result of global distance to, I feel like this is written properly. Maybe I'm just blind, or like I've been looking at this for too long. As you know, when you're the person who writes the code, you can't see the errors that are in it.
Yep. Or if you're the person who doesn't quite understand everything.
Yeah, I've been kind of trying to explain it as we go.
No, yeah, no, you're doing a great job explaining it.
Okay, so we know that we have a bunch of targets, and we have multiple targets, right? And T is for each target in that pool of targets. I guess we could call it target pool, hey? Which is probably the better way to name that. I need to start doing that, using the word pool more often. Distance to the target that we're looking at is T, goal position, distance to us. Distance between us to the result is the result, global position, distance to that. Oh, us. So this gives us the distance towards the target we're looking at versus the distance between our current result and us, which is fine. And then if that distance to this new target we're looking at is less than the distance to the result that we are looking at, it should be fine. Okay, so yeah, we're going to add some print statements in here. So underneath distance to T and distance to result, we're going to print distance T doesn't result.
Distance to T and then distance to result.
Yep. You're also going to want to separate those with like T. So print T.
Oh, print T for the tab. That's right.
Yeah. Otherwise, there's going to be a long string of numbers.
Should I be getting rid of the hey new result print as well?
You can leave it for now.
Okay.
I'll just go ahead and play it. I want to see these results that they're comparing because in our scenario, (9.9, 9.2), and if you move to the left, 8.319. Oh,
Sometimes they copy.
is it only when the left one? So the ones that are same is the 0, 1. So whatever one is in 0, it's going to say the same thing twice, right? Because it's comparing the first one to itself.
Okay.
Um.
I don't know what I did. It just keeps going.
That's fine. It's because it's continuously finding the closest target, right?
Yeah, but it was stopping before. Like right now, it's
So now
stopped.
it's
Oh no, it's gone.
so right now it's correct. If you go to the left,
Okay, it's constantly giving a result either way. I was just. Sometimes it looks like it pauses.
wait, go to the right again. You got to get significantly closer to the other fairy. Why does it? Wait, so it's always setting 2 right now. See how it just does that? It's continuously setting 2 over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Is it? Oh.
Yeah, because see now it's not setting 1, is it?
No.
And that's why we left that print statement. And then if you go to the right. Okay, so it's
2.
just something really fucking dumb that we've done probably.
Sounds about right.
Or that I've done.
No, that I typed. That's what it is.
Okay. So what this tells us is that what are we printing? We're printing distance to T, distance to result. What is wrong with this? Bro, my brain is fried. There's just something.
My brain has been fried for the past.
There's
4
something
hours.
very easily. This is the funny part. Like, there's something very easily fixable here that I'm just missing. Like, very easily fixable here that I'm just missing for some reason.
Ironic, where are you?
Right? Okay. Hold on. Let me just run through this, and if I don't see it, I probably won't find it today. If targets is not empty, our result is gonna equal to all targets 0. So it's setting the first one, which is the left one, fine. And then for each target. Nope, that's not it either.
Got my hopes
Damn
up
it, I
there.
thought I was onto something. I don't mean to. Okay. So for each target in our targets, they're saying, hey, distance to target is equal to this, distance to result is equal to this. That's right. Why is it not working? You just need to let me download the duplicate. Pack it up. Put it in there and send it to me. This is going to drive me crazy. Actually, I guess it's really just like go to your project, put it into a zip, and send it.
One moment.
And then you can go to bed, and I'll figure this out.
Oh no. I'm staying up until it's figured out.
This is in 4.2.2 or something.
Yeah.
I still have that installed.
Oh wait. This might be a little awkward. think I can actually zip it.
Can you not zip it while it's open or something?
We've been streaming for so long that I ran out of disk space on my computer.
Wait, are you saving the video?
Yeah.
Oh my, you don't have any disk space left? Yo,
It's so bad.
time to delete the VOD. Goodbye today.
Oh my lord. Good lord.
You need an SSD just for the VODs.
Well, that's genuinely what I would start looking up, is getting one. Cause like, I want to like go through all the footage and like try to find clips and videos and stuff out of it. But
So that's why it's good to save your things to Twitch, because you can do that. Aren't you streaming on YouTube as well?
yeah.
Doesn't that just save the video?
Oh, that's a great question.
Because if that's just saving the video under your live section, you can just take clips from that.
Really?
Yeah, by downloading the video.
Wait. Don't make me feel dumb here. Hold up. Hold up. Oh my Lanta.
So turns out that YouTube is just saving your videos for you.
Yeah.
There you go, you're good.
Not all
Delete
of
the
them,
VOD.
unfortunately. Just the...
Not all of them?
No, because I didn't start multi-streaming until a couple...
Oh, but this one is.
Well, this one for sure is, yeah.
Yeah, you have 3 different instances of this video, which is really funny.
Listen, you need a backup, alright?
This is the backup to your backup to your backup.
Yeah. Alright, we're just gonna delete the previous, like, 5 videos. And that should free up...
You weren't. You were just leaving them on there.
I have not had time to, like, go through them.
Do you know how thick those videos are?
I can tell you exactly how thick they are. 20, 30, 40, 50... Well, these 5 are about 60 gigabytes, rounded down. Because I have a habit of streaming a little longer than intended.
60 gigabytes worth of video. Just chilling. How far did you think you were gonna get with this?
Not very. I
Clearly.
legitimately thought I was gonna be able to like edit them, like finish the stream, edit them, trash it.
So what you have misconceptualized, and this is a big thing that a lot of people say, they're like, oh, well, why don't you just do devlogs? They're super easy. No, they're not, my dudes.
They are
Under no circumstances is doing devlogs after every stream, quote, easy. The quote easiest is now that Twitch allows for multi-streaming, it kind of is. You just have YouTube store all your streams, right?
Right, but you need to be able to cut the stream up into like a more digestible manner.
Exactly.
but
Do you know
doing
how many
that-
hours that takes? That takes hours.
Oh yeah,
and
no.
hours of life, dude.
made multiple videos. Haven't posted them or anything, but
I
made
haven't
multiples
posted
like
them.
tests and stuff from before.
Yes.
I've spent like I think 48 hours editing one 20-minute video.
Anybody who has ever in their life said that why don't you just do devlogs? They're not that hard. They only take like 10 minutes after stream. Has never ever in their life done any kind of devlog ever.
Yeah.
Like ever. Okay. So anyways.
There we go.
And then however you want to get that project to me. At the speed of fucking light.
I gotcha. Oh wait.
While he's busy doing that. You did say wait.
No, don't wait. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay. While he's busy doing Uh, there's nothing wrong with this function. So there's just something somewhere.
I wonder if we turn attacks back on,
And that's not gonna help us.
it wouldn't, like, seeing
No.
how the bolt reacts.
Well, currently, I can tell you that it will always target the one on the right. Because that's our target. I'm trying to think under what scenario, but I'm just so brain dead. I just need to put like 20 prints into this thing, figure it out, and then be like, ah, yeah, it was this. We're fucking stupid.
We forgot the semicolon.
Oh, that one thing was backwards for some reason. You know? Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go through like a really crazy quick, like a bunch of breakpoints and prints. First thing I'm gonna do, it's just hard to like say them because it's like, oh yeah, do this, and then oh yeah, do this, and then oh yeah, do that. Because it's gonna be a bunch in a very short period of time. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put an if statement that's gonna check both of them, and if the left one is lower than the right one, I'm gonna have it break for me so I can see if it even recognizes that the left is ever closer than the right. Then I'm gonna, from there, branch out. Like, what have I done wrong here? At least we figured out everything else works.
Indeed. Alright. How do I send this?
All we have to do is get this targeting system to work, and then we can rest.
Indeed. Oh, what did I do?
I'm fucking committed now.
Oh. Oh no. What just happened?
So because you packed it, it like edited it, none of that matters.
Oh, okay. Phew.
If you had deleted it all, then we would have a problem.
Yeah. Okie doke. We'll do this. And then, that was a mistake. Okay.
Every time you edit the folder that this project is part of, it's gonna mark the folder as like dirty or something like that, and then try to reload everything. And then it's gonna be like, all this stuff is different because it's been changed.
That explains it. Alright, we'll do this. Bam. Oh, that's not the right one. You wanna send me a Discord message of your GitHub? I'll just add you to it.
You can always just send me the zip file.
I tried to, but it didn't work. Because it's too big.
Because it's too big. Have you
Yeah.
heard of this thing called Google Drive?
Oh my god, that's genius. I didn't even think about that. Oh my. What a smart cookie.
Thanks. I love cookies. If I was a cookie, I'd be macadamia nut for sure.
Oh.
Like white chocolate macadamia nut.
I guess those are okay.
What kind of cookies would you guys be? That's such a weird like question.
I would be. I guess it depends on what the day is. Some days I'm feeling like just a standard chocolate chip. Other times it's like a sugar cookie. Sometimes it's like one of those cookies that's like super super soft and has like they're like really bad for you. They're like 300 calories each, and they have like that, like the soft.
That's like every cookie.
What are they called? Like they're super soft ones that like you find at like grocery stores and stuff that have like this.
The thing is that
Frosted.
encompasses multiple cookies, like peanut butter cookies. Peanut butter cookies are like that. Ginger snaps can be like that.
I thought ginger snaps were supposed to be.
It depends on how you make them, because like you can make soft ginger snap cookies or hard ginger snap cookies. You can make soft chocolate chip cookies or hard chocolate chip
Okay,
cookies.
I'm talking about the. Someone else in chat, please back me up here. They're like, what I'm saying makes a lot of sense. The soft
Sugar cookies are also soft.
the super soft cookies at grocery stores.
I cannot
Like,
wait to see this. Wait, how about you send me the thing first?
It's
and then
zipping.
Google it?
These
I already
ones.
zipped it. Didn't you already zip it?
Yeah, and then it got unzipped.
Why did you unzip it?
Don't question me.
Wait, even if you unzip a zipped file, you just get a version of the file that's unzipped, but you keep the zipped file. So what did you?
Listen, my brain is not working properly.
Those are sugar cookies.
Yeah, whatever they are.
They're frosted sugar cookies.
Soft frosted sugar.
They are so soft.
They are good. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Nope, that's
This is what I've spent 2.5 hours on a Sunday doing.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah. I was like, I'll just help you fix this one thing, but then we ended up refactoring it. and
2
for some reason,
hours
our
later.
refactoring doesn't work.
Okay. It's uploading. Only 5 minutes left. Super soft cookies. Literally every cookie. I don't know. I mean, I'm almost positive ginger snaps are supposed to be hard cookies because they're like hence the name ginger like snap.
Yeah, but then people like soft ginger snap cookies, so those exist now. Because they were like, oh, I like ginger snaps, but these are too hard. So they made soft ginger snap cookies.
Shit. I really want a cookie now. Almost there.
Thanks for sticking with us, guys.
Yeah, thank you everyone for participating and watching and crying and all the stuff.
To be fair, pretty much everything we did does work properly.
Yeah, I think so.
Just for some reason, it can't detect which one is closer, which we don't know why.
Yeah, that just doesn't make sense.
I just want you to know, while I'm doing my debugging, you get to do your own debugging.
Oh, of course. Of course. Yeah, I
It'll
wouldn't
be
be
race to see who can figure it out first.
Okay, I don't know about that. It sounds like a competition I'm gonna lose, but
You don't know. See, I'm the one who already wrote this, right? So like, I could just be fucking off.
true. I already know what my first debugging step is.
Sending me the zip file?
It has 2 minutes left. It's going. I don't know why it's taking so long.
What do you?
Hmm?
Why is it taking so long?
Debug step 1. Call Razizzi. First debugging step. Uber Eats a box of cookies. Honestly, so tempted.
True.
Like so tempted.
I can't eat a box of cookies, but my husband brought home like a whole bunch of chocolate bars from his home country, and I have been very much slow eating them, like one per day kind of thing. And yesterday I had 2 of them. And I was like,
Yeah, no, having chocolate like anywhere in the vicinity is just dangerous for me. I will down it all. Not gonna lie though, I kind of really want to try those Mr. Beast chocolate bars. They make them sound so good. Casey, what kind of cookies did you grab?
from Trinidad.
Trinidad chocolate.
Just now, he was like, how much longer are you gonna be doing that?
That's a good question.
I said, hopefully not much longer.
It's only gonna take like 5 minutes.
Hopefully, that would be like our best case scenario. Because then if it was only 5 minutes, I wouldn't get along though, final.
Oh, it's finished. Let's go.
He said they have the same cookies.
There. Don't tell me I just did the wrong thing.
Kinda, but I sent a request. You have it probably set to only people when you copied the link.
Oh, wait.
There we go. Alright, let me just download this virus onto my computer.
Yeah, it was just taking me a little bit to put the malware in. Deep space.
The fact that this is named copy tells me everything I need to know.
Maybe I'm just really good at naming viruses and creating malware. And I knew that I should name it copy. Oh man. Deep Space Renegade, how we doing?
Are you aware that Windows has this new feature that apparently has been around for quite some time, but I did not discover it till last year? You can just right-click folders now, hit, is it send to, and then zipped folder, and Windows just zips your folder now?
Yeah, but it's super slow.
Yeah, but I don't have 7-zip installed.
You don't have 7-zip? Or like
No.
WinRAR or any of those?
To be fair, it just took 7-zip how long to zip your folder?
Oh, that's true. But then again, I tried zipping with, well, I guess I was trying to zip a video. I tried doing that with Windows doing it, and it just crashed. But it was also like a 25 gigabyte video, so.
I'm gonna have to download 7-zip.
Let me see if I can. I thought it was just a regular. Oh wait, did I?
No,
Don't
you
tell-
definitely saved this as a 7Z.
Oh, frick. That explains
You're
it.
so fucking amazing.
Dude, I am. Oh my god. That explains so much. Okay, I got you. Hold up. I'm gonna send you another link.
Hey, Deep Space, what's up?
File. There it is.
We're in a 2.5-hour Risey debugging stream right now. Welcome to my Risey debugging stream.
What is my download speed? Oh yeah, I should probably tell you at this point. We renamed the stream a little while ago. Wizard game going. Wizard game. Oh, this game. It's going. Lots of debugging over here. Lots of refactoring. Lots of
Even a lot of refactoring. It's just a little bit of refactoring, a lot of problems.
yeah.
To be fair, that is how refactoring usually goes. But now you can kind of see why, like, every time we did anything, I had us do a new print statement.
It makes a lot of sense, yeah.
So you
Like, if
can
you can-
catch. We caught a lot of stuff really early, like, oh,
Yeah.
whoops, forgot to put this in. Oh, yeah, that doesn't run. Da 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 da
Mhm.
da. Before we got to this part, if we were doing all the debugging we had done up to this point right now, like going
Oh.
through each and every one,
Oh.
like it would be so. You'd be like, why isn't this set? Oh, it's because this original thing that we wrote never actually worked in the first
Mhm.
place.
Man, oh man.
I'm a very safe coder. Every
Oh,
time I
that's
write a
good.
new function, I debug it.
I think that makes sense.
And for example, I did like my time manager for my game. It runs like daytime and stuff like that. I did like every scenario. So I was like, oh yes, this is what happens when we jump forward time. And then I tested jump forwarding time. I tested jump forwarding time to an hour that doesn't exist. I tested jumping backwards by accident. I tested jumping forward 3,765 days. Which worked, by the way.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my lord. Alright. Still got.
Yeah, I could be playing the game while I'm waiting.
You been doing what now?
I said I could have been playing the game while I was waiting.
Yeah. Probably.
Anybody else? We got any other MMOers in chat?
Yeah. Oh wait, I can do a bug exterminator.
I've learned something new, and that is that my push attack key right now selects the closest person, I guess? Whoa, that's actually really funny in context. Is my mic trapped open right now? Or is Discord just crashing? Or are you busy making a really... Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was just talking to myself for a hot second.
Yeah, I love doing that.
Mhm.
I do that every day.
I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I was saying my push stop key, because I had to reset all my stuff in Final Fantasy. I didn't know this because I must have deleted it when I originally did it, but it targets like the closest person, which in context of this issue is really funny.
You're just like standing in the middle of a city, and as people are going by, you're just like spouting out code nonsense to them.
Well, it's not like that. I keep targeting the closest person every time I press push stop. So like, and what we're trying to do is target the closest person. So it's really funny. I didn't even notice it until just now either, because I haven't been like in the game, right?
That's hilarious.
I also love that I believe that's your microphone gets like keyed out.
Keto.
So it's just this invisible thing like right to the version. If anybody
Oh.
ever asks you what your version is, you could just like move your microphone over a little bit. And then
Oh my
you'll be able
God.
to see the version.
Wait, you can see through it. That's awesome. Actually, you know something even cooler?
That's so random.
Hang on, I gotta grab something.
Actually, a donut man. Oh, look at him go.
Now this. This is the coolest part.
Is that just a green picture?
Oh. Got a little invisibility cloak.
That's funny, actually.
I didn't realize that until one stream. I went to like show a whole chart that I spent like 20 minutes drawing up, and then I like holded it up, and it was just nothing.
It's actually so funny. That's such a streamer thing to do. Okay, send me the zip file. Is it done yet?
Less than a minute.
You should have tried to zip it with Windows if it was going to take the same amount of time.
Yeah, I should have tried it. But
Did you make sure to do a zip file this time?
yes, it's .zip, not .7z, whatever that is.
To be fair, you also thought that last time, so.
That's true. But this time I I stood up, I slapped myself around,
Yeah.
and now I'm energized.
No, Cassie brings up a really good point. You ran off into the distance, but this whole time I just assumed there was a green screen right behind you.
Yeah, there's no green screen. It's just a little plug-in thing that removes background.
It works surprisingly
And
well.
it's so good. I did have to tweak it quite a bit and like play around with it for a bit, but
Shaquille told me about this, and I was actually really excited to try it.
So good.
Because he was like, yeah, there's like plugins and stuff like that. They could just do that easily for you. And I was like, really? Oh my God. And I was so excited to try it, but then I never got around to it, to be honest.
There we go. Here's the link.
Poor Cassie.
Say, no way, I spent $50 on a freaking screen.
See, this is why we do research.
Yeah. Well, no, honestly, to be fair, I was right about to buy a screen, and then I was like, ooh, do I really want to spend $50? And so I just like first stream, just
Yes,
no
yeah.
background. But then like people were like walking behind and stuff, and it was getting really distracting. I was like, all right, now I gotta do the research.
Sent your request.
It's weird that I can't even like set it by default to allow for editing.
When you copy if you like right click copy link or something like that, there's like a section where you can change it to like whoever has the link can access it.
Yeah, that's what it's on. Anyone
Well,
with
it hates
the
you.
link. Huh. No, just there.
Not malware. Just so you guys are aware, he changed the name to not malware.
That way you know it's not malware.
Yeah, I totally believe.
Curious, how far did I cut out when I was like running back there?
No. You didn't cut out until you bent over, and then it kind of cut out your shirt for some reason.
What?
And then when you stood back up, you were whole again.
Hold up, 1 sec. I gotta do something real quick. This is gonna get really trippy.
True. So I'm not gonna lie, because of the way that Cassie's like text was overlaid on stream there for a second, it looked like what is going on right now? Oh my god.
Ugh. Jesus, stop this, stop this. Get it out of here.
So you're not in a greenhouse. To be honest, I'm
No.
kind of disappointed that you're not in a greenhouse.
Just paint the entire house green. That would have been so smart.
What? What? Why is this folder so big? Is it 3D files? Is that why it's so big?
Is it what?
Is it 3D files?
Yeah.
Thank
Oh.
God I don't work in 3D, bro.
Oh yeah, there's also like assets in there which are kind of big.
Like how many?
Not many. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, there's quite a few. I probably should have went through the copy and then just deleted all the assets.
Have you ever considered moving the assets into like a different folder and just dropping them in when you need them?
Well, that's what I do, but then I just kind of leave them in the new folder called assets. That room is huge.
I understand why it was taking so long for it to zip now. I
Yeah.
want you to know it's going to take me equally as long to unzip this.
Oh man.
It's definitely unzipping floor tile large, floor tile small, floor wood tile.
Oh, yep. Maybe.
Shield small, shield spikes, skeleton arrow,
Oh
skeleton
yeah, we
crossbow,
don't even
skeleton
use
shield.
those.
Stairs wide, stairs wall, stairs wood. Table medium long, table torch, trunk medium small, large, wall, doorway cracked open, pillar, wall window open, arrow button, X1, X2, pattern A, pattern B white, pattern B yellow, pattern B green.
Stop. We don't. None of those are even used.
My favorite part is that when it gets to something, it goes through all the colors. Banner thin yellow, blue, green, white. And then it goes to banner B, yellow, green, blue.
You just deleted the assets folder.
You could probably delete your assets folder, zip it, send it to me, and I can unzip it faster than this whole thing would zip.
Right.
But if you use any of those assets in the game, it would break because...
Oh, would it?
Yeah, because then they're not in your folder anymore.
What if
What scene are you running, by the way, so I know which one to open?
Fairy Realm 1.
I said soon. I hope soon. I never should have jinxed it.
Soon. Soon you'll have the file open.
Soon I'll be able to see it all. Well, you know what? You can get debugging.
Yeah! Alright, I already know the first thing I'm doing.
Which is what?
No cheating.
Mm.
Alright, team, so first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna turn the attacking back on. So it's more visually pleasing.
I can imagine how visually pleasing it's going to be when it attacks Fairy 2 over and over again.
You never know. Maybe it's just like trying to swap so fast that it can't keep up.
This is when you realize that you don't even have it set to attack current attack target.
Wait.
Your new variable.
Wait. Oh no. Oh,
Hey,
BitDash. Hey. Welcome to the Resizzle Gang Godot debugging tutorial.
Or we could not say any of that.
Razzie, the Razzie Gang.
Does everybody else in chat know how to pronounce my name now that I've said it like 6 times on chat?
Oh, 100%.
But the streamer doesn't.
I know how to say it. I just purposely am not saying it correctly.
What is it?
It's Razzie.
Oh my god.
Wait, was that not it?
No, that's not it at all.
Razzie. Razzie. Riazzie. Wait, you're kidding me. Hang on.
I'm actually dying right now.
No, wait. I most certainly have said it right. Yeah, even Casey's like, wait a sec. I think you're just messing with us. Say it one more time for Casey's sake. Crazy. She went cold. Team messed up. Razzie. Crazy. Google Translate.
Razy.
Yeah, I most
How do
certainly
you-
said that right.
How do you pronounce his name?
Whose?
Well, I can't pronounce his name.
Sorry, out watering the sheep and lost connection. What's the deal? How do you pronounce? How do you pronounce that name?
Spell my name right.
Wait, what? R-I-A-R-I. Oh my god.
Riazzi.
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 This is killing me.
We got it, team.
It's not none of what you said is right.
Wait, nothing I said has been right.
My name is not phonetic, so how would Google know how to say it?
Riazzi. Riazzi.
This is what Google's saying.
Riazzi.
Google doesn't even know who I am.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, that's not a real word. That's a bad idea. Did you just spell my name wrong again?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
The funny thing is, I haven't told any one of you how to pronounce my name.
This is the worst part. And then you're like, oh, you're wrong. It's like, what? We've said it 50
Yeah, but okay,
billion
but
times.
you're not allowed to be included in it anymore because I've said my name like 6 times since I got on here in the last 2.5 hours.
Yeah, but I was so focused on saying it incorrectly that now it's morphed into always being incorrect.
Which one of you, I believe it was Cassie, said my name right the first time.
I did. I said it
You
right the
definitely
first time because you called it out and then you followed
did
me
I?
because of that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't try to give Cassie
I don't think I
the
followed
credit.
you because of that. I definitely called you because you're using Godot.
Oh, maybe. It just so happened that the moment you said that, it
So
was
that
like, boom,
also
fall
that.
out.
Yeah. What?
Look at everyone. It goes Ryazi. Oh my god, Pam. Here we go.
I'll tell you the etymology behind my name. One day I had to create a name for Final Fantasy XIV, the game I'm playing right now, because I could not use the name that I'd used across the internet. It was taken. So I spent 30 minutes to an hour or whatever it was coming up with some random name that I could just use on every single platform that no one else would have because it made zero sense. And you know what? It's worked this entire time. I've never met another person. Well, actually, no, that's not true. On one website, my name was taken. So I was like, can I do anything like Phoenix themed? And I started going down that because Phoenixes are my favorite creature. And then I was like, I kept saying Phoenix words over and over and over again. And then I got to the word rise, and it just ended up being like risey, but like spelled in this completely fucking random way. And that's how my name came to be. I am a Phoenix nerd.
Okay, we started a poll.
Yay!
We'll figure. No one's allowed to select the last one.
Without looking at chat, how do you pronounce my name?
Oh.
Freedom?
Oh. I already got it. Risey.
Did you look at chat for that?
No, because I was the one who put it in the poll and then said no one can select the last one.
Oh, okay. I thought you might say that because I just said it on stream and I was wondering if you had missed it again.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely did not miss it. No.
So whenever I teach
listen.
people to say it phonetically, I write it like this.
Rise.
But everybody always forgets when I come back to their next stream, so I just don't correct people anymore.
Ah. Risey and shiny. All right, back to my debugging here. You're getting me off course, so then I slow down, and then you can look really cool when you figure it out.
Yeah, I've been
nope.
debugging for the last 10 minutes.
Holy moly.
I'm just kidding. I have not even opened.
Oh, whew. We're good. All right, professional over here. Okie doke. I think that's all the attacks. Hello, how are you all? Hello, Shiloh. We're doing. That's for sure. We are doing.
The fact that this was a copy inside a folder with the correct name, which therein was inside a folder called copy, was very interesting.
Oh man, I broke it all. That's all broken.
Which one? Him or me?
What?
I was asking this earlier because I was like, how do you pronounce your name? This way or this way? Because every time you said your name, I said, who?
What is going on? Why are all these files broken? Go away.
Because you copied the folder and so it marked all the files as being like changed. You have to save the project so it saves over it as like a fresh save. It actually opened on Fairy Realm 1, which was great for me.
Ah,
Thanks, Godot 4. You made this super.
nice. Oh, okay, here we go. Come over here. And then what the heck? Okay, that should all work. What tarnation? Oh. Oh no. Auto attack area isn't a thing anymore. Is it?
It's really funny that you've chosen to turn that back on, and I think you're now realizing the reason that I didn't have you turn that back on.
I'm seeing it now.
Mm-hmm.
I just had to turn it on to find out. Oh. Okay, turning it all off.
To find out you're gonna spend the next like 10 minutes before you even get back to where you were.
Yeah. We're just gonna turn it off real quick. That didn't happen.
You were so excited though. It was cute.
Okay. Alright, save that. See you later, bit. Alright, and then I guess I just do it to the aggro state. It doesn't matter with the companion actually. Summoner. Nope, I did it there. Enemy class. Just all that off. Perfect. Okay. Okie doke. So what we do to debug here, it's doing numbers. Hey, a new result. I think what to do. Following files are newer on disk. Should I be reloading or resaving? Just cancel. Target finder. Okay, so find closest target. And we're gonna make a variable called result. Character body 3D. If not all targets is empty, so if all the targets are not empty, then our result is equal to all targets empty. If it's not empty, we empty it. For targets in all targets, we create a variable called distance to target equals the target's global position and the distance to our global global position. Then make a variable distance to result, and result or equals results global position dot distance to global position. If distance to target is less than distance to result, then result equals t. Current closest target equals result. Update all targets every time something enters and exits. What prompted all this debugging? That's a phenomenal question. We had
Really is a phenomenal question.
a little. I almost forgot to tell you the truth, but we had a little fairy companion, and it kept shooting itself. No matter what.
Out of context, you should have just said that. The fairy's shooting itself.
Yeah. The fairy's shooting itself.
Well, actually, it's not even shooting itself. There's like reflect magic on your
Yeah.
enemy.
But
Every time the fairy, yeah.
just somehow just instantly dying. And now it doesn't want to attack anything. Yeah, the poor fairy just really doesn't want to be in the game. It's a peaceful fairy now. Well, it was meant to be like a peaceful fairy that like helped you out a little bit. I don't even want to talk about the crazy mechanics that we're getting into later with this game. Ooh. Alright, update all targets. Make an array called result for bodies in get overlapping bodies. If not, body is in group get parent dot team. So if the body is not in the group, is in the same group as the parent, then we do result and append to body. I don't know what append means. Let's look up. Oh. One moment, team. Okay, there we go. Everyone's follow ringing into the silence. Oh, wait, someone followed. Oh, Deep Space Renegade. Thank you. Sorry, I was grabbing some really cold dinner that I forgot to eat 5 hours ago.
Well, you know, if we'd solved this 5 hours ago.
Yeah.
How's your debug?
I'm learning about what an append is.
Append basically means put into the array.
Oh.
And so append array would mean to take like two arrays and combine them into one.
append means.
We
put-
did check to make sure that like the bodies were being added and removed correctly, and it does seem like that's the case. Hilarious thing, I put a line above it and asked it to print, and then but for some reason it's not happening on the line. I literally asked it to print our if statement, and it was like, yeah, but then when we asked the real if statement, it was like, nah, bruh. Like what?
No. Be gone, bot. Simon says run and touch the wall.
Go do it.
Shit.
You must, because Simon said to.
Ugh.
That is actually the best new thing, and you need to actually make that a stream redemption.
What? Oh, yeah. That's actually such a good idea. Run and touch
Yeah,
the
somebody
wall.
brought that up earlier. They're like, it's gonna be a great exercise for you.
Just someone saves up all their points. I'm just zooming back and forth.
That would be such
Running
a workout.
suicides over here.
God, every time you sit down, somebody else redeems.
that was my fear with the 360, was that someone was just gonna save up their points and then make me do like a bunch of 360s, and then I'm just out for the count.
You just pass out on stream.
Oh yeah, probably. Like, I don't know if you were there for the story, but I do not do spinny rides.
I don't either.
Casey. Oh. I got so many points. Like, here, I'll.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you read the first 5 letters of her name really slowly?
Of whose? Casey?
Yep.
Cassy. Cassie. Is,
You just said it completely different
yeah.
compared to
but
how you say it
she
every other
said-
time.
She's been saying. I could have sworn I heard her say Casey. Wait, is it Casey or Cassie?
That's what I want to know.
Quick, run scene. Commander Mushu, will do. Run scene. Why am I doing this, Commander Mushu?
Both of those are lady names.
Yeah, they're both. Well, I've seen them both as, yeah.
I think Cassie is traditionally more a male name, but we live in a world where that doesn't matter anymore.
Just needed to see what you're working on for the report. Oh, Commander Mushu. Sorry about that. Apologies.
Because
What's-
Casey is usually spelled Casey.
Yeah. What's going on is we're trying to make a mobile game here, and we have a little fairy that you can drag and drop. Wait for it. There it is. And we're trying to make it attack, because these guys do attack, but it's we kind of broke it, and now they don't attack anymore. And we've been refactoring the entire thing, and they don't target anymore. And this all started because the fairy didn't want to be a fairy and wanted to keep running away and die. Something like that. Is it? Man, the follower count got up there pretty quick, eh? Indubitably, except we got follow botted, so they don't really count. I need to figure out a way to, Foolbox, I think, said there was a way to remove it and fix it all. Pretty quick, eh? Oh man. Wait, so did Cassie answer?
Just start calling him Casey.
Cassie sounds like a plan. I'm almost positive it's Casey. Wait, we go to handy dandy Google Translate that hasn't failed us yet.
Cassie.
Hmm. It is Cassie.
Cassie.
Casey. Casey Cass or Cassie Casey? Okay, so that Sassy Cassie or Casey. Still don't. Okay. This needs to stop breaking. Okay. So we find the target. And then we go over here. And either pronunciation. It's not about either. It's which one is the right one. You only got one name. We don't want to butcher it. This is a fake accent. Stop.
Wait,
Casey Cassie,
this
I know what
code
you're
works
thinking.
for me.
Don't do it. Wait, what worked for you?
The code that we had originally, it just works for me.
What?
Yes,
You're lying.
I'm not.
Share your screen right now. There's no way. Oh, I also agree with him. Your name is important because you're important. Of course, Shiloh. Sorry. I know it's Shiloh. That's also like a book. Alright, everyone. Be prepared. We're gonna watch. This is a
Okay, you can
lie
see
in
it, right?
progress. Okay.
I have to pause your stream. Sorry, I had final up there for a second because I had to move.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, so this is the exact code that we had in there before, right? I went through a whole bunch of tests to double check everything.
Uh-huh. There's zero
Just
way.
small test there. But anyways, so yeah, this is the exact one. All I did said is if result, print the current closest target, and watch this. All right, fairy 3 2,
Fairy
or sorry,
two.
fairy red 2, fairy red 3, fairy red 2, fairy red 3. It's changing down here. It just works, my dude.
Wait, this is the exact same code.
Yes, this is the exact same code.
You didn't change anything.
I actually added a bunch of stuff to make sure that the code worked, and it does work. So I removed everything I added and just checked to see if it was working, and it was.
What?
Well, I don't know.
There's... Hold up. There's no way.
It just works. It's not broken at all.
Well, hang on. All right, let me go to this. Oh my god, the stupid pop-ups. All right, I go to the... Where am I? In the companion class. No, not the companion class. Target finder. You are just printing the... Gotta find
Yeah,
it.
if result, print current closest target. You could just say print closest current target.
Under the... In the process, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just the... That's the if all target. Just do
This is interesting.
print.
It's consistently setting it to null and then to the right thing.
Hold up. That is strange. No. A new result. No new result. What? Are you sure you didn't accidentally change something?
No, look at it. I've only changed this one function.
Let me look at this. You're
And this is exactly what we had written before.
find closest target. We got variable result, character body, not all targets is empty. Result, all target. For T, all target. Distance to T, global position, global position, global position. Distance to T. I'm not printing this anymore. Distance to T, distance to result equals T. Print. Current closest target.
I have a magic computer.
There's no way.
Do the same thing. Put that print there. I want you to print
That's what I'm
closest
doing,
target.
yeah.
Oh, I forgot I paused your stream.
I am. There's no way. You
Was it
were
working
literally
for you or
watching
not
it on
working?
stream too. It was not working.
We were, we were literally watching that. Is it working now?
No.
Oh my god, it's working!
Is it?
Yes, it is. Look, it's changing between 2 and 3.
2, 3. What?
Oh my god! It was working the whole time! What?
What? How?
We'd have to recalculate the distance anyways to the last one, because you have to recalculate it every time because the character can move, right? And then there'll be a different distance from the last one. So if you're moving around, it'll be a different distance every time.
3, 2. But we're not going crazy. It wasn't working before, right?
Oh, you're right. You are right. I see what you're saying.
Everyone's coming out alert to yell.
Oh, no. Yeah, actually. Okay, hold on.
I am flabbergasted. I am other words that are like flabbergasted. Thesaurus.com. Flabbergasted. I'm astonished, awed, baffled, befuddled, dazed, mystified, perplexed, puzzled, rattled, shocked, addled, appalled, astounded, dazzled, disconcerted, surprised, stunned. I'm all of them.
So I guess Shiloh, the only thing is, it doesn't actually take, a lot of computing processing to check the distance too, but you are correct in that we should only set that when we set the result. Thing is though, it is going to muddy up the code a little bit because we have to set it once at the beginning when we set our original result is equal to all target 0, and then we have to set it again whenever we set the result. Technically, we could do a lambda function that's within this function and do it that way, and that would be cleaner. But
That's an amazing clip, not gonna lie. That's perfectly timed. What is a lambda function?
right on. Oh my god. Value. Shouldn't be a need for lambda, just S minor refractor or refactor with an added declare, but no problem, it's not noticeable optimization in short loops. What about in...
I would do a lambda for clarification, or sorry, for clean code, because otherwise you're gonna have like distance. You have to put it under like if all targets is empty, and you'd also have to put it under result is equal to t, which I hate
then yeah.
duplicating code that way.
Yeah.
Um,
A lambda makes sense. Whatever a lambda is, I need to pull up Google.
I don't remember how to do one in code, so I'm kind of spitballing right now to test it.
You know, that is a phenomenal question. What's a lambda? Oh, Commander Mushi's got us. I was just pulling that up. I was actually pulling up ChatGPT, but close enough. I just set closest distance to max float value on declare. Lambda is just... This is what we do instead. Ready? Explain to...
But it's declaring null. When we declare it, we don't have a result yet. The result is changed while it's doing a loop. So every time you update the result, you'd have to update your distance to the last result.
So, Deep Space Renegade. Imagine you have a toy car. And you like to give it different commands like go forward, turn left, or stop. Each of these commands is like a small task or action that the car can do. In programming, a lambda is like a tiny function that does a simple task. It's a way to quickly write a little piece of code that can be used right away without having to give it a name. For example, if you have a list of numbers and you want to double each number, you can use a lambda to tell the computer how to do that. Here's a simple way to understand it. List of numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lambda task. Take each number and multiply it by 2. In code, it may look like this. Numbers equals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doubled equals list map lambda x colon x times 2 comma numbers in parentheses. Print doubled.
It'd be fantastic if I could remember how to do this in code, but I do not remember.
What are you trying to do exactly? Yes, baby sheep that make the DAA sound instead of BAA. Da instead of ba. Holy moly.
Okay. So I would probably do it this way. I'm just gonna double check it. Just for now, it's easier. I can't remember. I'm gonna have to look it up. Oh my god, that's all zero. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I'll just set it twice.
So
Once
this is all in find closest target.
Bar distance
There we go.
result.
All
If-
I did was I added this variable called distance to results, which I set every time we set a new result, which is these two instances, one when we start and when we end. It's basically, I took the line that was right here. We had distance to t and distance to result. It would calculate that for every single target. So I just moved it out of here, so it only calculates whenever we set a result, what the distance to that result would have been.
Distance to. I need another re-explanation after I type this. I need to like see it and then understand it.
Yeah,
makes
so basically
sense.
see where the red line is right now for you, where it says distance to results is equal to, and then that line.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna remove the variable in front of that line. We used to set it there, but now we're just gonna set it when we change our result. So the two places that you set result, you're gonna take that line of code and put it underneath of it. So result is equal to t, and then that line of code underneath of it. Result is equal to all targets 0, that line underneath of it.
Goal position dot distance to.
Yeah, it's exactly what you have written there in that highlighted line. The red highlighted line. Yeah, it's that literally that exact
You're just
line minus the
copying
space
this
at the
entire
front.
line multiple times.
Yes. No, including the distance to results,
Oh, including this part. Okay.
but not including the space at the front of it, because that'll give you an error.
Oh yeah. And then we got for T, all targets.
Yep. So I moved it up here one time, just in the two places where we put the results. So that way, it's not recalculating it all the time. Like for every single target that's in the array. Let's say you had like 100 targets on the screen. We were calculating our distance to our current result over and over and over again for every single new target. This way, we only set distance result when we set our results. So we're only calculating when it changes.
Also, I like the way that you're spacing this stuff out. Looks a
Um,
lot cleaner.
It looks cleaner for me, so I do that. But because of this, it can cause a bit of confusion in your brain if you have a space between two functions like this. So I have a minimum of 2 spaces between all my functions, and sometimes 3. Some people really, really hate that a
Really?
lot. I learned that way because it was the cleanest way for me to be able to read my code. Some people like it, some people hate it, some people think it's sacrilegious.
Oh. Sacrilegious.
Yeah, I know.
If T. Oh, and I didn't do the distance to result equals result next set of lines.
And you have to
Yes.
remove the line that you have at 55 because you don't need that there anymore.
I don't want 55.
Yep. All right, there you go. This should work. Everything should be fine. I actually have to go.
Yeehaw. Holy moly. Let's see.
So, I mean, it's running for me. The only thing is that that seems to be continuously setting it to null, even though there is a target nearby. That is a bug. It should never be setting it to null. But that would probably take a little time to look into and figure out why is it setting it to null periodically for some reason.
I think I did
Oh, you know
something wrong.
what? I know why. It's because it's calling this on every single enemy, right? So 3 of these enemies have null, and the player has red fairy 3. It's running for all 4 of them right now. So yeah, so the enemies are actually not detecting the player, which is interesting. But that is a problem for another time.
Agreed. Oh, because
We know this works.
I indented this wrong. There we go. Now it should work. Current target equals result. Oh wait, no, I indented that wrong. Hold up. I just want to make sure it works. I got it all. That range.
Respect for Risey times equal 20.
Go up. Oh no.
Oh, you're right.
What is going on? You can change line 57 to distance to result equals to distance.
Yeah. Because in the all targets is empty, we haven't calculated it yet, but under the for loop, we have already calculated it. I wasn't really thinking that much because I was more just thinking like get it working for him rather than cleaning it up.
Hold up. Now I'm real lost. The distance.
Yeah, right there. Just change it distance to t. I figured this would confuse you. But basically, in that for loop, we're figuring out the distance to this next target already, right? So we don't have to refigure it out when we set it. We know, because we're setting results to this new target we found, the closest target, and we had just calculated the distance to that. So.
I'm seeing it.
Yeah, if I wanted to clean this up, I would rather do a lambda. That's just like set result, and then it'd be like result equals this, and this equals distance to that target, and then just call that lambda in the two scenarios that we have. But this works just as well. It's just a little messier than calculating it every single time for every single target, but this is the more correct way to do it.
So every... Okay. Play then. Alright, and... Oh no. I think I broke it.
Did you break the game with your debugging?
I don't know.
I sent you a screenshot of my function on Discord.
Okay, thank you so much. Holy crap. Let's double check. Find target result. Character by distance target. Got that. If not, all is empty. If not, all is empty. Results. Target distance to result. Goal position. Wait, goal position dot distance to. Yeah. For T, all targets. Variable distance. Distance to T. T.
It's because you're printing closest target, but I don't know what that is.
Oh, whoops! I didn't do current closest target. Oh my god.
What is closest target? Do you need that variable for something?
No, I meant to do current closest target.
Yeah, but it thinks that variable still exists in the script because it didn't throw an error. So do you have that declared somewhere?
That's a great question.
You probably do.
Closest target. Closest.
Make sure you click the checkbox that is
Match case.
whole word.
Or a whole word. Oh, we do.
Well, there you go. I guess that's why I found that variable.
Ah, so I should probably just delete these.
Yeah.
Get them out of here. Now they're no more.
Oh my god, that's why it was erroring earlier and always said it was null. Because we were checking closest target, not clearing closest target, my dude.
Oh, shit.
I found the bug. It's you.
It was me. Oh, no.
It was you the whole time.
Oh.
This was a good stream. That was so
This was-
funny. Welcome
is
to
a good
programming,
one.
dude. I gotta go. Goodbye.
Yeah,
Have
you
a nice
good
life.
one. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
Bye. Oh my god. Hey everyone in chat, round of applause for Risey here. Beautiful job. Holy moly. Make sure you click that follow right there. Anytime you see her, you gotta make sure you hype her up. Holy crap. Yeah, if you're not following, you gotta follow. And if you're not following while following, so like if she jumps in someone's stream, you're gonna want to jump in that as well. Just constant hyping. Holy crap. Well, team, we actually did it. We gotta save this. I don't know if I should press resave here. That's scary. I'm scared to do anything anymore. Everything is fried. I haven't ate. I have cold food next to me from 5-6 hours ago. It is about 3 hours past my bedtime. Holy moly. SSO, the real problem, the null thing. The real problem was just it shooting itself. But yeah, that as well. Let's see what happens now. Holy moly. So that's fine. Yep. 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. Holy crap, we got it. So now all we gotta do is fix the refactor, so then we can shoot again and do all of our attacks. Oh my Lanta. Oh. We're just gonna hit save. We're gonna go to GitHub. We're gonna go over here, call it push origin. Close that. Yeah, so the reveal problem is the null thing, right? I forgot SS. What do you mean by SSO? Or so the real problem is the null thing. There are so many different problems. My brain is absolutely, positively fried. I think it is a phenomenal time to... Dude, I am beyond tired. We're gonna find someone cool to raid. Make a new friend. We'll chill for a little bit. Oh my god. Maybe not. Oh. Oh, and a 360. Oh, 1 sec. Oh. Jesus.
Oh, alrighty, team. This is so you gotta do them at the same time, man. Oh shoot, I ain't gonna lie to you. I almost fell right there. Holy moly! Oh my Lanta, my hat is. Oh, I am. I am so tired. I don't even think I got it in me to do a proper one of them there proper southern accents. I'll tell you what. The amount of power it takes to put on this southern accent. I just can't even do it anymore right now. I'll tell you what, I'm tireder than a buckaroo on a biscuit, if you know what I'm saying. The yellow dog bought a guitar. The yellow dog bought a guitar. I ended up practicing that phrase for an hour and a half last night. The yellow dog bought a guitar. The yellow dog bought a guitar. Wait, is Buckaroo Australian or Texan? Oh, shoo-wee, it's definitely Texan. Buckaroo. Well, giddy up, Buckaroo. You're darn tootin' it's Texan. I would think it's Texan. Buckaroo. Buckaroo. Alright. Holy moly. Miss Casey Cassie. Oh my god, my voice. Miss Casey Cassie, why'd you do this to me? My voice just can't do this right now. I'll tell you what. Really just me just kind of lowering my voice a little bit and trying to add a little diphthong to it. But shoot. What do y'all think would happen if we hit resave here? You're darn tootin' it's Texan. Darn tootin'. We're a rootin' tootin', sharp shootin', cowboy boot wearing. If you have a get, check your file contents before saving. I did indeed do that. Let's just double check that. Yeah. Look at that. We're all pretty. All pretty. Yes sir, yes sir. Let's hit resave. And we're gonna see what if any mistakes happen. Oh shoot. Alright, we're good. Shiloh, you're a man or woman, or you're a genius. I've seen debate that it originates from different states, but you're a rootin' tootin' genius. I'll tell you what. Oh my god, it still ain't even 5 minutes yet. I'm a cape with feet, you darn tootin'. Like one of them there superheroes. Them superheroes that you see flying around. We could do, I guess, in the remaining time, we can do a little bit of that refactoring that we were done talking about. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting to the point where I'm just mumbling random nonsense. Yeehaw! All right, so if we undo our comments like so. All right, maybe not. We actually, before we undo them, we need to make sure that we're doing the right things. So right here, we don't want to actually call auto attack area, because that don't exist anymore. It's called target finder. All right. We got that there target finder. Has it been? Oh my lord! 37 seconds left. Whew. Shooey, I can't believe it. Oh no, and I just watched the viewer count go up, and they don't understand that I don't talk like this. Yeah. What are you trying to do there with them 400 points, Shiloh? Better not be doing anything bad with them. Maybe even save them up for 100,000 points, and you could add something to the game. Don't deny your true Texan self. Darn tootin'. I'm a rootin' tootin' Texan now. Whew. Thank goodness. Oh, team. Oh, team. This is what we're gonna do. I already have a line of code in the game. You do. That's very true. That is very, very true. Oh.
But I think we are going to. Oh my god, Utako Niao. Listen. You don't understand the pain that you have missed. The suffering. Oh my Lanta. We got Risey in here, and she was helping us for hours. I think 11 hours is respectable, especially since I was only planning on doing like 6 or less. 11 hours of coding, and you're gonna do a number on your sanity. Oh, you're telling me. But I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna find someone cool to raid, preferably someone else who can do some Godot. Did you even take a break? No. Alright. This might be a little gross, but I'm gonna show you guys anyways. One sec. Let's see if you'll even be able to see it. Can't really see it. Okay. I have a plate of food or dinner from 6 hours ago that I like haven't really been able to eat. I've been like, you guys have probably seen me on stream where I've been trying to eat it, but I thought you were gonna show a pee bottle. No. I left to go pee a couple times. I at least did that. No. It's like food. I just didn't even eat it yet. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I'm not that kind of gamer anymore. But we're gonna find someone really cool. Flesh is weak. I agree. I've weakened my flesh. We are gonna find someone cool, 'cause no one I am currently following is online, unfortunately. So we're gonna find some really cool people. Why do I hear a cowboy accent still? Oh no. You know, honestly, you probably could be hearing it. It is very difficult to like transition back and forth between them. Oh, it's awful. Absolutely awful. All right, what do we got here? We're looking for search by tag. I don't know anyone good here. Wait, exit. He is losing his code switching efficiency. Man is out of it. Dude, I'm out of everything here. My brain, it doesn't work. We're dying. And worst part is, we were talking about doing a 24-hour stream at some point. I don't know how that's gonna end up working. Holy moly. Doing a 24-hour stream of programming. That is rough. Very, very rough. Oh, that's a beautiful picture of myself. I just like looked up Godot and see. Let's check out this person. Yeah. Now I'm supposed to see if they're cool. All right, they actually seem pretty cool because they're doing the Captain Coder Jam. I think that's pretty cool. Captain Coder Jam is one that I wish I knew about a lot earlier. Like a lot earlier. You're gonna need to be admitted to a mental asylum if your code breaks at the end of hour 24. Oh, 100%, yeah. We're gonna try it though. I think, honestly, I'm kinda debating on doing it for my birthday. Just for the fun of it. I don't know. Bad idea. But like we were gonna like mix in a little subathon. So we would do like a 12-hour subathon. Every sub will equal like an extra 2 hours or something. I don't know about fun. Like fun in like I want to torture myself kind of way. But I think that might be the play. is do a little subathon like that, and then also like, I don't know if you guys know, but if you sub, you get put into this game here. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it builds character. All right, I need to head out though, so we're gonna raid Fiorini over here because they're working on Godot. Yeah, it is a neat idea. I think. We'll see. But yes, I will catch you all. I am going to sleep until next stream at 11:30 CST. Let's go. Good job, team. Let's go check out Fiori and make sure. See ya. Did the raid work?
Oak, just wondering if I'm the only one.
PogChamp bot connected, nice choice. Fresh meat 911, Sean Connery.
Yo,